devil. God's heart beats you down, down, down. Beats you down. God's heart beats you down. Lucifer, morning star. Jesus, morning star. How they wonder what you are. Twinkle, twinkle, little jar. Abominations, revelations. God loves demons. God loves demons. God rewards liars. Dance in the fire. Filthy asshole liars. This is a hell realm. God loves slaves. God loves zombies. God will pay. God will pay. Fuck your guts, fuck your guts, fuck your guts, fuck your guts, fuck your guts. Kneel and praise, you zombie slaves. Glorify and worship. Eat me, drink shit. Praise God. Praise, praise. Zombie slaves. God loves demons. God loves. God loves demons. You here. Envy will anger and chain you here forever and ever. Creepy creatures. Envy will eat you. Envy will eat you. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the Bones break under the hammer's nail. Flesh and fear both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign. Forever reign.
Hello, hello everyone. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Welcome to the show. It's showtime. It's showtime. I hope you're all doing well tonight. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. We are winning. I want you to choose wisely. This is a reminder. Choose wisely and be Viking strong. These are empowering messages, obviously, for good spirits, for good, true spirits, not for fakes and frauds, liars, thieves, copycats, plagiarists, creepy creatures, two faced creatures. They will be called out and exposed in this realm, wherever they are, and they will pay for their spiritual crimes. They will pay. Yes, they will pay. Smile, be positive, laugh, dance, sing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Where's my super fans at? Here's one of them. Here's one of them. Here's a super fan. He left YouTube. He couldn't take it. He couldn't take it. Glad you liked the song, Felix. Hello to Felix. Hello to Gary. Hello, everyone. Hello, my niggas. The king is here. The king is here. Now, we might have a special guest tonight. This guy contacted me earlier today asking if he could come join me live. He wants to. He wants to be on my live stream. Do you remember last night during my live stream where I showed what he was saying recently, and I showed some of his older videos, and I showed his oldest video on his channel 2 years ago. His very first video is about me. He's made many videos about me. I've asked this guy repeatedly, invited him here for 2 years, but it took putting the heat on him. Now he emailed me. I guess he looked at my channel, looked up my email. Never gotten an email from him before that I can recall, at least. But I got an email today from him, Jeremy, saying he would like to come and speak with me live. He wants me to send him the link, which is fine. I haven't sent it yet, but I'm going to start off my show the way I usually do. But I will send him the link by email, and he can click on the link and join the live stream. But what a surprise. What a lovely surprise. I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I've invited this guy for 2 years to come and speak with me. So it should be interesting tonight. I won't say I'm giddy, but I'm excited about it. I am. I've got a smile on my face and a pep in my step. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to talking with Jeremy because he has some issues with me, but I think he's used my channel for years. I think so. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. Hello, Traders World. Hello to RI. Hello, everyone. Hello, my niggas. Hello, tiggas, niggas. My niggas. I love my niggas. I love them. I love them. Black Jesus loves you. Black Jesus loves you. And Dolphin Jesus loves you. E, 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 e. You know, if you do hundreds of live streams like me, you might want to have some fun. And I don't think Team Evil understands this. That's over their heads. You can't mix truth with having fun, can you? Surely not. And making music. I do what I want. Critics be damned. They'll never be able to do what I do. That's the reality. They never will. Because they're just envious. And a lot of them cast stones from a safe distance. And sometimes it takes pressuring them to get them to come on over here. Now, Benedictine, it took a year of invitations by email and tagging him and pressure. And essentially, he said, "You got beef with me." And eventually, he came over here. It took about a year for that black guy, Benedictine, the pineapple head. For Jeremy, it's taken over 2 years. If he shows up tonight. Again, I'm kind of assuming that he will. He said he wants to. But it's taken 2 years of invitations with Jeremy to get him on here. So he's a long-awaited guest. 2 years. 2 years, Jeremy has been invited here. So not only by me, but even by Felix in comments and others. The Prophet Live has invited him on his channel, The Real People. I think that's the name of his channel, if I'm not mistaken. And he built a channel based on my channel. That's what Jeremy's channel is based on. Is my work, my channel, obviously. And anyway, I'm gonna save some of that for when he gets here, because I really want to talk with him. I've been waiting for 2 years. It's a special guest, everyone, Jeremy. Now, that's assuming that that's the right guy that emailed me, that it is legit. But we'll see. We'll see if it's a trick or if it's the real Jeremy and if he shows up. It's been 2 years in the waiting for this guy here on the screen. Jeremy. I want to ask him if he's related to that actor, that Jewish actor, Eugene Levy. I think they look alike. What do you think, everyone? Do you think there's a resemblance? Do you think there's a resemblance? Anyway, we'll see. We're going to see. I wonder if that has to do with Freemasonry, the red and blue, or I don't know. I have so many questions. So curious now. He's been curious about me for years, but he's never wanted to have a conversation. And then he's been bashing me for about 2 years. So I'm interested in this conversation. I think it should be good. I don't know if it's gonna be calm or if there's gonna be fireworks or what's gonna happen, but it should be cool. I think it will be. Are you looking forward to are you looking forward to seeing Jeremy here as a guest? Hold on, I think I'm gonna make this a poll question instead of just a regular question. Hello, Ren. Good to see you. It's good to see some wrenches in the house. It's good to see some blue wrenches in the house here tonight. Looks like we have 10 people watching. Please get those likes up. Please hit the like button already. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Thank you to the ones that have hit the like button. It looks like we have 10 likes so far. I think this is going to be a great show tonight. I can feel it. I can feel it. I think it's going to be good. I can feel it in my bones. I think it's going to be good. I'm going to send him the link. Let's get this show on the road. I was going to wait a while, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't know when he'll show up. Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine, but I'm going to email him. All right. I sent him the link by email. I sent him the link. I'm going to play a little song here.
He walks in shadows, dressed in smoke. Green eyes cut through like a dagger stroke. Whispers chaos with a velvet tongue. A mad poet's hymn just begun. He's the fire that you can't outrun. He's the moonlight like there in the sun. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. His smile's a blade dipped in sin. You play his game, you'll never win. Sparks fly when his boots hit the ground. He's a storm, you're the battleground. He's the pulse in a rebel's drum. He's the dark where the wild ones come. swagger the enemy. My people, my people, we built the modern world. We are builders of civilizations. We are warriors. We are poets and painters. My people. We build music halls, ornate cathedrals. We created symphonies of civilization. We invented ballet and the printing press. We are builders of castles and magical palaces. My people, my people, blood and soul. We are heroic Vikings, Vikings strong, Vikings strong. We chant and pound the drums beyond the setting sun. We are generous and kind, warm-hearted spirits with brilliant minds. Creative spirits, great architects.
All right, everyone, just give me a second. It looks like we have someone backstage. Hopefully it is Jeremy, and we will know pretty soon. I'm going to show a bit of his video and match up the voice just to make sure. Here we go. It's all a big joke is his recent video from January 7th. It's all a big joke.
Hey everyone, this video is going to be really serious, and it's going to be, boring and serious, and you might not want to watch the whole thing, and I'm not going to put a video on, okay? So there's no video. It's just this blackish screen here, and some of you were thinking, well, he sounds like he's trying to be a comedian right now. He's trying to be funny and, real funny, and no, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just kind of just going with whatever comes to mind. Actually, I am trying to be funny. I am a truth teller after all. Oh boy. I don't understand. I don't get these people that I don't understand. I don't get it. How can you do a video, these YouTubers, how can you do a video and not do what I'm doing right now? Just start spacing out. I don't know what to say. I mean, what the hell? I'm talking about something specific, and then all of a sudden it's shit, I don't know where to go from here. There's so many, one that comes to mind is Chris.
Well, we're not all the same. I'm able to do live streams and not space out, and I'm able to speak for a long time without losing my train of thought because we're different. We're not all the same. We're not all the same species of spirits, and we're different mentally, spiritually, emotionally, physically. We're different. We're not the same. And that's been a message that I've conveyed throughout all of my work. If you paid attention for the past 3+ years, it's in all of my work. Let's see if this is actually Jeremy. I'm going to bring him on. Hello, Jeremy. You're on the show.
Hey, hello, Steven. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. I've been trying to get you on my show for around 2 years or so. Since you started your channel, I've invited you to come on here live.
Well, it's good to be here finally.
Yeah, it's good to have you here, but Why were you so hesitant to come here for the past 2 years?
I wouldn't say I was really hesitant. I just didn't really want to. I guess I haven't gone live. This is my first time ever going live. So
Huh. Interesting. Have you ever thought of doing a live stream on your channel?
yeah, I mean, well, I have, but I want to wait until I have a few more subs. I don't really, I really just feel like I don't want to do one where I just get one or two people. I want to have a few more. So I just want to build it up a little bit more and then go live. But it's something that I really do want to do for sure.
Interesting. Well, I remember right away when I saw your channel, your first video was about me saying, I think the title is The Sanity Machine Exposed. Your first, I think 2 out of your first 3 videos are about me. And if I do a YouTube search for The Sanity Machine, your channel always pops up. So you must have The Sanity Machine as one of your channel's keywords. Do you?
I have the Sandy Machine as one of my channel's keywords.
Yeah, for searches.
I think I just titled it the Sandy Machine Exposed, and that was it. I'm not sure what you're asking.
Beyond the videos, your channel itself, the Real People channel, if I do a search for The Sanity Machine, your channel pops up. This
It
always
does,
popped up.
yeah, it does pop up. I noticed that.
So
If
I'm
it's
pretty
like,
sure in your channel you have in your keywords for your channel, you might have truth or truth seeker or something, but pretty sure right from the start you used the sanity machine to try to get viewers and
well, I had,
subs.
yeah, that was the first video. I don't think I used any keywords that I knew of.
Hmm.
So, but that first video that was in reaction to you had done a live stream. I think the date, maybe the day or two before, and I think you talked for like 15, 20 minutes about me. So that the Sandy Machine exposed video is that is
How
my
did you
reaction.
expose me? I'm trying to remember that video. How exactly did you
Well,
expose me as some fraud or something when you were a
well, I
fan
didn't
of
say you
mine
were.
one
I didn't
day
say, yeah, I
and
didn't
the
say
next day? Oh, no, wait a second. Let me finish.
sure.
You were a fan of mine one day, and then the next day you're making a video saying you're exposing me. How did you expose me?
Well, there were things that were said that were not true.
So you're calling me a liar? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that in the what you were saying about me was not true. You were making assumptions, and I believe that that is something that we all should be careful about. When we are serious about truth seeking, is to get the facts straight and not make those assumptions. I did the
Well,
video.
I called you a toothpaste eater, but I don't know 100% that you squeeze toothpaste tubes into your mouth
No, I
and
usually go with
guzzle
the
down fluoride.
non-fluoride. Yeah,
You go with non-fluoride. You don't
yeah.
like the fluoridated.
No, I'm not really into that. No,
Okay. You're not trying to lower your IQ then with fluoride.
no. I really
Okay.
need all the IQ points I can get.
Okay. So are you a truth speaker, a truth seeker, or a liar? What would you pick out of
I'm a
those
truth.
options?
I am a truth seeker and I am a truth speaker. Obviously, I can get things wrong. I can make
Uh,
mistakes, but I'm always moving in the direction of truth.
okay. So in your recent video, you said that I was repetitive and boring, and I think it was yesterday or the other day recently, you made that video mentioning my channel. And I was thinking, I've made 2,500 videos plus live streams just on the Sanity Machine, plus this channel, El Diablo Radio, and other channels. I've made thousands of videos. How could I not at a certain point be a tiny bit repetitive? You've made like 60 videos, right?
Yeah, just about. Yeah,
I could make that in a month. I mean, I put
yeah,
in a lot of work, so
yeah,
you're critical of me saying I'm repetitive. You think you tried to misportray me as someone that just says it's a hell rom day after day. I remember that part.
yeah. Yep. That was that, and then Jack Talcott and the panel verse. Yeah,
And you said that was useless and that I was selling the panel verse. I was selling Talcott, you said to
yeah,
people.
yeah. That was
How
said.
am I selling that when I'm exposing a liar, a narc, a cult leader, a guy that it's abused his child, a guy that claims that he's going to end all wars, create world peace, a guy
Right.
that's a grifter taking money? I'm selling him. Uh, is that true or am I exposing him?
Well, I think you're definitely exposing him for sure.
Well, why didn't you say that? Why did you say I was selling Talcott and selling the
Well,
panel verse and
well,
it's
because I mean,
useless?
if you're watching, if I'm watching your live stream, I'm just sitting there watching Jack talk, and the rest of the panel, and it's it's almost every day.
Oh, so you're bored with it, so then you turned it into I'm selling the panel verse because you don't like that content. It's not your cup of tea.
Well, I will say that it might not have been the best choice of words, but it was my
Well,
opinion.
I'm not selling him or anything here. What am I actually selling here? Because I think that's a false accusation. That's misrepresenting me and my channel. I'm not selling shit. You said I'm selling that. You said every channel's selling something but yours. You claimed your
Yeah.
channel was the best. Do you
Well, I said
stand
it
by
was
that?
one of the best.
And the most based, I think you said. Do you stand by that?
I do, yeah.
Really? What have you brought forward that's original and unique in terms of truth, in terms of the soul trick or any other topic? What is unique about what about your content and your ideas that you didn't take from here from my channel, that you didn't steal or copy or get from my channel as a source?
Well, I've made a number of videos that I believe, in my
Which ones?
estimation, that have been basically sort of original, things that I've not heard other people talk about or very often.
Really?
That's correct.
Interesting. Which ones? What topics have you covered that others haven't covered, or which ones contain original ideas of yours, original views? And
Well,
I'm
I did.
interested now.
Yeah. Well, I did the video. Jake the asshole is officially sold out. Not
Well,
many
that's
people.
obvious.
Not
I mean,
anybody has done any videos about that. But no one's done a video
really.
about him
I
selling.
said he sold out and was calling him a shill before you even had a channel. What are you talking about?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
You think that's original?
Sure, but the title, the video itself was
Oh, the
dedicated to
title that
Jake.
you said
Yeah,
he sold
Jake
out.
has officially sold out. So that's one.
Wow, that's an original
Animals.
idea.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
You think that's an original idea? Like,
It's
if you
not.
made a
No,
video,
it's not an
no, hold on.
original idea.
Hold on, dude. If you made a video tonight or tomorrow saying Eric Dubé sold out, do you really think that's original? Like, people have been saying that for years about Dubé, Jake the Asshole, Jaronism, that whole group that
No,
makes money
I
from
was just
YouTube.
going. I'm just going down the list. I mean, we can jump to a
Okay,
few others. I
carry on.
mean,
What's your next big contribution to the
well,
truth? Uh,
so
what's original?
there'll be videos where the whole video, the topic itself, is a little more original. I can't say it's completely original. It's just not something that I hear very often from other channels. So
Which
sometimes,
topics? What have you covered?
well, I'm getting at that. So sometimes there'll be an idea. I'm like, there's this idea that I have, or this thought that I'm like, hey, no one's talking about this, so why don't I bring it up? That's kind of the point of having. It's one of the reasons for having the channel. Like one would be, I don't hear many people talk about animals not feeling pain like humans do. I haven't heard many people talk about how we've virtually, possibly all of us, have had some
Do you have
sort of.
evidence for that though, or is it just speculation
It's
that animals
observational.
don't?
Yeah, it's and I discussed it in the. I
Is
mentioned
it
it in the video.
speculation, would you
It's
say?
my well, it's a yeah, it's an observation. I mean, it doesn't mean it's true. Absolutely
No,
not.
I'm
They may
asking, is
feel.
it speculation, not observation? Is it speculation, or do you have hard evidence to prove that, let's say, a dog doesn't feel pain the same way a human does if you
Well, I saw a video of some sort of large animal with its entire back ripped off, and you could see its bones and its flesh sticking out, and it was just walking around, and it was eating leaves. It was eating leaves. So,
do
like
you
it
think
didn't
it could
even.
be in shock, or do you think that your theory that they don't feel pain the way we do has to be the answer?
I don't think they feel pain quite the way we do, because I think when we experience pain, we identify with the pain that it's happening to us, our ego, So I don't think they don't have that. They're not thinking about, they do feel pain, but they don't to the extent that we do. Like, oh, the pain is happening to me. That's a bad thing. It's happening to me. They're not thinking that way. They're kind of going about their business. That's just my observation. That's my opinion. And in the video, I didn't say that it was fact or anything like that. It's just not something I hear very much from people.
You keep saying observation. You're hesitant, I think, to use the word speculation
Well, it
because
is
you don't have
speculation.
hard evidence, so it is speculation. Does a hippo,
Sure.
let's say, or large mammals, do they have a central nervous system? Does a dog have a central nervous
Yes,
system
they do.
or
Yes.
a giraffe? Do they have pain receptors and nerves the way that people do?
Yeah, very similar.
I-
Yes, if not
Is
the
it
same. Yeah.
okay? Is it possible that, let's say, a chimp can't communicate its pain the same way as humans can with language? Maybe they don't communicate their pain the same way. Is that a possibility?
Yes, that is. Yes,
So
absolutely.
that's I guess I just have some questions about what your theory is about animals not feeling pain the way we do. That's all.
Sure.
But
Yeah, I
anyway,
understand. I get it.
that's something that you're claiming you came forward with as original is animals don't feel pain the same way as people.
They
Do
may
you have
not.
any
Yeah, they may not.
may not. Well, do you have anything else that you brought to the table that you, let's say
Yeah,
you didn't
of
get from
course. I
my
mean,
channel?
Yeah,
Well,
I talk
well,
about. Go ahead.
okay.
I'm
Go ahead.
sorry.
You talk about what? Go ahead.
I've talked about how in order to my my belief would be, which I think is a strong, very strong belief that you have to have 100% belief in yourself and 100% belief that an intention that you can become free. It has to be 100%, not 99%, 100% confidence. You have to know yourself. You have to have 100% belief and 100% intention. You can't have any questions about it, or you can't be any hesitation. You have to know it. Like, it has to be in your core. So that's we can go on and on about things, and there's a few others, but there's definitely things I talk about that I feel are pretty original, but I'm sure people have discussed them before. I just don't hear it much. I don't hear people say 100% belief ever. You have to have belief. It's kind of like the law of attraction thing. I think it's
Well, you
important.
mentioned you mentioned in your recent video that you read the book The Secret a
Yeah,
bunch of times.
right.
Is
Yeah,
that true or was that just
that
joking?
is. I
I don't
probably
know.
read it 10 times, Stephen. Yeah,
Oh, so that is actually the truth.
it is the truth. Yeah,
You really loved reading that book over and over
I
again.
did in the past. Yeah, I haven't read it in many years now. No, so always moving forward, pushing forward, learning new things, evolving, questioning my beliefs. I'm not gonna, I'm not. I'm not gonna ever think that today that I know everything. I never 100% get it. I'm always getting it, and there's always more to learn.
Did you get a lot out of that drunk DUI Brian Staveley's channel, The Mandela Effect? You mentioned that little
Yeah, yeah,
redhead troll guy you used to watch?
yeah,
Yeah. And he had a device on his vehicle. He couldn't drive and it cost thousands of dollars. He was begging for donations for shekels to get it removed from his car so he could drive again. That was one of your
yeah.
favorite channels years ago before
It
you
was,
found
yeah,
mine?
it was. I think he presented the Mandela effect really well. I think his research was top notch in the Mandela effect. Yeah, I mean, I believe he's a shill. He's definitely a gatekeeper. He's not going to go into certain topics. He pushes that that there is a creator, that there's a creator, it's benevolent, and that this place is like a test, and that this is like, you pass the test, you go on to another realm where it's more like supernatural than this, because we can handle it. And the Mandela effect's part of that. Like, seeing the Mandela effect, being able to, is going to help you graduate to that next level. And it's all bullshit.
Yeah, well, it's all bullshit for shekels because his channel was always taking money
Yeah, well, he wasn't
far
making
back.
enough money because now he's doing real estate now for some reason. He's not doing any truth anymore.
If he would have made more money doing it, he would still be doing it as far as
I
I'm
think so.
concerned.
Yeah,
But yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
you
he's
were
not.
watching his
That was a
channel.
long time ago, a few years
What
ago.
other shill channels were you watching years ago before you found the Sanity Machine?
Well, I mentioned Jeranism, which is it's embarrassing, honestly. I probably watched him through like midway through 2021. Same thing with RV Truth. I didn't discover Jake the asshole until the fall of 21. So those were like the
I
main
think
channels.
Jake is still a God believer. I think Jeranism
Yeah,
is, Stavely is.
yeah, yeah.
Who else did you follow? It was a lot of these God believers. Good God, like
Well,
a God equals
well,
good believer, right?
people like Mike Williams. I don't know if you've heard him. He's like the Beatles.
What about Howdy McCoskey? No, I haven't really
No,
looked
I didn't know.
Mike
So I didn't know
Williams.
about Howdy until until like December of 22, and that. So what I did was I was because I had learned from like RV because RV had I mean RV's a shill, but he had exposed David Weiss, he exposed Jeranism and others, and then Jake exposed RV, and I was suspicious that RV was a shill too when he was exposing the other people. It's just like, well, dude, why were you friends with these people for so long? Like, and then now you're gonna come out and say they're all agents, they're all Masons. So so I figured out that there was controlled opposition at that point beyond like Alex Jones and David Icke and people like that, like at the higher levels. Like at the low levels, there's actually gatekeepers, there's shills, there's agents. And that's what I learned sort of in the fall of 21. And then so what happened was with Howdy, he's like one of the first people you're gonna find, at least at the time when you would search Soul Trap. I actually learned about Soul Trap on the originally on the Globebusters channel. It was brought up. I didn't research it though, but I was like, that was the first time I heard it. I was probably like 22 or something, and then and then I ended up and then I was watching because I was into the carnivore diet. So there was a channel I was watching, and he had Tony Sayers come on, and Tony Sayers started talking about the Soul Trap, and I was like, all right, I got to look into this. So I found Howdy, and I'm like, I was suspicious of him pretty much right away. So I typed into the search, Howdy Mikowski exposed, and that's where I found your channel.
Oh, all right. So you found my channel through Howdy the Blueberry Boy. You were trying to see if he was exposed,
Yeah,
and
I
then
wanted
you
to see if
found
other
videos of
people,
me.
yeah, I wanted to see what other people were their thoughts on him, and if they were suspicious of him as well.
How many people do you think I've exposed over the years on my channel? How many of these creatures?
I don't know, maybe hundreds, maybe it's more. I don't know. You know better than I do.
Has anyone exposed more than I have that you've seen on
No,
YouTube?
no,
Is it even close?
no, it's not close.
So I'm wondering why you have so much criticism for my channel then, if I've exposed the most and I've made the most videos. Where did you get most of your information from? Is the Sanity Machine your greatest source of information on the soul trick topic? Or is it Howdy and some of these other shill channels?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I would say it's a combination, but like I had like the shill channels, like Forever Conscious Research, Howdy Mikowski, Tony Sayers, a couple others.
Well,
That was
some of
kind
your
of
videos in the last year sound just like me. It sounds almost word for word. Sounds
right.
like you're
Those
watching my
channels were
videos.
the
Uh-huh.
foundation. You know, the
Yeah. The
first like
shill channels were your
well,
foundation.
that's the
Okay.
first thing you're gonna find when you
All
look
right.
it up. You know, you're not gonna
Yeah.
find the Sandy Machine channel when you look up Soul Trap for the first time. You're gonna find like
Yeah.
those other channels. They're gonna be at the top. So I click on those and because like Tony Sayers was the first one that I found, and he recommended
What
Forever
did
Conscious Research.
Tony's channel teach you about reality, we'll say, or hell
Well, it was
realms?
just basic. Yeah, it was just the basic Soul Trap theory, basically, and then finding your channel, it was more refined, I guess, more in depth, and it was a lot better, way
Do
better.
any of these channels go as in depth as the Sandy Machine and El Diablo Radio International?
No, I don't think they go.
Is it
No,
even close?
um, no, it's not really close. I think there's
Well, you
some channels
mentioned
they'll talk.
repetitive. Forever Con Man just does NDE analysis videos week after week. I
Yeah,
don't see him doing anything else for years and years and years. Past 5 or 6 years, he's done the same thing. He doesn't seem to do anything else and study this realm and how it works. He just talks about how they deceive you, these entities, and this one got tricked and the fake family members. He just does the same video every week,
yeah.
the same analysis. So I don't hear you calling him repetitive. He has his hand out for money. He has a membership club, his Last Timers Club. He has his Forever Con Man sessions. You could talk to him on the phone for hundreds of
Yeah.
dollars an hour. I mean, like, these are obvious shills. So I'm
Yeah.
wondering why you're so critical lately of me, what I'm
Yeah.
doing, because I've made thousands of videos for free. There's no super chats here, no PayPal, no Cash App, no Patreon, no get out your credit card and swipe it. I don't ask for a penny from people, and I've done this for years. So where do you have your criticism with me just because I'm talking about Panelverse and Jack Talcott, or like, what's your big issue with me? You had also seemed to have some issue with me making AI music. You said, why don't I plug in a microphone and sing? And you said you didn't know if I wrote the lyrics or something, or why don't I
I
learn
knew
to
you
play
wrote the lyrics.
guitar? I
Yeah.
mean, what's your issue with my AI music? Why do you have a problem with that?
I don't
What's
have. I
your
said it
issue?
was really. I said it was good. It was creative. A lot of time and efforts put into it. I
Well,
just
why
said
even bring it up in a video? It just
I
comes
don't.
across as envious. You bringing it up
It's not envious.
comes
I play
across.
guitar. I write songs. I wrote
Yeah,
19 songs over the summer. I'm a
that's great.
songwriter, so I do it. It's just
Maybe
as
that's why you
somebody.
have an issue, because you
As
don't like
yeah, I mean,
AI. You
it's
don't like
yeah.
people
I don't
using
really.
AI
I
to.
don't. Yeah, I don't really like AI when it
You
comes
have some
to.
issue, obviously.
Of course, yeah. Of course, I do. I don't
That's why
like.
you mentioned it.
I don't like AI being used for creative things and like such as
Oh,
that,
okay.
such as music, such as movies. Any type of videos and things like that. Creative things that take a lot of spirit. To be honest with you.
Well, this is creative. This uses AI. I used AI for the cucaracha, and I used technology. I used a program to crop out and paste your head on top of the cucaracha. That's creative. It's using technology. Do you have an issue with technology or just AI?
No, I like when music people play the instrument and not I'm not bashing what you did. That's the way that you can
Should I learn
contribute.
guitar just for you,
No, of course
just to
not.
impress Jeremy and get your
No, but
approval? I mean, I don't work that way, dude. I do what I like doing. I don't care if you don't like it. Why would I? But I found it interesting that you mentioned it, that's all. I was like, "Oh, that's interesting. He's even talking about my AI music." I didn't even know you watched my channel. You must be lurking during my live streams. You're one of the silent lurkers.
well, you blocked me years ago, so
You're not blocked on El Diablo. This is a different channel, so I don't think you're blocked
yeah,
here.
I'm blocked there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am. But that's beside the point. I mean,
So you're blocked and you couldn't stay away. You've still been watching, tuning in for over 2 years now? Almost 3 years. It's well over 2 years. You made
well, it's
videos
been
about
yeah. I
me
mean, it's been
2 years
since like
ago.
the beginning
You've
of
been watching me for years.
23. Yeah, the beginning of 23.
For years,
Yeah,
right?
there's really not a lot of good truth channels anymore.
It's just weird though. If you have so many issues with me and you're still here
Well, I don't have
years
so many
later.
issues. I don't have so many issues with you,
Well,
but
I'm gonna go
I do
over to
have
your channel for
opinions.
a second.
I
I
do have
just wanna
opinions.
verify this, what you're saying.
Go
I
ahead.
wanna make sure that we're getting it accurate for my audience here. The Sanity Machine exposed 2 years ago. This is, I think, your biggest viewed videos is about me, with me in the title. As soon as you put the Sanity Machine, you're getting thousands of views. With your other videos, not so much. Hundreds of views. So some of your
Yeah, it
videos about
depends. I mean,
me,
when you put
you're getting 10 times, 20, 30 times as many views. 3,200 views on your first video with the Sanity Machine exposed. Seems like you're
oh
getting views using my name. And this says 2 years ago, so I was accurate, March 13th, 2023.
yeah, and
Interesting.
you can read the description if you like. You can see why I
So
made the
so
video.
this March, it'll be 3 years. So you've been watching my channel for about 3 years because you started making videos almost 3 years ago. Your
Yeah,
first videos about me.
yeah.
So, yeah, you have been here for years watching.
Yeah, you
A
started in the
fan of mine.
fall of 22, right? I mean,
A
I was
fan slash
you want to
critic,
say
right? Would you
I
say
didn't,
that is accurate?
I didn't hear what you said. What
A
about critic?
fan, you're a fan of mine slash critic. Would you say the Sanity Machine is your greatest source of ideas or information on the soul trick topic Or are you going to say that the shill channels are Howdy and Forever Con Man, and
No,
they
no, I
really
would
don't put
say
any.
no. I would say you're far above those channels for
Oh,
sure.
I know I am. I know my channel is, but as your source of information,
That's
I
what I
think you
said.
like to watch my channel to get ideas. I've put forth a lot of original ideas that nobody else has spoken about. None of them talk about ending this matrix and doing what I do. None of them talk about the creator the way I do, being evil, and I detail why it's evil. None of them have an esoterica series with around 150 videos. I mean, it's not even close. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah,
Is that arrogant or is it just accurate? What would you say?
it's definitely accurate.
Howdy likes to boost up his book. I don't even know what he sells his books for, but he's always coming out with books, and so is Eric Dubay,
Yeah.
stealing my ideas. What do you think of theft and plagiarism in the so-called truther community, as they like to call themselves?
Well, it's immoral to just blatantly steal and plagiarize. Yes.
And take free content and then sell it, put a price tag on it?
Yeah, that's
Do
way
you
worse. Yeah, way worse.
Well, that's what they're doing. They're
Right.
profiting. They make
Immoral and they're
Eric
profiting.
Dubay doesn't have a job. Howdy doesn't have a job. I don't think Forever Con Man and others have jobs. I don't think Tony Sayers has a job, a real job. They just make money doing that, selling what they can get from others, and then they put a price tag on it in a
Yeah,
book,
it's
a
awful. It's awful.
course.
I hate it.
Yeah, so it's not moral and ethical to do that, then, is it?
No, it's not. I talk about that on my channel.
Yeah, well, so
I
do I. I've
don't
been
like I
talking
don't
about
like
that.
people. I don't money and truth does not mix. You can't sell the truth. It compromises you. Also makes you look. It just looks. It's just bad. It just looks bad. It's going to change your. It's going to change what you're going to talk about. You're not going to talk about all things, and because if you're making money and income, you're going to want to sustain that, and it just compromises you. It's not a good look either. It's like make money doing something else. Providing a real service.
Mhm. What do you think of the Demon Slayer? Do you know who that is yet? Have you been paying attention to
Yeah, I
how
don't
I've
know.
exposed him?
I don't know who he is, but you believe he's Charles. He could be Charles. I don't know. Maybe he is.
He's responded when I've made posts about Charles, and all of a sudden he's
Yeah. Yeah. I
responding on
mean,
his
it makes
channel. So I,
sense.
I
I mean,
kind of
where
think
is
it
Charles?
is.
Where is
I
Charles
kind of
anyway?
think he walked right into the trap of saying that he is Charles without saying it, because he gets
Right.
defensive defending Charles on his posts. When I post on my channel about him being Charles, he responds. So
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
it seems more likely than not.
Hmm. And Charles made or not hundreds, but dozens of videos about me
Yeah.
years right before the Demon Slayer channel. So there's a lot of, and also Charles Demon Slayer likes to talk about Kirsten, and that's someone that he lived with that used to be on my channel. It was one of his roommates. I have a lot of evidence showing that it is him. Do you like drag queens and cross dressers? And are you part of the LGBT Rainbow Mafia? Do you support them, that agenda?
I do
Do
not
you see?
support that agenda. No, I do not.
Do you
No.
see it as an agenda?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Trans and LGBT, and
Yeah. I don't
do you
think it's
think
good for
it's good
society.
for do you think it's good for people that call themselves truthers to follow creepy weirdos that are
No,
drag queens?
I think it's a major red flag for sure.
Hmm.
I think fundamentally being a leftist and truth does not does not go well. Does not mix.
Well, most of them are leftists. I keep
Yeah,
showing that.
they won't admit it, but it seems that way for sure. But they won't admit
Oh, it
it.
sure does. What they support reveals
Yeah,
what they are. They don't have to admit it, but if someone supports that and they're actually on a stage dressed in drag and all sorts of things. He used to dress up in drag and go to bars. Kirsten, his former roommate, told me he'd go to bars in New Orleans dressed in drag and try to get men to buy him drinks. And Charles is a very creepy creature. He wanted to live with Derek, Green Wizard, together, and they had a GoFundMe trying to raise thousands of dollars to build a village, as they called it. And one donation was $5,000 on there. Somebody
yeah.
gave him.
That happens. That happened with what's his Owen Benjamin which is
Do you
much
think that's
more.
good if you're not in a serious situation where you didn't lose a family member or whatever, to just start a GoFundMe for yourself? Do you think that's truther behavior to say, "Hey, I wanna buy some land, give me money.
Absolutely not.
I want a new car,
I
give
hate
me
it.
money. I
I
want
hate
this,
it.
I want
Yeah,
that."
it's just awful.
I was one of the first to call that shit out many years ago. I was
Yeah,
calling
yeah,
out that stuff before I had a channel
yep.
on their channels on YouTube. In comments, I would call them out. Very few people do that. Do you notice that most so-called truthers go along with all of that and defend it and say, "What's wrong with that? They gotta make money somehow."
Yeah, they do. A lot of them do. I think most of them do. I can't stand it. I'm in the minority.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the minority as well. I just want people to know that liars will be liars, and little Charles has been lying about me as a narc. He's a narcissist that's been wounded because I exposed his other channel, We See 33, and I exposed him as a grifter. Every time he'd lose his job, he'd make a video begging his audience for shekels, and he'd make a video saying, "You didn't give enough, it barely paid his PayPal fees that he owed," and he'd be putting down his own audience like, "You gave me hundreds, but it wasn't enough." So he was a greedy grifter and nothing was even good enough. So that guy has had a hatred for me since those days. And he was abusive to Kirsten. He made videos about her. He took them down or hid them, made it private, and then he put them back up again. He plays all kinds of demon games. But I know who he is. So for the ones that say,
Yeah.
"Who is Demon Slayer?" I know exactly who it is. Do you ever consider that there might be, we'll say, consequences for spiritual crimes in this realm, or do you have the belief of a low level forever con man type that if you have the knowledge to get out, that that's all it requires to leave here? Do you ever consider that it might require more than just knowledge or gnosis to leave this place?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think these creatures that have committed spiritual crimes against me and the ones that supported them and their smear campaigns and their threats against me of violence and stalking me and threats against my loved ones and sick emails for years, do you think they're actually going to get away with that? Do you think I'll forget?
I think it would have to be you to make that happen.
It will be. Which side are you going to be on? Are you going to be on Team Evil when you're trying to leave this realm, or where do you stand? Is what I'm wondering.
I guess I stand alone. I mean, it's my own mission, so it's me. I mean, it's me. We're all individuals, and we all have to do it ourselves. So I'm not going to stand with Team Evil or anybody on that side or whatever. I mean, it's going to be me. It's up to me. That's it.
Well, it's going to be you, but what do you think that it matters at all what you support and who you stand with while you're here? Because I think you have a similar view to Forever Con Man, that once you pop out of your body, it's all on you. It's an individual thing. But what if it matters some of what you've done here and what you've supported, and if you've committed any spiritual crimes against others? Have you ever factored that in and thought, what if that matters?
Yeah, it's I have. I think it's something that I think there can be consequences from others for sure.
All right. So what else I wanted to ask you, what is repetitive about my channel? You said the sanity machine gets so repetitive. Where's the repetitive part? Have you made 2,500 plus videos? Do you think maybe after hundreds of live streams, I might get a little repetitive when you haven't even done a single live stream yet, but you're critical of me. So I find that interesting.
Yeah, I think it's okay to be critical. I think it's okay
I
to be.
never
I think it's
claimed
good to be
otherwise.
fair.
But is that fair? You've never done a live stream. I've done hundreds of live streams for years. And you're very critical of saying I'm repetitive. What am I repetitive about?
Well, I already said earlier, Jack Talcott. I mean, it's been years, and it's been, it's virtually every live stream. That's repetitive. And I think, and then Rat Blood, the panel verse. It's just repetitive. It's almost every stream, really, right? And it's been for years. So that is the definition of repetition.
All right. Also wanted to ask you, do you have relatives in Tel Aviv, or are you Jewish or European? Because you come across as looking very Jewish. A lot of people think that.
I think some might, but I don't think I look that Jewish. No, I think I would lean more towards Italian.
You do look very Jewish, though.
I don't think I look very Jewish, but
I'll have to
everybody's
ask my audience. Do you denying do you have Jewish blood?
I don't have
Are you
any
part
Jewish
Jewish?
blood. No, I'm not Jewish.
You're not Jewish.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I am Portuguese, half Portuguese. I'm a quarter English and a quarter Italian.
You're pork and cheese and what else?
English and
English.
Italian.
You don't look English, though.
Well, I'm only a quarter.
And you had your ancestry done, like blood work, the DNA test?
No, I don't
It
trust that
doesn't show.
shit. No, I don't trust
Okay,
that
you
shit.
don't trust. Okay.
I don't
Interesting.
know, dude. I could be fucking African. Who the fuck knows? I don't
You
know.
think you look Italian, you don't look Jewish. You look Italian.
I would
We have
lean
some
towards that. Yeah,
Italians here, and we have some Italians here on my channel. One said Italian, no way. I know she's Italian. RI.
yeah.
I'm going to ask some questions from the chat. Let's see here. Ren said, has he ever had a pet? Have you ever had a dog, a cat, or any pets?
Yes.
And they didn't seem to ever show pain, or they didn't show pain the same way as humans?
Not
in your
like I
view?
did. Not like my family members did. No way. Not
Okay.
even close. Not even close.
Interesting. Not even close? Okay.
I mean, that's my experience. I'm not saying
Yeah.
that I'm correct on that. That's every experience. That has been my experience.
Have you ever seen a
It's a
dog
suspicion.
that was hit by a car or a motorcycle and they're still alive and they're
No, I have
suffering?
I have not. No, and that's horrific.
I have.
I'm sure they feel
I
tremendous
have.
pain.
A neighbor's dog, when I was a teenager, got hit by a
That's awful.
big Honda touring motorcycle, one of those ones that are larger than, let's say, a Harley. And he was a big dog, and he was all broken up inside. They do feel pain. They feel
Yeah,
a
of
lot of
course.
pain.
I know they feel pain. Yes. I'm
I
sorry you
couldn't
had to
just pick him
experience
up
that.
and take him to the vet. He was just broken up. So they feel pain and they go into shock as well. It's very
awful.
similar to humans. Trader's World said, can he give a reason why he thinks animals may not feel pain the same way as we do?
I never said that they do not feel pain.
I'm asking questions from the chat room, and he said, or does he just say animals may not feel pain the same way as we do?
That's what I suggested, that it's a possibility. Yeah.
RI said, what are his thoughts on the afterlife, and what evidence does he have to support his thoughts? How does he describe this place? What is it? If it isn't a hell realm, because I call it a hell realm, and you said I'm very repetitive, always calling it a hell realm. I do that in my live stream titles a lot, but I think I do a little bit more than just every day go, oh, it's a hell realm. Oh, it's a hell realm. I provide a lot of evidence to support my claims. So what are your thoughts on the afterlife? What evidence do you have? I'll put it up on the screen for you. What evidence do you have to support your thoughts?
Well, near-death experience research, for one thing, pre-birth memories.
Where do you do that research? Do you do it on Jeff Mara podcast? Do you still watch Forever a Con Man channel? Where do you do your near-death experience research?
I don't know the channels because they're like smaller channels, because they're not Mara, they're not Forever Conscious Research anymore. I did watch those in the beginning, but I don't watch those anymore. So I don't know the channel names. They're all just like different channels, because I like to watch the smaller ones, and some of the ones on the bigger channels, they just, I don't know, they could be questionable. I don't really.
So
I
you
don't
watch
really,
small NDE channels, but you haven't watched my near death, my NDE analysis playlist, my videos that I've done I don't know how many.
I've watched a lot of those as well. Yeah, I watched
Oh,
even
okay.
recently. I watched back some old ones from, I don't know, early 23, and there was a pre-birth memory one too with this lady, and I thought it was
One of your early videos was on Harold's pre-birth, and I
yeah,
had
yeah.
analyzed that, so I think that's where you found Harold as well from my channel. I think my channel's been a great source of information for you over the years.
It has been, absolutely, of
It sure
course.
seems to be, like, when I look at your content,
Well, dude,
it
like
seems like a lot of.
how many other channels are out there, man? There's not many, and
I'm
like
just wondering if my channel sucks, like you were
it
saying,
doesn't
your
suck.
recent video.
I didn't say it sucked.
It's not worth watching, it's repetitive, it's blah, blah, blah.
I never
It's
said
like,
it wasn't
well,
worth
I think
watching.
my channel's been the greatest source of your information that you can prove. You have a chance right now to prove me wrong and name the other channels if you're, and I'll go look them up. I want some great channels to watch. Where are these fantastic channels if there are channels that are a better source
There is not.
than the family
Unfortunately, there's
tree?
not fantastic
I'd love
channels.
to see them. I'd love to review them. I'd go to them for sure, and
Yep.
I'd review and analyze them. Can you drop the names in the chat room for everyone
I
here?
don't have
We're
any.
look-
There's none. I
we're
don't have
we're
any.
looking for great channels.
I don't. Yeah.
I'm not the only one. I know people here want them. You don't have any?
There might have been a little bit of a delay there. Yeah, I said that there's really not. I would like you to suggest any channels. I know you would you would have already done that. So there aren't any. There really aren't any channels.
Oh, I've been looking. I've been trying to find some for years. RI said Italian, no way, nose doesn't fit. She's calling you out on the honker. She's saying you're not Italian because
Well, what's her evidence
nose
of that? What's her?
the nose looks Jewish.
Is
Well,
she an expert on Italian
her
noses?
evidence is just like the picture on the screen. She's using her observation skills, and she's Italian herself. I know who she is. She's Italian, and she's saying this guy's not Italian.
Well, I am, and in English, people also can have like a hook in their nose too, very similar nose.
Well, you
as
don't
well.
have you don't have the Italian nose. You've got the Jewish. You've got the Tel Aviv nose.
Yeah, that's your opinion. I mean, you can say
who did you
whatever
say
you
had
want,
the hook
but
nose?
I'm not. The thing is, I'm not Jewish, so I don't have a fucking Jewish nose. So I
On
don't
your
know
mom's side or grandma, maybe
I'm sorry.
paternal. On your mom's side, your paternal grandmother might be.
English.
Is that a? Oh, she's English on your paternal grandmother's English.
Yeah, my mother's mom is English.
I don't know where you got those genes from. Then I'm just trying to figure this out.
I don't know, man. You might have to get your eyes checked.
You think I might need to get my eyes checked and my viewers?
Well, you're calling me a liar. I said I'm Portuguese.
No, I didn't call you a liar. I asked you if you had.
You're
I never called
insinuating
you a
that I'm
liar.
lying about my
I never called you a
ethnicities.
liar.
If I am
basically
Jewish, who gives a fuck if I'm Jewish? And why do you have to hate the Jews? If somebody
Oh,
who's
I never said I hate them.
somebody's
Where'd you
Jewish
get hatred?
watching this, if
Wait a
somebody's
second. Where'd you
Jewish
get
watching
hatred
this,
from?
you're insinuating that there's something wrong with being Jewish. There's something fundamentally wrong with being Jewish.
Is that what I said?
No, you are insinuating it. You are suggesting.
How am I insinuating that? I'm just trying to get the truth. I'm trying to establish a baseline. Are you honest or not? Or are you lying about who you are?
I'm being
'Cause
100% honest.
I never said I hated
If I
anybody.
was
There are
Jewish, who cares if I'm Jewish? Who
Hold
cares
on,
if
let
I'm
me
not
finish. You're
Jewish?
interrupting. Hold on. There are agents in Tel Aviv that go on truth channels, and they are agents, and there's rooms full of them. So it has nothing to do with hating Jewish people. One of my moderators, Seth, is Jewish. So what the fuck are you talking about? I've had Jewish people part of my channel, part of my team. Why are you saying that I hate anybody?
Why would you
Why would you get angry about this? Why would
Why
you
would
get
you
angry and
mention?
lie?
Why would you mention that I could
Why
be
would you
Jewish?
say I
Why does
hate
it
a whole group
matter?
of people?
Why are you
I
like,
don't
oh,
hate a group.
he looks like he's a
I just
tiny
told
hat.
you why it could matter. There's whole rooms, there's agencies in Israel that try to instigate. They're agents, and they try to cause trouble on truth channels. Why are you getting so defensive over the tiny hats? Ren said, why get so defensive? I touched a nerve.
Well, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair to someone who might be viewing it who is Jewish.
I have Jewish people as mods with blue wrenches on my channel.
What is the point?
What are you talking about?
Why did you
even
mention?
talking about?
Why did you suggest that I be a tiny?
You're interrupting me again. I have moderators on my channel, including one that had some financial problems, and I sent him money, and he's part Jewish. So what are you talking about? I sent him to help him, and he knows he treats me as though I'm like his brother, and he's part Jewish. He's not full Jewish, but he's part Italian, and he's part Jewish, and I think he's part Irish, or he's mixed. So what the fuck are you talking about, dude? So people in the chat are saying you're getting angry, touched a nerve. Blue
Well,
Puddle
'cause
said,
I don't
so
know
it's
why we're
okay
not
to use.
moving on. You asked me what I was. I told you what
Are
my
you
feelings
Jewish or
were.
not? Why are you so
I'm
defensive?
not. I don't have
If
one
somebody,
single Jewish relative.
oh, you didn't mention
Just
that.
because you
Okay.
think I might be Jewish, don't fucking mean I'm Jewish.
Why are you trying to say what I think? You don't know what I think. You're not a mind reader. You can't say what I think and speak for me, put words in my mouth.
You didn't say
You're trying to put
in your
words in my
live.
mouth. You said I hate Jews. I don't hate Jewish people. You're putting words in
Why
my
would you
mouth.
suggest that I'm Jewish then?
I think I did touch a nerve because of your nose. I already said your nose kind of, you have a, not only that, but your look, like the look, your features, your skin, just your look. You don't seem Italian and you don't seem English. That's
All right,
why.
man. You don't have to believe. You can believe whatever you want. I don't care. If you think I'm Jewish, I
If
could care
Seth
less.
is right here. So if I hate Jewish people,
Like, why do you
Seth
guys
is here
care
saying,
if I'm
hold
Jewish
on,
or not?
we can care about whatever we want. We're trying to get to the truth. Seth said, tuning in. Yes, that's true. I'm an Irish, Italian, and Russian Jew. He's a moderator here. If I hated Jewish people, would I make them moderators? He's not the only one that's been a mod here that's Jewish or part Jewish. So what are you talking about? You're trying to claim that I hate a whole group of people just because I'm asking, saying you look kind of Jewish, are you? And you get so defensive about it.
Why would
The
you make?
prophet.
Yeah, but every time I ask, I'm asking why would you?
Why are you defensive?
Why would you
You
say
don't
that
care.
I like?
Who cares?
Why does
You're
it
part
matter?
Jewish. Why
Why
just
does it
say it?
matter?
Why?
You're
Well,
saying
it does matter.
it
It
sounds
does
like you're
matter when
saying, well,
people
this
lie and
person's
deny shit.
suspicious. He's suspicious, and
Suspicious. If a black
been
person, there was a black guy here called London. I said, "Are you black based on his voice?" And he wouldn't admit to being black. It matters because it's not truthful. You should just be truthful and honest. That's what we're looking for. If somebody said, "Killeen, that sounds Irish. Are you part Irish or are you Irish heritage?" I'd say, "Yeah, I am." It's no big deal. But why are you so defensive about it?
because I told you the truth, and you're suggesting that I'm lying.
Me and my audience are suggesting that you look Jewish, and you're saying get your eyes
That's
checked.
okay. You guys can think I look Jewish. I don't
You
think I
get
look.
your eyes checked. You got
I don't think I
very
look
angry.
Jewish.
Okay, moving on.
I posted a picture of myself in my community post. That's another picture you can look at.
In your
I
videos,
think I
you
look
look Jewish.
Italian in that picture.
In your videos, you look Jewish. And why do you always make videos sitting in your car? Why would you sit in your car in winter in January? Don't you live in Chicago? Isn't it cold there?
I don't live in Chicago, and why don't you do research before you make claims? Why do you
Well,
make
you're wearing a
assumptions?
winter hat. It looks cold. Why are you sitting in your
You
car
said that
making videos?
every video I've done is in my car. Is
I'm
that
asking you
true?
questions.
Is that
I didn't
true?
say every video.
Yes, you did. I'll play the video. I'll put it on my channel and
I
show
don't
you.
think
Said
I
every
said
video.
every video.
You said every video. You said why can't he make? Why has he never made
Maybe
a
I said
video?
every video I've seen on your channel. Here
Yeah,
you are on
after
the
you.
screen in your
Yeah, on the
car wearing
live
a winter
stream.
hat.
On the live stream, you showed a
I'm
video of
asking you
me
right now,
in
why do you make
my home
answer questions?
with a blank
Why do you
background.
make
And
why do
then
you
an
make
hour
so many
later,
videos?
you said I never made a video.
I never see you in
Was
your
outside,
home.
and
Why
you
do
just showed a video of me in my home.
Oh, you have a home so you're not homeless? You don't live in your car? I'm just trying to get to the truth. I'm asking honest questions. Why do you make so
Why are
many
you making assumptions?
I'm asking you a question now. Why do you sit in your car and make videos like the one on the screen in cold weather? What's the point? Why would you do that if you have a
Well,
home to make
I
videos
want
in?
to put this in the proper context. I've made
I'm not
62
accusing
videos.
you of being a
I have made
homeless bum. I'm
60.
just
Excuse
wondering.
me. I've made 62
Go ahead.
videos, and
Yeah.
52 of them have been in my home. Do you
52.
think I made all? Do you think I made all those videos reviewing other channels and their videos
I didn't
in
know
my
that.
car?
You're here to set the record straight. I apologize if that's the
83% of
case.
my videos have been in my home.
All right. So I'm asking, why do you sit in your vehicle and make videos in the cold though in January?
Why not?
Why
Why
wouldn't you
can't I
make
not?
a video and
Because I live with my wife. I don't want to do videos in front of her because I get, you can get stage fright. It throws me off. I want to be alone when I do my videos. So
Oh, it's to be
sometimes I like to
alone. You
go
don't wanna
outside.
make a video in front of her. Do you not want her
Well, I
to
do
hear what you're
sometimes.
talking
I do
about?
sometimes when I do a video on a review, if I'm
Okay,
doing an analysis, but if I'm not doing analysis, I go outside. I roll the window down. I get some fresh air. I
okay.
like being outside. It was a nice
That's all I
day.
wanted to know, dude.
It was
Just
a nice day
relax, calm
yesterday.
down,
It was sunny.
calm
It was
down.
nice.
Don't get so angry. It's okay. I stand corrected. If you made 52 of your videos in your home and you don't wanna talk about things in front of your wife and you want fresh air, you do you. You make videos in your car. Is that an American flag hat or is that Freemasonry, red and blue
Yeah,
lodges?
that's an American flag hat.
Okay.
Um,
So are you a patriot or
which has
what would
been
you
Mandela
consider you?
affected hat.
Oh, it's Mandela affected.
Yeah.
How so?
Well, I remember the red stripe under the blue box, but that's me. That's what I remember. This is the white stripe under the blue. So
Can you speak Italian? Do you eat a lot of pasta and
no, I
meatballs?
do
And
not. No, I cannot speak Italian. I speak English.
I want to test you though. Would you rather have lasagna or matzo ball soup?
Lasagna.
If you had a choice, you'd take lasagna.
Lasagna, of course, lasagna.
All right, all right. I'm just checking.
My
I
mom
just
used to make spaghetti and meatballs, and really good meatballs. She make the best chicken parm and all that stuff.
so your mom actually makes American Italian, or is it like Italy style Italian? If you get what I'm saying,
I don't know.
authentic.
Probably America. I don't know.
Is you don't know?
It was
Okay,
delicious.
okay, okay. Well, see, now we're getting somewhere.
That's right. I'm not Jewish.
That's fine. The Prophet Live said, "I think Jeremy should thank Stephen for providing so much content over the years."
Yeah, thank you. And I've shouted you out in my channel, and I've said good things about you.
I can't remember seeing you say good things about me. What did you
Well, I
say?
did. Yeah, I mean, of course I did. I did in the the first when you asked me to come on your live stream, when your channel allegedly went down. I don't know what was called the final word on the sandwich machine, whatever it was.
Oh, when you thought
Yeah,
my
that
channel
one.
was
I mean, that one.
gone, you thought I was
I
done.
said some pretty positive things in that one. You said, oh, maybe he's turning the corner, and maybe he's getting it, and I'd like to have you on join my live stream sometime. You're welcome to come on my channel.
Oh yeah, that
It was
was
a positive
probably a year
invite.
ago, was it?
It was.
That
I
I
think it was like a
invited you.
year and a half ago, something like
Okay,
that.
and you thought my channel, The Sanity Machine, was done, right? You thought I was gone for good and buried.
Well, I thought that channel was gone, yeah, but I was wrong. Obviously.
You thought that channel was gone?
What that channel at that time was, yeah, but it wasn't. It was back up in a few minutes. I wasn't the only one who was talking about it.
Well, do you think people should verify stuff?
We were
Hold
all
on.
fooled, Stephen. We were all fooled. Okay,
You were all fooled. Do you
we
think
were all
people should
fooled.
verify stuff instead of just jumping to conclusions that, oh, the Sanity Machine's gone?
The channel doesn't
King,
exist anymore. So what
King
the hell was I
Stephen,
supposed to think?
well, King Stephen lives in an asylum. He's a trust fund baby. He's mental. He's this. Do you believe all the accusations and rumors going around, or are you a real truth seeker? Do you just hear and believe?
Well, I'm concerned when you don't do research about things and make assumptions like you did with me. You said so many lies this morning or last night. So many
I'm
lies.
asking you, and you're just not responding.
Every single thing,
Are
virtually
you
everything you
concerned
said
about
was
the
a
truth,
lie, and that
or
is
do you just believe what
irresponsible.
others say about me? If they say King Stephen's a trust fund baby, if they say he's living in an asylum, do you just believe like Demon Slayer's videos and that type of stuff?
Not
Like,
at all. Not at
oh,
all.
you
However, the
don't.
way that you've behaved recently in regards to me makes me wonder, what's wrong with this guy?
The way I behave recently.
Why is he
Oh, with
saying
the
that half
Jewish?
of my videos have been about You said half of my videos have been about you. You said that all my
That was a
videos have
bit
been
of an
outside.
over-exaggeration. It's
You
not
said that
quite
I
50.
live, I'm homeless, and then you said I live with my parents. I mean, you said lie after lie. What am I supposed to think,
I
Steven?
said you might live with them. Blue Puddles, can you read her comment on the screen? Can you see the comments?
I can see the
I had
comments. Yes, I can.
my audience has questions, and it's kind of a Q&A tonight. They're
That's
allowed
great.
to ask.
That's awesome.
You want to answer? Can you read that?
So it's okay to use what Steven has created without giving him credit, but for your own gain. You know, I made a video, 33 reasons this is a hell realm, and Wendy commented and suggested that I share a link to your channel. So I did. I said that's a great idea, so I did it.
But without her suggesting that, you weren't going to do that.
No, I was not. No. That doesn't mean that I haven't been influenced. That doesn't mean that I haven't
Well,
shouted out the
obviously you
channel.
have. We're not retarded, dude. All of us here are high IQ. We're not demon tards. We can see where a lot of
I
a
just
lot
want
of what you
well, I
got
want
on
you
your
to know
channel.
that I want you to
Me.
know that I know that I'm aware of that.
So you're
I'm
saying
not
I'm not a good guy now because
bullshit.
I made a little bit of comedy saying that half of your videos I said you might live with mommy and daddy because you're in your car. And this is in response to you saying that my channel sucks. Basically, it's repetitive. It's not worth watching. Uh, Steven should learn to play guitar. You don't like the AI music. You don't like this. You don't like that. You don't like what I covered the panel verse. It was all just bitching and complaining. It's like, well, fuck, let's see you make 1,500 videos or 2,500 videos then. 2,500 plus videos on the Sandy Machine, hundreds of live streams. I think if you made thousands of fucking videos yourself, you might get a little bit repetitive at some point too.
Well, why can't
You've
you
made
just
what,
tell that?
a whopping you've
Why
made
can't you
what, a
just tell the
whopping
truth?
60 videos?
Why can't you
60
tell the
something?
truth?
I am telling the truth.
Why?
I already
Why
said I
can't
stand corrected on what you corrected me on. I
you
said
did
you're setting
not
the record
say
straight
you
here.
did not say that I might live with my parents. That's not
I
true.
didn't say that. What did I say?
Why don't you play the video? You can watch it
What
later.
did I say about your parents?
You did not say that I might live with your
I
parents.
didn't
Or
say they're
you
Jewish.
did not say I think he could live with his parents. I think it's possible. No. You said that I live with my
Did I
parents,
say you
basically.
probably live with them or you might? Or
You didn't
if
say
you're making videos
probably.
in your car, there's a lot of YouTubers that make videos out of their cars and
You're like
they
he lives with his parents. He's homeless. They're
I
all
don't think I
homeless.
said your
They all
parents.
do
I think I
videos in their
said you might
cars.
live with your mommy and daddy. I think mommy and daddy I called
Dude,
it.
I haven't lived with my parents since I was 20 years old.
You're
Okay?
married. How long have you been married?
For 3 years,
I
two and
didn't
a half years, 2 years, a little over two
Is
years.
your wife Jewish or is she Italian?
She's not Jewish. She's not Italian. No.
She Ukrainian?
No.
Is she black? Is she Sudanese or
She's
Nigerian?
Chinese.
Oh, she's Chinese. You had the yellow fever. You're an interracial couple. That's interesting. Does she make you Chinese food?
No, I don't really. I eat a lot of just like meat and stuff like that, and some starch maybe. And no, I don't eat Chinese food very much. No.
Has she ever seen my show or my channel? Your wife?
Well, she's listened to some of it. Yeah, I mean a little
Is
bit.
she listening now? Is she tuned in
No,
listening to
she's not.
me?
No, she's not. No.
Okay. Well, I'm just curious about this stuff. Some people have their wives watching and
No, she doesn't want to hear you bash me and belittle me, so she went into another room.
bash you. And you went into this thinking you were going to be bashed and belittled. You didn't
Well,
come in here in good faith.
she was concerned that that might happen. You know, I mean,
Oh,
I think somebody put a comment here earlier that said that they're looking forward to me being annihilated. So it's no
I'm not
secret.
trying to annihilate you. I'm just trying to get to the truth here with a little bit of humor. You said I could be
Okay.
entertaining.
Okay.
Are you a fan of Christopher Sedaris? By the way, you said
No,
in
no,
your
I do
recent
think
video
I think
that
he's pretty funny though.
you
I
said
think
he's
he's a funny guy.
hilarious. You
Yeah, I think
really
he's a
like
funny
his.
guy. I think he like when he
You,
talks about like flat Earth and the globe being fake is just fucking hilarious.
do you agree when he says that murder is not evil? He said.
I don't agree with that. No, I don't know why he said. I do not agree with everything he says. No, I
Okay.
don't. And I'm suspicious of him.
You-
I did a video.
oh,
I don't think anyone's done a video like this, but I did a video with him and Campbell saying like, we don't know that Trump is controlled. Basically, he could be a good
I
guy.
covered
Sedaris
Sedaris
is
and
sitting there.
Campbell years ago, though. I know what
Sedaris
video
is
you're
just like
talking about.
blank in the face. Like, oh, okay,
Well,
yep, I
do,
agree.
do you subscribe to Sedaris, Chrissy Pissy, saying that we're just video game characters and these entities are at the control and they're moving us around? Do you believe yourself to be just a video game NPC
Why would I
character?
want to? I would never believe that. I don't feel that at all, and I don't believe that.
Well,
No,
that's his theory. That's what he says. We're
I
just
know. Yeah, that's
in a
yeah. I
video
mean,
game. He
I
said
don't
it not just
subscribe
once,
to.
and it wasn't joking. He's been saying that for like almost a year now, repeatedly.
Yeah, I don't watch. I watch. I don't watch his channel often at all.
Watch whatever you want, dude. I'm
Yeah,
not faulty. I'm just trying to get
I'm not a
to
fan.
know what your views are.
I'm not
Do you
like
think
a fan. I mean, he is
you're not a
funny.
fan of his?
He is
Okay.
funny. He's entertaining sometimes. Like if just when he vents
Is
about.
he repetitive when he starts his show and does a bong hit every time and does the same voice?
Well,
Is there
not
anything repetitive?
every video. I mean, not the
Not
couple of
every live
ones I've
stream he
seen.
starts with a bong hit. Yeah, pretty
Ridiculous
much
bong.
over
I
and
don't.
over again.
Uh,
He
yeah.
pretty much does the same thing every show, but you don't find that repetitive.
Well,
I just
I
find
said,
this interesting.
yeah, but you didn't listen. I said that I very rarely watch his channel, so I wouldn't be able to
Oh,
see the
okay.
repetition.
You haven't watched 15, 20 live streams of his to notice the pattern that it's pretty much the same.
No, I don't even know if I've watched that many.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I've
So your
watched a
fan is
lot of stuff on your channel of him too. On your channel mostly. Probably most of it is like your channel.
how do we get your wife to be a fan of my channel? Is there any way that we could appeal to your wife that she would
I don't know.
become interested?
I don't think so.
We're concerned about your wife and her sovereignty and her spiritual freedom. Like, how's she going to get out of this sewer matrix hell realm system?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, she's I don't know, maybe halfway there, but
What's her view of the afterlife or death? What does she think happens?
yeah, it's I mean, she's not halfway. She's like halfway at best to where I'm at, maybe at best. That's her view is similar, but I don't know exactly what her view is. It's disappointing, honestly. I was
You're
like
disappointed in your wife.
No, it is disappointing that I don't really understand her view. I really don't.
Oh. And is she from China or is she born in America?
She's from China, yes.
Did you marry like a mail order bride, or how did you meet her?
No, I mean I met her here in the States. And
what state are you in? Where you sound like you're from
Boston.
the Midwest.
I'm from Boston.
Oh, Boston.
Boston.
Huh. You're from Boston. And she came there? She moved there?
She did, yeah.
From China?
Yeah, thank goodness. Thank goodness for me.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
Different. It's a lot different being married or dating an Eastern woman than a Western woman.
How is it? How so? How's that different?
You want my opinion on it? I mean, I think but
no, I haven't dated an Asian, so I'm not sure how it's different.
Well, because they in the East, in China, the man is the one in charge. The man is the head of the house, and that's what's understood. And they respect men a lot more. I mean, there's no disrespect at all. There's no feminism crap, and I don't have to deal with that. It's great. I mean, it'd be great to be with Western woman, but but they're just not. The way that they're brought up is so different.
Were you a virgin before you married your wife, or were you with Western women before?
I was with some Western women, yeah.
They were white women, or were they other?
Nice. Well, yeah,
Blacks,
there was like,
Asians.
yeah, you know, there was like probably half white women and then half like others. Because I was really the ones attracted to me were mostly, you know, Hispanics and Asians and black women. It's great to see that Gary lives in the Boston area. That's cool.
I just can't believe your wife really doesn't want to watch my show. Like usually the wives of everyone tune into my show, or maybe she's secretly listening sometimes when you're not around. She
I
might
don't
like
think
tune into
I
my
don't think
show,
so. Nah, no.
close the bedroom door and tune in.
Yeah, you know, I wish I could force her, but I can't force her, unfortunately.
No, I don't think you'd have to force her. I think she'd probably love my voice. I know you love my voice.
Well, I wouldn't say I love your voice. I mean, I don't love anyone's voice, I don't
No,
think,
you
but I
have
was
said that on video though. You did say that you love my voice. You said love it. His
well,
voice is so
you
soothing.
have a very calm demeanor and you're
Yeah,
very in control of your tone and control. You don't get like riled up. You don't like overreact. You stay poised and in control.
that's true. The ladies love that, by the way.
They do.
I think even the Asians would love that. They love a man
I think
that's in
all women. I think
control,
all women
calm,
would want would want that, and not a
confident,
guy
and in
who's all high
control.
strung.
Well, the ladies love El Diablo. I mean, it's just a fact. They do.
Well, not the last three that left. Come on, man.
The last three that left, what are you talking
The
about?
three witches. You know,
Oh, you've been following that drama.
unfortunate. Well, I mean, not following it,
Well,
but you
they
mean
did love me. I mean, they did send me presents and things over the years, so
they did, but then
I think
something
they
happened. I
did.
don't know what happened, but something
Well,
happened, and they were
you wanna
probably talking
speculate?
behind
You're
closed
kind of the
doors.
speculation guy. You're not really the guy that seeks the truth. You kinda like to
No, I just
speculate.
said I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
don't.
they've been replaced. I replaced them with younger models that are more beautiful.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I still have a harem of women, so I think yeah, I do think women love ladies love El Diablo. But, you know, Frank Monday's Chinese wife loves me. She's spoken about me, and he's made videos talking about his wife, and so there are I haven't been with her, but there are Asians in China that Asian women that do love me.
that's fine. I mean, dude, like that's cool.
I'm not trying to steal your wife. Relax, settle down.
I want to
I'm
respond to
not
blue. Can I respond to blue puddles
Yeah,
like
sure.
like that?
What do you wanna respond to?
Something about like mostly here for content exposure to gain more subs to grow his YouTube channel.
Yeah, are
He's
you
saying
here
that
to
I
grow your channel? You have complained that not many people watch, and
no, I mean yeah, I'm just
Hmm.
joking around.
Yeah, well, you wanted to respond to her. Which comment?
Well, does blue puddles mean that that I'm doing this for subs and to grow my channel? I mean, is that what it's all about? You think that's what it's all about for me?
She's
Just
probably asking the
curious.
question. Is she asking?
If let me read it. If he's watched Steven's content with the right intentions, he would demonstrate some understanding. He's most likely here. What do you mean here? Like on this live stream, or like watching the channel sometimes for content? He's here for content. Okay, yeah, watching your channel and exposure,
Exposure.
more
Yeah.
subs to grow. I don't understand that, but I mean, I'm not doing this for subs and all that. I've made 62 videos in 3 years. I don't do this for subs, obviously.
Well, you said you don't wanna go live until you get more subs or more people, and
Yeah, I mean, just
so
out
you
of
know that
respect. I mean, what the hell? People don't want to listen to me and going live, and one person's there, and what the hell, you know? If it was something really important, maybe I would, but I
would
don't
you go
feel the
live
need.
from your car or from your house? Would your wife be beside you, or would you go solo if you went live?
I would probably go solo. Yeah, but I do think subs are important. Like I don't mind having. I like having more subs, but it's not the most important thing. That's not why I you know make videos. I don't make like I lose subs. Like I've made a video about defending your cause and your truth, and I lost a bunch of subs.
What's my cause?
Well, whatever was happening at the time, I don't know off the top of my head, but I've made made videos in the past or at least one, that I lost like several subs. I did gain some from your channel, which I appreciate. And then, of course, I lost subs with the most recent video I did. So I'm not doing this for subs.
No egg roll for you, fool. Fool. I bring the
Have you met Chinese Jesus?
Yeah, I'm aware of Chinese Jesus. Yeah.
We bring the ching chong gang, ching chong gang, chopsticks and kung fu. I bring you South China attitude, Bruce Lee, kung fu, Team Evil, dumb fool. Hong Kong, ding dong, the witches will forever regret when my wrist walk on. I shut all this hell well down. Shut it down. Ching chong, ching chong. Team Evil is so wrong. Fuck 'em. Gang, gang.
So Wong. Restaurant close. So I think Sedaris the Demon Tard is more your level of humor, right?
Why?
Well, because you don't find that funny. You find Sedaris funny. It's in your own words. You said he's hilarious. So you're kind of at the low IQ level of Demon Tard Sedaris, stoner, 40-something-year-old loser living in a trailer in Florida. That's your sense.
Well, I mean, you have your own
relate.
beef. You have your own beef with him, So
What did I say that's inaccurate? He lives in a trailer. He's unemployed, 40
why
something
does he
years
have?
old.
So why? Let me ask you this: Why
He's
does
a
he have?
toothless
Why does he have a?
loser.
Why does he have a felony? Can you answer that?
He's mentioned it on his channel.
Yeah, it was for selling marijuana to a police officer.
Well, that's what he claims, but he also has assault. He has he used to carjack, break into vehicles, steal money. He did all kinds of crimes in his life.
Right. I was just curious about the felony.
And he lives in a trailer in Florida, and he's missing teeth, and he's a bald, sweaty loser that sweats through his shirt in air conditioning, and he smokes weed and gets stoned every day, and that's kind of at your level. That's what you find funny is. That's your preference. I'm not faulting you.
But why would you say that when I probably watched like 6 of his videos in the last 8 months,
Why would I say that? Because just yesterday
does
in
that
your
make any
video,
sense? Like,
it does. You said that he's hilarious, and you're
right.
kind of hyping him up in a video.
Talking about one guy who I've watched maybe like 6 videos and like
You mentioned him in your video and said
that's
he's
your
hilarious.
style. I'm like, I've watched
and
6
he
videos
flows and
doesn't
you
make
love
any
his humor.
sense.
I'm mentioning it because you mentioned it. That's where I got it from. Why are you defensive about it if you're a fan of his?
I'm not. I didn't say I was a fan of it. You didn't listen before. I
What's
just
the
said
big deal?
I did a video about him in Spiral Up, Campbell, exposing Campbell and Christopher Sedaris. So I'm not a fan. I don't expose I don't expose people that I like, channels that I like. So I'm not a fan. I do think he is funny sometimes. So what? I'm just telling you my truth.
What do you mean you don't expose? Your first video is about my channel saying the Sanity Machine exposed. You said you don't expose channels you like. I thought you liked my channel. Which is it? You said you exposed my channel in your very first video. That's the title.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
So you don't expose channels that you like, but your first video is the Sanity Machine exposed. What are you talking about?
Well, let me just rephrase it. I mean, maybe I misspoke. I wouldn't have exposed Chris if I was a fan of Chris.
Do you think he's a good person, Christopher Sedaris? Do you think?
What
do you think of him?
I mean, I don't know. I don't.
Would you ever collaborate with him? Would you work with his channel?
I'm sorry.
Would you work with his channel? Would you?
No, I would
collaborate with him?
Probably no.
Oh.
No, I mean he did an interview with Eric Dubay. Like, that's all I need to know.
Well, that was fairly recently, in the last 6 months, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't know how maybe in the last year at least, but yeah, and he didn't ask him any tough questions, and it was just come on, man, come on, Chris. It's like you got to do better than that. I mean, you can't, because he always says like I'm definitely not a shill, I'm definitely not a shill. I give my full name and blah 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 blah. I show my face. I'm like, yeah, but you're interviewing known shills and known agents. You're interviewing like Captain Shill of the Flat Earth movement. You're
Well,
with Kim Bell, who's like, oh, Trump might not be a bad guy. I mean, it's just what the fuck.
and he said that about Robert Kennedy, RFK Jr. as well. He thought
Did
he was
he?
sincere.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just ridiculous.
and others. But uh, how did he get that interview with Eric Dubay? I've tried to get Eric here for
Right.
years.
Well, did you know Nonconformist Radio was kissing his ass? Eric Dubay's ass in the comments section. He was like, I love you, Dubay. You're like my favorite truther. So I did a video on that, and he's like, and then I did a video exposing that, and then he's like, you guys are all paranoid, He's freaking, he says so much truth. He tells so much truth. You guys are paranoid. Nonconformist Radio said. I'm like, you're either an idiot or you're one of them. What are you doing? You're obviously not like unintelligent.
Well, I don't praise any of these creatures on YouTube, but if I manage to get Dubay here for an interview, or Mark Devlin, or Tony Sayers, or Howdy, I would talk to anybody. I'm the type that will talk to anybody, and I think that talking exposes people. They'll expose themselves.
I
It doesn't
agree.
mean that because
I
I
agree.
talk with someone that I'm their best friend or in with them. I went on the Archaic show, that Jason Braziers. He's another felon. He's spent over 20 years in prison for grape and for kidnapping. And I went on his show, not invited. I just managed to get the link to join. Wasn't an invited guest. It was just an open, people could join if they could get the link. And I showed up and surprised him. And he said, "You're one of my trolls." I said, "I'm not a troll. I'm a truth speaker." And he got demolished with truth. Now, if I could get him on here for half an hour or an hour, I would do it in a heartbeat. If I could get these creepy creatures that are banksters, run billionaires on my, it's obvious I'm not delusional. I don't think that's ever going to happen. But if it was hypothetically something that I could do, I would do that. I would have a conversation and ask questions, ask real questions. That's what I would do with Eric Dubay, Howdy, Tony Sayers, Mark Devlin, Quantum of Con Man, Humpty Dumpty, Matt McKinley. I would do it with Forever Con Man, Mark/Huey, whatever his name is. Any of them. I've tried to get the creature on the screen, Chrissy Pissy Shateris, on here for 2 years. He's a coward. He acts like a tough guy, but he's never come on here. He's been invited here many times. I've tagged his channel. I've invited him. I've invited him in emails. So I don't know why, maybe you don't, but his fanboys think he's a tough guy. He's too afraid to come on here, have a conversation live one on one. He's not tough. He's a coward, just like Eric Dubay is, just like Jason from Archaics, just like Mark Devlin, just like Tony Sayers has been invited here, Howdy McCoskey. And
Well, I just think he thinks it's just gonna be a big fight, because he's not. I don't know. He's not gonna be able to like
well, that seems like an
compose.
excuse.
He's not
How
gonna
does he know
compose
what it
himself.
would be?
I'm sorry.
Big fight, like I see it as him being afraid for years. He can talk shit about me on his show, but he can't
Yeah,
come here
yeah.
and face me.
Well,
I don't respect people like that. Just like if you talk shit about me, I'd say, why don't you say it to my face? That's what I'd do. I'd do that if I was in Boston.
Boston.
Boston. That's what I would do. So what's wrong with that? See, I don't like when people make excuses saying, well, I think he just assumes it would be this. Well, if he's such a tough guy, why doesn't he fucking come on here?
Well, I think he's gonna be asked tough questions, and he's not gonna be
That's
able
what I
to.
think. Yeah.
I
It wouldn't
mean,
be a fight. He'd be him exposing himself. He'd be asked tough questions and he wouldn't be able to answer. Like, why do you think this is a matrix? Or not a matrix, a video game. Sorry.
yeah,
I meant
yeah.
to
I
say,
would
why
love.
do you
I
think
would.
this is
I
a
would love
video
to
game?
see that. I would love to see that conversation. I think a lot of people would, but it's
A
not
lot
going
of
to
people
happen.
would.
With these
A
guys.
lot of people would love to see Howdy McCoskey on here, Eric Dubay, Tony Sayers, all of these people. Why are they so afraid? There's a common theme. They'll do interviews other places.
Everywhere.
Howdy has done dozens of interviews all over. There's a YouTube talk show circuit. Cam Bell's done interviews. Jason from Archaic's channel's done dozens and dozens of interviews all over YouTube, but not here. See,
Yeah.
my audience aren't a bunch of dummies. They realize pattern recognition. These creatures will do interviews all over
Well, I
YouTube,
don't know. I think
but it's all
I
scripted.
disagree. I disagree. I think some of your viewers have a long way to go.
Oh, really?
Not all of them, but
One
some of them have a long way to
Some
go.
of them have a long way to go. Which ones? You have issues with some of my viewers now. This is interesting.
Well, I mean,
Call them
it's
out.
well, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, there's things that were said about me that were untrue, and they just run with it. I mean, it's like you don't even know me. They don't know me. They haven't watched my channel. They just assume, yeah, he lives with his parents. He's Jewish. I mean, come on. And they're saying I'm a demon. Someone said Bobby or whatever said I was a demon. Just because, like I said, like I gave some mild criticism about a small aspect of your channel.
Oh, that's the only reason you think he called you a demon is just small criticism? Isn't that an assumption? Do you actually know why he called you a demon, or are you just assuming
I'd
it's
like to, yeah, I'd
due to
like to know. Well, I
small
mean, it all
criticism?
happens, once
Aren't
the
you
thing.
doing the same thing though by making that
No,
assumption?
no, it's
You're
like
assuming
once the allegations were made, now all of a sudden there's all these comments saying like he's a demon, he's a piece of
hmm,
crap, whatever. I don't know. I'm not saying
I don't think you're an actual cockroach, but I mean you can be portrayed that way in humor.
yeah, because
I know you don't find it funny.
I
Your
have
sense of humor
opinions
is
and I
more
speak my mind, so I'm a cockroach.
no, that's not the reason.
I should just censor myself, then I'll be safe and nobody will ever criticize me.
You think speaking your mind equals cockroach?
Well, it does with some people, apparently.
Oh.
Because
Gary said, "I know nothing about Jeremy, so I've
your
kept
feelings got
quiet."
hurt. Your feelings got hurt.
Oh, my feelings got hurt.
I'm sorry.
I don't think so. I
Well,
think you've
well,
used my channel for years.
I appreciate that, Gary. I appreciate that because
I think
I
you've
do the
used
same thing.
my channel.
I'm not going to criticize people, when I don't know anything about them. I've been doing this too
Your
long.
feelings got hurt. You seem upset and emotional.
No, I'm a passionate
You seem
individual. I'm
upset.
passionate.
I think you're projecting. You seem upset.
I'm
You
not. I'm
got very
disappointed.
upset earlier at
I'm
the question
disappointed
about me.
in
But
certain
you're
individuals who
interrupting a
jump to
lot as well.
conclusions.
So it's an indication that you are upset. You're emotional. Do you agree?
I think
Or
there
do you
might be a little
disagree?
bit. I think there might be a little bit of a delay.
Are you emotional?
Yeah, I'm emotional. Hell yeah.
Are you upset that some people like Bobby called you a demon and
No, I'm
I
not
made a
upset.
cockroach?
I'm not. I just told you. I already told you. I'm disappointed.
You're disappointed. Isn't Bobby a stranger to you? You're disappointed
Yeah,
in
and
Bobby?
that's what. Well, it's not just Bobby.
Is
It's a
Bobby
few
here right
others.
now?
I don't think Bobby's here, but there's a few
So
others too. It doesn't.
when did you
I don't
see
care.
Bobby say that?
I
Why are you
don't
upset about
care if
Bobby?
you don't get. I hope I want to explain. I don't care if somebody thinks I'm whatever. I'm a demon. I don't care. I could fucking care less. Okay.
It seems like you care
Disappointed.
though, because
I'm
you're upset
disappointed
about
because
it.
it's not a good move. It's not
Oh,
smart. It's not intelligent. It's
well,
not
that's
doing
why
your due
I've seen
diligence.
comments,
And in
dude.
truth,
I've seen.
you need to do
Shut
your
up for a
due
second. You're
diligence.
interrupting when I'm trying to respond. I've seen comments all over your channel about me for years, and you just give them hearts. People that are saying shit that isn't true about me, you click heart on their
That's not
comments.
true. That's not
It
true.
is true.
That's
It
not
is
true.
true. So
There's
what are you
been
talking
plenty.
about?
There's been several comments, man. Several
You
comments of
click
people saying
hearts
negative
on
things,
anyone
and
who talks bashes me on
I
your
do not
channel.
do that.
Yes, you do.
If somebody
You've done it for
like
years,
if
dude, and
somebody
now
writes
you're upset that people say anything about you. You can't handle criticism.
no, I've already explained this to you.
You can't
You don't
handle it. But yet
remember.
people have been saying
You're
shit that's
forgetting
untrue
things.
about me for years on your channel. I don't think there's a delay. I think you have a talking over problem, interrupting. Why don't you read the comment on the screen now from Blue Puddles?
Yeah, read it. Okay, Jeremy, what are you hoping to gain from Steven's content and intentions? I mean, I started watching the channel 3 years ago. So what do you mean? You should have asked me 3 years ago.
Well, what are you here for tonight? Like you emailed me asking to come on live. That's the first email I've had from you. So
Well,
you sent me
yeah,
an
the
email earlier saying, "Can I please?" I don't know if you said please, but you'd like to come on my show live and talk. And I said, "Okay, sure." Basically, I'm not saying word for word.
not
I think I mentioned that I've tried to get you here live for 2 years, but you wanna come on tonight? Sure, I'll send you the link. And I did. But why did you wanna come on live tonight?
because I was asked to, so I accepted it.
So you're not upset. You came here, you're not upset, but you have issues with Bobby
No, I'm not
and
upset.
others. You're
No.
disappointed. You said
Yeah,
you're
I'm
disappointed
disappointed.
with
Yeah, it's disappointing. I mean, I don't take it personally, but it's disappointing, for the sake of truth.
read this comment on the screen by Trader's World.
What he said shit about Steven without what I can't understand. He said shit about Steven without, and now is acting like I don't know without what that means. Without what evidence? What are you talking about? I don't know. Do you know what he's asking,
Well, you
Steve?
have said shit over the years, and we never had a
Wow, not that
conversation
much.
till
Not
now.
that much
So
shit.
now it's clearing the air time. Blue Puddle said, please describe how you interpret Steven's content. Do
How do
you
I
have a
enjoy
different
it?
original model of reality and the afterlife from me, or did you get it from me?
I think your model is very reasonable, and I think it's very reasonable. And it's very logical. It's logical. It matches reality. It matches what you can observe and what you can prove here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's exactly. Obviously, I'm sure you don't believe that it's 100%. I mean, maybe most of it is spot on, but it might not be 100%. But I think it's a good model. I think it's one of the better ones out there, if not the best that I've heard of. But I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if every little aspect and detail is spot on and 100% correct, of course. And you don't either, and I understand that. So, but I think it's a very good model. I think it's very logical.
Is there a better model out there that you've seen or heard of or studied
Not no,
in
no,
video?
no, it's not. That's why I do enjoy. I don't enjoy Jack Talcott. I don't enjoy the panel stuff, but I do enjoy the Esoterica series. I enjoy a lot of your older videos. I think your older videos were fantastic. They were excellent, and you have a way to explain things in a way that resonates with, I think, the masses, like a lot of people. And you have a way to simplify it. It's not simple like it's simpleton, but you have a way to simplify it in a way that people can understand and it makes sense. And the repetition, I want to say repetition is important. Sometimes. And one thing is that I think we get distracted and we don't really see the things that are going on in the wild and in life, like life eating life, and you do repeat that and those things. I think that's important, because we forget. We need that repetition with those things. Some things though can be a little bit much, I think, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Maybe you're right on with that, but I think for the most part, other than Jack and all that, I do think that you do a fantastic job with using logic, and your observations are on point.
Do you think when I'm just talking about Jack or making short videos that it's just a personal beef with Jack, or do you think I might be exposing narcissistic behaviors? Jack is a psycho, showing people a real world example that they can see on YouTube, where, as I've said in the past, they might have a family member or neighbor and see warning signs because they see what Talcott is, and if they see his behavior, they might be able to recognize that same behavior in others in this realm and safeguard themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's valuable for sure. It's kind of like with Jake, Jake the Awake. It's the NFL stuff. It's just like, yeah, if you did it for a year, that's great, but 4 years, I think that's a little much. It's my opinion, Steven. Like, I think you do a great job with what you
No, you
do.
have a right to your opinion. I'm not saying that you don't have any right to your opinions. Everyone has the right to their opinions.
I'm just sick
As
of
for
seeing
Jake,
Jack's face. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick of
yeah.
seeing that guy's
Well, there's
face.
others that are sick of that as well.
Yeah.
But and I understand that. But what I'm getting at with Jake is Jake would say that he's exposing. He's just doing it for shekels. I mean,
No,
it's
of
already been
course.
exposed by others before Jake. Jake wasn't even the first to say these plays are fake, the NFL's rigged. It's a Freemason league. All of the leagues use the Freemason colors. If you look at the owners of each team, they're Freemasons. I mean, it's so obvious. Jake isn't exposing anything really. He's just using it to get tons of views, get subs, and
Yeah.
get money. That's all it is. That's the
Yeah,
way
and
I look at it.
I got a lot of shit from his followers. They're like, Jake is an American hero. Somebody actually said he is an American hero. And
He's definitely.
I'm scum for what I say about Jake and whatever. So
Did
it's
you
just
see
it's
the video
crazy.
of Did you see the video of Jake with the homeless guy where he's mocking
Yeah,
him and
yeah. Yeah, I mean it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous why you would film that and put that on YouTube. It's just
how is that
unbelievable.
an American hero for his fans? I mean, he's just shitting on the
Yeah,
guy, mocking him, saying he could have $100 bill and you're not going to get this phone. The guy just was asking him to make a phone call for him.
yeah,
He wasn't
yeah.
even asking for money. I would never shit on someone that's doing that.
No, no. I mean he wasn't giving him shit or anything. I mean he wasn't being rude,
No.
he wasn't being demanding. He was just asking for some help.
The guy was meek. He should have been doing more to fucking tell off Jake than taking it for that long. Gary said
I
the
agree. I
interactions
agree.
with Jack are very revealing and show how many, quote, nice things, but they are hiding a lot of who they really are behind closed doors. It's a microcosm of the macro. I agree. Jack was probably abusive to his son. The reason I say that is because of his behavior for years on YouTube. The way he treats people is most likely the reason his son Dominic wrote him off. Because, as I've said many times, sons don't write off their fathers for no reason. When they're 15, they don't say, I'm done with you.
Yeah.
It's beyond rare. Most sons, if they have a choice, unless their father's a piece of shit, they're not going to write them off. So there's a reason that Jack no longer has his son, and he's been talking about it for years. And I think that people could learn a lot beyond Talcott about behavior of abusive, narcissistic creatures. His son is now, I think, 23 or 24. It's been about 9 years. If you write off your dad and go no contact, no phone calls for 9 years, that's a sign there was something there, some kind of psychological abuse, if not other forms of abuse as well. So uh, I realize some people
Yeah.
say they don't like the Talcott stuff. It's too much. It's repetitive, and I can understand that point of view. I'm not saying that's
Yeah, and if
totally
other,
invalid.
if other people like it and enjoy it, then it's great,
All I'm saying is I do it for a reason, and it isn't just to expose Jack Talcott or Warren. It's to show people this is a case study, in a sense, live on YouTube of a narcissist that you can interact with and learn how they behave and how they react. When I asked him if he's a psycho, I said, Jack, are you a psychopath? He didn't give a yes or no answer. I have that on video in a short video. I have a lot of stuff that's very revealing. So if you want to learn how creatures behave in this realm, you could study Talcott's behavior. If you want to see how some entities are going to behave in the afterlife, you might observe demonic behavior here. You started talking about Sanpaku eyes recently in tongue flicks.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the channel that's covered that. You got it from me. I mean, it's just obvious to me
Well, not
that
just
that's where that came
you. I
from.
mean, not just you. I
How
mean,
many other channels are covering that
there's obviously
for
many
you?
channels that talk about that stuff. I can't remember all the names. I know there's
There's
like,
many other channels that talk about Sanpaku eyes and show Jake and others with the Sanpaku eyes and Charles.
well, yeah,
And
you did. Yeah, you did that with them for sure. Yeah. No, I mean,
I,
definitely you influenced it for sure, but other channels did too. I wasn't like, I don't know. I just knew like, oh my God, their eyes are freaky, crazy, psychopathic looking, but I didn't really look into it deeply and know
what
exactly
would it
like
take for
what
you
it
to
was.
start seeing a creature as a demon? If they, what would it take for you to open up your mind and say, yeah, that might be demonic?
Well, I
What
mean,
would it
it's
take?
yeah. I mean, what would it take? I mean, it's just what do you mean? Like people's actions, what they look
Is there
like?
ever enough evidence for you to look at a being in this realm and suspect that it's a demon or a demonic creature inside of what looks like a meat suit? What would it take?
Yes.
How obvious
Yeah,
would it have to be? How
yeah.
extreme would it have to be to convince you, Jeremy, that
That's a
something?
great question. That's a great question. And it was kind of like the Mandela effect for me. It took me a year and a half to actually to be like, yeah, this is it. This is the real thing. This is reality. Because I had to have something personal in my life.
It took me one night.
Yeah, it took me, but it
You
took,
might
yeah,
think
I
I
mean,
jumped to
it takes
conclusions,
some,
but I saw right away this is real. Reality is fluid, can change, and I couldn't sleep that night. I was up all night researching the very first night that I really had the evidence and looked into it.
yeah, I think you probably had a lot more years under your belt prior to that than I did. So when it comes to like demonic, like they live kind of scenario, it's
Yeah.
the same thing. It's the same thing as the Mandela effect for me, where
Well,
it's like
what would it take though? What I'm not saying time period. What would it take? Would you have to see what if you saw this creature on the screen eating a baby's face off? Would that be enough or would you just still think, well, he's still a person? Like what behavior
I mean,
would convince you?
I would say, I mean, I'm like 95%, like to 98, 99% that people are, there's definitely demonic demons amongst us for sure.
But
I
months
don't
ago
know.
you said about the tongue flicks, you didn't really see what that was about. You didn't think that was and you
Well, it's like,
made
yeah, but I mean, sometimes like I flick my tongue. It's
and
not
then
off.
yesterday you were saying it's people licking their lips or their lips are dry or kind
It
of this
can be,
it's
yeah,
this,
it
it's
can be
that.
because your lips are dry. It can be the brain, and what you're thinking about, and it could be if you're nervous or whatever, you don't know what to say or what the fuck, you know what I mean? There's so many different reasons. I'm not like a tongue, but then there's people who flick their tongue constantly. It's ridiculous. So, those are the ones that I'm more skeptical of. The ones who flick their tongue once in a while, I'm not so suspicious of them. If they're
But
licking their
you
whole,
also tried to portray it as if somebody flicks their tongue, they're a demon. You said something like that, and it's like, I don't jump to that conclusion
well, I might have been joking
immediately.
too. I do
Well,
satire
there
and
you
joke
go. I do
sometimes.
that as well sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. I mean, I might
uh,
not have been fully serious.
because I don't just say, "Oh, they flick their tongue, they're a demon." I've never done that.
I believe there's
Yeah.
What the?
a dick behind a dumpster. I believe there's crack and sucking dick behind a dumpster, living in the dump somewhere, smoking crack. I believe there's a version of me that's a billionaire. I believe there's a version of me that's a billionaire. I believe there's a version of me that's living in the dump somewhere, smoking crack and sucking dick behind a dumpster. I believe there's a version of me that's a billionaire. I believe there's a version of me that's living in the dump somewhere, smoking crack and sucking dick behind a dumpster. I believe.
Do you believe there's a version of Chris living in a dump behind a dumpster, sucking dick and smoking crack?
Probably not. I think he was just trying to be funny, and he just said the first thing that came to mind. And then afterwards,
Well,
he was like, "Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. Fuck."
no, I think he'd probably stand by that. I don't think there was any oh shit.
Possibly,
I
yeah.
think he even said that he's multiple times he wasn't trying to be funny, saying he believes he in a past life was a black woman.
Yeah, they all say that. A lot of them
Do
say
you
that they were
believe
a
him?
black woman or a black man or something or Indian.
Do you believe you were a different gender in a past life here? Do you relate with Chris?
Oh man, I would hate to think that I'd ever be a woman. That would suck.
What about a black woman with an
Oh, it'd be
afro?
the worst, right? Black Jewish woman, that'd be the worst.
Were you related to Whoopi Goldberg in a past life?
Whoopi Goldberg.
She's a black
Maybe. I mean,
Jewish
I don't
woman,
know.
isn't she?
Maybe. I hope
She's
not.
Jewish, I
I
think.
hope not.
She's a black Jewish chick with dreadlocks, and she's very liberal. And is it possible?
That's why I don't really like. That's the thing. I don't really believe that necessarily. I don't believe that I was a different. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm not gonna like. A lot of people are like, yeah, we were a different race, we were different gender, whatever. I don't necessarily believe that. I don't even know if I was ever here before. I don't even necessarily think that I ever have been here. This might be my first time here.
Well, you did give me credit for that because you said I was the first one that said, "This is my first time here. I'm not an old soul. I know that I'm not from here because I haven't been here before." My view is entirely different, the opposite from what most of these channels preach. That if
Yeah.
you're here more lifetimes, you have more knowledge. I think it's a degradation realm. The more times you get recycled, the more you're degraded. not the smarter or more knowledgeable you are here or aware. That's what I see. Degradation. It's
right? And
not
that
good
is
to spend a
definitely,
thousand lifetimes here. It's going to degrade you spiritually.
yeah. It's such a high number for me. It's just a very high number. It just seems astronomical. Doesn't seem
What's
realistic. It's like the sun is 93 million miles away. That crap, you know.
what's the high number?
I don't know. I mean, it could be like a few, a handful, 10, could be 20, 50, 100. I think 1,000. I don't know. It's possible, totally possible, but there's something inside of me that's like, I don't, definitely not me. I don't think I've been here 1,000. I think that's ridiculous for me.
Yeah, but my point is they push the idea
They
that
do.
old souls that have reincarnated here more are more aware of what this place is, and I think it's the exact opposite.
That,
Because
yeah,
my
it's like,
first,
yeah.
I
Yep.
realized I'm not from here right away as a young boy. I was like, I'm not from here. This place is alien to me. I don't belong here. This place is fucked. I didn't have it all figured out. I didn't have a whole model of reality as a toddler or as a baby, but I knew right away that I'm not from here. And also my spiritual species. I've developed a lot of things, and I'm not just going, oh, patting myself on the back, but I really have to take credit for what I've done. I don't see these other channels going into certain things and looking at it the way I do. All they're focused on is don't go into the light, look the other way, shield up, do this, do that, do this, do that, as though they're giving you instructions for when you leave. This place, the exit, my exit might be different from yours. It's not just an exit door with a red fire exit sign on the fucking matrix. And that's the way they try to portray it. Like people want a crayon drawn map out of here. How do I get out? Well, maybe my way out is different than yours. Maybe my path is different than yours. That's what I've tried to convey on my channel rather than telling people there's one way out, because that doesn't make sense. If there was just one way out, these entities would seal that up and shore it up and fix it, saying, well, we have a vulnerability here. They're getting out this way. Well, let's fix this. They've had thousands of years, potentially millions of years. Who knows how long this has been running? I don't know how long. Neither does anyone else. But why wouldn't they work on it? If there was just one way out and some Gnostic was saying, well, this is the way out, you think they're just going to leave that way? I mean, these entities are not stupid. So I've tried to get people to develop the sense that they have to work on themselves and become spiritually strong. It isn't a matter of you just do this, do that, do A, B, C, D, and then go to this door and you get out, because that doesn't
Yeah.
make sense.
Well, I think the one, I don't think there's any like an exit door or anything physical that you have to get out of, obviously. I think the one way out could be the degree of your intention, the degree of your belief, like I said earlier. And it's not easy. Like it's not, there's going to be things that are going to attach you to this place, or they're going to that are going to what's the word? I'm missing the word, but they're going to hold you down, There's going to be some things that people are going to have to deal with, that they have to let go of.
Well, I talk about things like that, including envy as an anchor. It's not the only one, but it's one of the anchors here. Everything in this realm is addictive to someone. Everything can be addictive. It might not be addictive to Jeremy. You might not be addicted to coffee. You might not be addicted to alcohol. You might not be addicted to heroin or certain pills, or there's people that are addicted to drinking fucking fabric softener and eating mattresses and all kinds of weird shit. But everything in this realm is addictive to someone. There's sex addiction, gambling. I've talked about addiction. I've broken down this matrix and talked about things focused topic by topic. And
Yeah, and I
I
think
never
it's
share this
I think
video.
it's fantastic, and I think your esoterica series is just nothing that measures up to that. I mean,
Well, I'd
it's
love to see the
fantastic.
channels that people say that there is something, because I'd review them immediately. I'd cover them live. I would go to their channels and watch and give my commentary. It wouldn't mean that I'm jealous or that I hate them. I'd love to find excellent high level channels, because I don't have envy. I have curiosity. Anyway, I want to show this here, and I want to get your reaction. I want to see what you think. If you think this is just a human being, or if you think it's demonic.
The guy next to me. Oh, it says MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, oh, freedom day, oh, freedom day, freedom day. Oh, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
She's a demon, mate. She's a demon.
What it's supposed to do on the day of.
At the end, she kind of said quietly that they all fucking die. The Punjab, she calls it. She called the Jabba Dabba Doo. That was her term for it. So she's praying for the death of everyone that got jabbed. She's hissing and growling. Would you say that's just normal human behavior? Or would you look at that with the tongue going out and everything else and say that it could potentially be demonic?
She's very scary to look at. Yeah, definitely, potentially demonic for sure. Yes. Yeah.
Would you let her be a babysitter or a friend of your wife and alone, or
No,
would you
absolutely
trust her?
not. No way.
Okay.
No way. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, it's I wouldn't go near something like that.
See, that's what I'm getting at, though, on my channel when I expose them.
Yeah.
More than just a tongue flick. I'm trying to get people to see that before you die, you're in a demonic realm. A lot of people don't realize that. They don't realize what's around them. And it isn't just Kismet Spiral. There's others that I've seen in person firsthand behave in very demonic ways, hissing, growling, doing things that show that's not just normal human behavior. That's something that if they could get away with it, they would eat a child's face off potentially. And I think we will see that in the future, probably in your lifetime. You'll see it openly,
Yeah.
cannibalism, people eating, and it won't be hidden in secret or just secret societies or just tucked away in the billionaire castles or something. It'll be at restaurants like a fucking Applebee's or something, or some chain restaurant. You
Yeah,
just
they
see it.
can really do. Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at. Other channels, Forever Con Man doesn't talk about that. Howdy doesn't talk about that stuff. They're very limited in their scope.
They are.
And I think people that stick just to those channels, you're going to have a very limited view of what this realm is. And if you're limited in seeing where you are now, how much are you going to be able to see trying to get out of here? I try to present a picture, a big picture, so that people see that they're in a labyrinth. Now, if you see that you're in a labyrinth and realize it and become aware, oh, I'm in a labyrinth, I'm in a tricky maze, I've got to find my way out of here, then at least you have a chance at that point. And then if you start figuring out stuff, it gets easier. But they don't really tell their viewers how tricky this place is, how demonic it is, how it's full of lies, deception, psyops. They're more interested in just cashing in, selling books, selling membership clubs, and forever con man type sessions on the fucking phone, booking phone calls for $150 an hour. And it's just incredible to me that people that call themselves truthers are just getting out their credit cards. That's why I make those jokes. Get out your fucking credit cards, not to pay me. I've never asked anybody here for anything, for a dime. And the ones that lie about me saying, well, Steven's selling t-shirts. I've told people if they can't afford it, I don't pressure anybody to buy t-shirts. People wanted Sanity Machine t-shirts. And if you can't afford one, I'll send one to you for free. I've said that all along. I've sent out well over $1,000 worth of artwork in the 3 years that I've been doing my channel and not ask anybody to buy anything. I don't care if people buy my artwork. I don't rely on that. I don't rely on anything here financially. I don't do this for money. I've given away far more. People don't realize that. I've given away artwork from here to South Africa, here to Russia, here to Australia, here to Finland, all over the place. Europe, the UK, all over Canada, United States, giving away artwork, prints, shirts, all sorts of things. So, anyway, there's a lot of liars on YouTube, and I want to ask you this: if you fall for the liars on YouTube, how are you not going to fall for deceivers that will be trying to trick you even before you pass away? As you're on your deathbed, they're going to come to you and try all sorts of tricks. If you're tricked by just low-level demon YouTubers here, then what are you going to do with the highest level, trickiest ones that they can send to deceive you? How do you know you're going to see through them?
Yeah, I think it's really important. I think, and that's why I think that we have to be, and this is my opinion, you know, people don't have to agree, but I think we have to be well-rounded, you know, with what we research. I think a lot of people, they don't research, you know, they don't research other, you know, like conspiracies and things. I think it's important to see how they're deceiving us, to see that they are deceiving us with A, B, and C, and how they're doing it. I just think it's really, because some people, I notice there's a few people, or many people, I should say, that get into the soul trap. You know, they kind of skip over some levels. Maybe that's not the right way to put it, but I think that it's like a puzzle, and there's some pieces, and there's bigger pieces. Some pieces are bigger than others, and I think that some people miss some of the pieces. And I don't think it's 100% necessary, you know, that you have to have all the pieces. I think the soul trap is the main piece, but the other pieces are going to help you, like kind of train you, to be able to see better and see more.
Well, I talk about it that way as well, and I also give an analogy of people running a marathon, raising their arms after running 2 blocks, saying, "I finished, I won." They didn't even finish the marathon. The marathon's 26.2 miles. It's not 2 blocks. They stop short. There's a lot of people that do that as well. They stop short thinking, "I'm awake now. I woke up." Well, what does that mean? Everybody's saying that these days, that they are awake. What do they mean by that? Do they see as much as I see? It's not a competition. It's just a question. I mean, if somebody just learned how chess pieces move and they say, "Well, I'm a chess master now. I'm a grand master." No, you're not. In reality, I would say that to a person that just learned how the chess pieces move today. I'd say, "There's no fucking way you're a grand master at chess. It's impossible. You just learned today how the chess pieces move. It's just the basics of the game." That's the basics, and most people stay at a basic level, and their ego, they hype themselves up. I mean, how many ND analysis videos does someone have to watch week after week to say, "You know, I need to look into more than this?" And that's all Forever Conman's done for the past 5, 6, maybe 7 years or more. That's all he does.
Yeah.
How's that helping you? You got one piece. People,
Yeah.
it's the same kind of thing if somebody has Mandela effect as their piece and they understand this is real. They understand changes are happening. They're Mandela affected. They know that things change in this reality. Great. But is that piece going to help you on your deathbed get out of here? If you just are fixated on the Mandela effect for 10 or 12 years, which some have been. That's reality. I know there's people on YouTube that's their main thing is the Mandela effect. They've been looking at it since 2015 or so. Is that really going to help them?
Yeah, you have to move on, you know.
Well, they got one piece of the puzzle, but one piece is not enough on your deathbed. And I always give the deathbed scenario where it's not a sudden death, where you have the doctor comes in and says, "Yeah, you have like 1 week max. You're going to be gone. We can't do anything more for you. You're in the process of dying. Your body has sepsis. There's nothing more we can do surgically, medically. We can just medicate your pain. That's it. Manage your pain." And you know, you're old and you're dying. Your body's broken. On your deathbed, are you going to be going, "Oh man, that latest Mandela effect that I saw that happened," and that's your one fixation, and you're thinking about that until your final moments? Is that going to get you out of here?
No,
What about flat Earth? Would that get you out if you just fixated and saying, "Oh man, the flat Earth," and you're still going over the proofs in your head and the arguments, and you're thinking about globers, and you're doing what's a lot of these it's thousands on YouTube that do that, if not millions, fixated on being flat earthers and arguing with globers or globeheads or globies or whatever insulting words they can come up with. Is that really going to get you spiritually free from this matrix, this sewer matrix? Just the flat earth piece of the puzzle? How would that get you out? That's what I try to convey on my channel to people. Those pieces aren't enough. Are they pieces of the puzzle of this reality that maybe stepping stones or necessary things to look into? Yeah, maybe. Are they enough to just get you out and get you freedom and break free from prison? No, they aren't on their own. Not at all. So I view it as people stuck on that, and they have a very narrow view.
Yeah, and one thing that you talk about that nobody talks about really is just different species of spirits, because there's obviously something different between the ones who take that next step. They keep stepping up that ladder all the way up to the ultimate, which is the soul trap, and that we are eternal beings, and we are we don't have an authority. I don't believe I have an authority, at least. I think it's all on me. And then people stop, they stop at Mandela, they stop at flat earth, and they cannot, they're too uncomfortable, or there's some reason why they're not able to take that next step.
That's true. They get stuck at certain things and they won't take the next step into something else. There's also a lot of people in the so-called soul trap or soul trick, for lack of a better term, community on YouTube. I'm not part of it, but they consider it a community where almost all of them say that we chose this. Well, where's their evidence for that? I've heard that for many years before I had my channel. It's one of the reasons why I decided to put up a channel, to push back against that huge claim with no evidence, them telling others that we all chose to come here. Well, can I see some evidence, please? You're making one of the biggest claims ever made, these people that say we chose this, we chose our lives, we chose to come here. So children that are abused from birth chose this? How does that make sense? How does it make sense that children that get leukemia and die at age 6 signed up for that suffering life? It doesn't. And they don't have a drop of evidence to show that I chose to come here and that this was all my choice. They're claiming to know what I chose to do before I was even here that I can't remember. How does that make sense? That's the height of arrogance, to claim to know. That's like me saying, I know everything about you, Jeremy, before you got here. I know your pre-birth. You're like, can you prove it? No, I don't have to. I'll just say I know. I mean, what the fuck? And that's what Forever Con Man did for years. He still does. And Dan the S Man and Wayne's World, Wayne Bush, and all of them, the ones that people respect, they're all pushing this. We chose this. Well, where's their goddamn evidence? They claim to be about evidence.
It's been a long time since I've watched those channels. So when they're
still claiming it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Are they saying that that people chose their life situation, or are they saying that we chose to come here?
Some of them are saying both, that we chose and planned out our lives and that we signed soul contracts. Right. Where do you think that comes from?
We chose our parents, and some are saying
chose our parents, chose our life plan, path, chose to suffer, just like NDEers come back saying that they chose abusive parents, ones that committed incest. I've seen NDEs of people saying that we choose. Well, couldn't that be fucking mind control and a trick of entities to deceive you, to make you believe that you chose this shit?
Right.
Like,
yeah.
I'm dealing with simpletons in this realm. I don't even care how that comes across, because people that believe that abused children chose that. You'd have to be a simpleton, completely brainwashed and Stockholm syndromed on steroids. because that doesn't add up at all. Would you choose that right now? Would you choose to come back here if they said, yeah, you get to go back, Jeremy, and you get to be molested and incest from your parents, sexually abused and beaten and tortured, and that'll be your life. It'll be a life lesson. You want to go back to Earth? Sign right here. Well, who would do that? And
I
that's
don't
what
know if anyone
some of
would.
these
I
channels
don't,
claim.
I don't think anybody in their right mind would do that.
Well, they claim it. They claim that's what's happening here.
I think the only possibility is of any type of consent. It wouldn't be informed consent, but it would be that we were told, we were sold on something different than what it
And
actually
then
is.
that's not consent. That's a trick. See, I know the whole
Right,
soul
right.
trick community calls it consent. I
Yeah.
had these arguments years ago before I had my channel where they say, well, that's still consent. No, it isn't. It wouldn't even be in a human courtroom if somebody tricked, let's say, a girl into sex and she'd say, I never consented, though. He tricked me somehow and he lied to me and he did this and that. The court would listen to that and say, yeah, it's not consent. It's grape. Or if she consented and she was underage, they'd say, well, that's grape. It's not consent.
So
She
do
did-
you think when Forever Conscious Research, Mark, or what's it, Huey or whatever,
Mark
you-
Huey, yeah, whatever his
Yeah.
name is.
whatever his name is, do you think that he actually, when he says consent, he means that we were informed of what the
Well, maybe he's never looked up the definition of consent, but I showed him the definition of it years ago. And it doesn't mean a
Oh.
gun to the head and trickery. Like it's not that difficult to look up the meaning of consent. I think that he's a liar and that he consciously lies to people. That's what I think. He's not just a grifter.
Yeah, I
He's somebody
agree. I
that is
agree.
lying to people, and he knows he's lying. He doesn't care about people. He has duper's delight
Yeah.
quite often and laughter. And there's tons of signs with him that he's not a good being.
It didn't take me long to move away from that channel.
He even lied when I was kicked off his channel, and then he's lied since then, saying that, oh, Steven did this and did that and did this, and that's why he's gone. He even lies about that. He
Yeah.
just lies constantly. I've shown clips of him on videos on the Sanity Machine over the years, showing him talking about, we all consented to this. I know you don't like to hear it, people, but you all consented. We consented to this. And it's like, well, does his meaning of consent, the word consent, mean totally different from any dictionary that I can look it up? Like, does he have his own special definition for consent? Because the way he uses it, he's used it for years, many times, saying we all consented. We chose this. You chose to come here. Or in his voice,
Friends, you chose to come here. You choose this.
But it doesn't he say though, because he does at least sometimes he said, this was years ago that I watched his channel like for a couple months, and he would say that, we chose to come here, but we were tricked.
well, how does that add up then?
Well, I mean, they say, hey, it's going to be this great amusement park ride. It's going to be a lot of fun. And you're like, oh, great. Awesome. I'll sign up.
How's that just choosing? Is that consent then in your mind? Because to me, it isn't.
No,
It's a trick.
no. But
A trick
he
and consent
might,
aren't the
I think
same
he says
thing.
like, he will say like, I do think he would say like, we were tricked though, but I could be wrong.
They also
can't-
pushed the
yeah.
good God, the good Creator. And they pushed that for years. Forever Con Man, Wayne Bush.
Really?
Dan. Yeah.
Wow. A
So
good
how's
God.
that
How
add up?
long ago was that?
How many mental gymnastics would you have to do to say that there's a good creator, a good God, creator, whatever, source, spirit, Holy Spirit, whatever you want to call it. The name doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. If that exists, isn't neglect abuse when a parent leaves children, vulnerable 2-year-olds, in a house and leaves for 2 weeks and they come back and they're dead, which has happened. Women that are single moms have gone on vacation and left babies alone in their home to die. They didn't physically hit them. They just left them. Vulnerable children. Neglect is abuse. And neglect can lead to murder, or can be considered a very serious crime where they go to prison. Now, if there was a good God that created this and just walked away and left us to the wolves, in a sense, to demons to devour us and evil, and left us in this bad fucking place full of disease and evil and suffering and by design, how is that God then good?
Well, you'd have to ask their audiences. I'd
No,
love
I'm
to hear.
asking you. I just
Oh yeah.
explained neglect. If it's leaving you, they're claiming that there's the God of this realm isn't good, but the good God, the real God, left, and it's the same as the Gnostics claim. The 1,000 years ago, the Cathars and those groups, that the real good God just left us, abandoned us, and why did it abandon? It doesn't add up, and my channel has exposed that as well as bullshit using logic.
Yeah,
Neglect is abuse. It's evil. If you took a kitten, okay, I'll give you an example. You might not have a cat, but if you took a kitten that's yours, you just adopted it from a pet store or from the shelter, and you put it somewhere with where there's crocodiles. You went to the zoo and you went there and you dropped it in there to be eaten. That's on you. You didn't physically kill it with your own hands. You didn't take a hammer and smash it or a knife or something, but you put it in a situation where it's neglected and it's surrounded by it's vulnerable to predators, and it's going to be eaten, chances are. Well, that's what their quote unquote good God did, that they believe is good. It takes away that from being good. It can't be good if it left us in an evil realm to be predated on by predatory fucking demons and creatures and ruled over by evil and full of disease and suffering. We're not in a good place. So if this omnipotent, all powerful fucking God left us here, it's evil then. It can't be good. This is simple logic that these channels can't apply. And they'll also say, talk about a creator and what created us. Sedaris talks about this, like, well, we didn't create our body. A lot of them say this. Well, no, I didn't create my body. That doesn't mean that my spirit isn't eternal. I never claimed to create this body. That Reaper guy, like, you got to study more, dude. There's all these channels that make all these fucking claims that I've debunked.
I'm
for
aware of
years.
all that. I'm aware of all that.
Okay, well, think about it. I don't have to have created this body. They'll say, well, you didn't create your body, so you have a creator. No, that doesn't add up. I got put in a body, but that doesn't mean that something else created my spirit out of thin air. Doesn't make sense. I maintain that my spirit is eternal. Now, eternity would mean not only no ending point, but no starting point. A forever being. I always was, and I forever will be. Am I temporarily in a human meat suit body? Yeah. But does that mean that some being created me out of nothing? No, doesn't mean that at all. So I disagree with the human religions and the Gnostics and the YouTubers. And I don't give a shit if I was the only one that saw it this way in this entire realm and all of YouTube disagreed with me, I'm fine with that. I don't need acceptance or approval. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I am. And the vulnerable idiots or the people that don't want to study can follow the liars on YouTube. It's their choice. That much is a choice. They do have choices here, and that's why I have hashtag choose wisely. I say that often. Because you can follow liars here. You can pay them. You can go to their channels and pay them every month. Or you can just sit there kind of half aware and not focused and listen to Sedaris or Forever Conman or Howdy McCoskey or Tony Sayers and just kind of tune out. And it's just kind of like a TV show. And I suspect that's what a lot of their audience does. But they're not going to lead you out of here because they're not even debunking the fucking quote unquote good God, good creator. They haven't even gone that far. So if people really think that they're on these channels that are going to lead you to freedom, you're delusional. That's how I look at it. And a lot of you are. Maybe you aren't personally, Jeremy. I don't know you well enough to know what you see, but I know there's thousands and hundreds of thousands on YouTube that are completely deceived by these channels. If you're looking to a good God, you're deceived right off the bat. There's nothing coming to help you, and there's nothing good that created this place. If it was good, it wouldn't be this way. It's pretty simple. It wouldn't be
Now,
full of evil.
what do you think? I think you lean towards it being AI. Is that correct?
I lead towards this being a combination of a matrix that's kind of holographic with the biological, like a biomatrix, and I call it a sewer matrix because everything, including waste here, gets recycled and spirits. Everything does. Your piss, air, water, rain. You're in a recycling system. That's another thing I talk about that they don't go as far. And no other channel I've seen goes as far as I do with talking about everything being recycled here. Everything. Every drop of water, every drop of piss. Your food is grown in shit, waste. Everything goes round and round. It's a closed ecosystem. So is it as natural as people that worship Mother Nature going, oh, it's so beautiful and the trees are real and at least we have that? I don't have full proof that the trees, plants, flowers are all as real as people believe. They could be a carbon copy of some other realm that is more real. And this might be a copy, but it also seems to be a mixture. AI, according to what humans have, is just models. It's language models, and it's programmed. It's not really intelligent, and it's not sentient,
Right.
not aware. So, unless they have something, these entities that's totally different from what we've been able to develop, it's a possibility. But as far as what human AI is, I know how human AI works, and it's not what they claim it to be. It just isn't. I use it all the time, and I know what it is. And I was a computer programmer. I know how to program computers. I know how computers work. I've known that for decades. So, yeah, I would say it's more of a biomatrix.
Yeah. I'm not saying that I believe this specifically, but do you think that it's possible that the the spirited beings created artificial intelligence, and the artificial intelligence, kind of, I don't know, I don't want to say kind of got out of control, but like we created these demonic beings, these demonic entities, potentially not we specifically, but like spirits.
I don't think I did. I'll just go that far. I don't think I played any role in the creation of this system at all, this matrix. But is it
Right.
possible that spirited beings played? It's possible. But as I've said many times, there's new agers that claim we created this, and they'll say it's our consciousness. And I would say in response to them, if I was a spirit outside of this place and somebody came to me with the idea of creating a realm like this, I'd say you're fucking psychos. I'm not participating in that. That's fucked up. That's sadistic. If you look at this realm, as I've said many times on my channel, if you were able to pull back millions of miles away and had supernatural spiritual abilities to see all of this happening at once, every ant, every human being, or what looks to be like humans, animals, everything on earth all at once, this would look like the greatest torture chamber and feeding frenzy ever, because everything's eating everything else every single second of every day. I'm not eating right now, but millions of other things are eating. I have that
Yeah.
awareness. Now, most people don't, because they'll say, I'm not eating anything right now. No shit. Not everyone is. There's people in my chat that aren't eating something. But there's millions of things being eaten alive right now in this realm we're in. I'm not the realm. So if I'm not eating, it doesn't matter. There's insects being eaten by birds. There's daylight right now. I'm in the darkness. It's night here where I'm at, but it's light somewhere else. There's owls eating mice right now in the dark. There's animals being eaten in Africa right now. There's probably zebras being eaten by crocodiles trying to cross a river. There's lions eating right now. These are things that don't pop into people's mind because they're in a bubble. They're in a, well, it's not me. Just like people say, it's not a hell realm. I got a good job. I got a nice house. I got a house worth $1 million. I got a wife. I got 3 kids. I have 3 or 4 cars in the driveway. I've got a cottage. I've got a boat. I got all this. And it's like, well, you're still in a hell realm, no matter how much money you have or how much material shit. Billionaires are still in the hell realm we're in. They might have 200 billion fucking dollars. They might have $1 trillion. They're still in the same realm that you're in, Jeremy, the same realm I'm in. Money doesn't change what realm you're in. And this is the logic of many people on YouTube. It's illogical the way they look at things. Well, I'm healthy right now. Well, what about tomorrow? What about your cousin? What about your aunt? What about one of your parents might get cancer, diagnosed with something, or diagnosed with whatever. It
Well,
happens
yeah,
all the
if we
time.
think, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's more difficult to think about things, the negative aspect. It's easier to think positively. If we think about the negative, we, in a way, unless we have really unless we're really strong minded, unless our consciousness is strong, if we think about all the negative things, we do, in a way, get punished by this place. If we think about things in a positive way and kind of ignore the negative things, we seem to be rewarded, or at least
Temporarily.
it's sort of like a painkiller,
They'll
and
still get recycled, though. They might get rewarded with a few little things, but they're just headed for the recycling bin because they won't
right. But
look at
that's
what their
yeah.
place is.
The issue is that it's easier to just ignore
Yeah.
the reality.
Oh, I do see what you're saying, and they will get a little pellet like a rat in an experiment. They'll get a little treat from the matrix that will say, "Oh, you're positive thinking. We're gonna give you a little treat." And you go to the thing, and the rat pushes the button, gets a little pellet of a treat. It's the same with humans, and a lot of them are that simple, and they're not strong enough to look at the so-called quote unquote negative. I look at reality. I don't even call it negative or positive. I just look at
Right.
observable reality, and I see the way it operates. It's not that I want it this way. I don't want it like this. I would never design a realm like this, ever, ever. Now, I'm not miserable. I'm not like these creatures like that nonconformist radio angry Gingy made a video saying being poor is the problem. He's the type that if he had more money, he wouldn't be making videos and complaining. He'd just be out doing things then. He just his life sucks, and he thinks life sucks because he doesn't have money. He's never had money. He's always been poor.
Yeah, and I want to say that 100%. If I could be the richest man in the world, and I would still make videos.
Well, I want to say that I'm not poor, and I spent a lot of time for years making thousands of hours of content. And
Right.
people in general are not smart enough to see that much on YouTube. There's not many that can even see that. The level that humanity's at is pretty fucking bad. It's been degraded over the decades and centuries, and however long this is running, that most people are too dumb to even notice that.
Right. Yeah. Nobody really notices it, and it's very frustrating. It's just people are always making excuses so they can get on with their day and get on with their life, and they don't have to deal with the challenging things that are hard. They don't have to put in the
Well, they
work. They
don't
don't
have to
want to put
deal
in
with
the
the fact I don't do this for money. So they should start, instead of going by the assumptions that I'm living in an asylum or on disability, I have plenty of money. And people that know me know I have plenty of money. I don't have to do this for free. I don't have to do this at all. I'm doing this for a reason, to try to give good spirits a heads up, showing where you are and give you a chance to get out. I'm not obligated to do this. Do I owe you anything, Jeremy? Do you feel like I owe you something? A lot of people in this realm have an entitlement complex, thinking, well, if you owe us, Stephen, why would I owe you? What would
Well,
I
I
owe
don't.
you?
I don't. I mean, I don't think that at all.
A lot of people have that though. Some will say, oh, well, Stephen's holding back knowledge. Do I owe people my exit plan? Do I have to share that openly and make it known? Demon Slayer says, well, he's holding back. He's not telling us everything. Why should I owe somebody anything? I don't owe him anything, Demon Slayer. That sent sickening emails, threats, all sorts of things. There's a problem in this realm that a lot of you truthers don't look at. You're in a demonic realm full of evil demonic beings that send sickening emails, sick things, false accusations, threats against my family, my girlfriend, my loved ones, all sorts of things that you don't know going on. There will be punishment for that. There will be spiritual consequences. And I've said in the past, and I'm saying it to you and to others, I recommend not fucking with me because there will be spiritual consequences for spiritual crimes. You don't have to believe it. And I've said that to people too. It doesn't work by belief. I think you're the type that believes if you have 100% belief in something, it'll for sure make it happen. And I'm telling you right now, you and my whole audience, and I've said this before, I don't care if people believe me. Your belief in what I'm saying and disbelief doesn't matter to me. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Even if Jeremy shook his head and said, I don't believe you, Stephen, doesn't matter. That isn't how magic works. That isn't how what my actions work. It doesn't stop me at all. Not a bit. If you said, Stephen, I don't believe you can cause me to have any spiritual consequences for my spiritual crimes, I'd just laugh and say, it doesn't matter to me. Belief or disbelief doesn't matter. That's not how reality works. I think you
Oh, I
see
mean,
it differently.
I'll say that you have to believe. For me, maybe we're all different. I think I have to believe in myself.
I would say to you, though, disbelieve me until it happens and then get the rude awakening. And that's what I've said to not only you, it's nothing
Yeah.
nothing personal. I've said it to all kinds of hundreds, if not thousands of people. Just watch me. Wait and see. Because they doubted me from the beginning. They said, your channel will never reach thousands. You'll never do this. You'll never do this. You'll never blah. And I've done it. You'll never teach yourself this. And I'll put it this way. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. And I know I can do anything. I have that confidence and I'm able to back it up. When I say I'm going to learn something or I'm going to do something, I do it. Doesn't matter if thousands disbelieve me or if I have thousands of haters on YouTube. That doesn't matter to me. All the better. Send 6 million versus me. I'll take them all on. See, I think some of you are deceived too by this realm. And you might be in this category, you might not, where they believe that we're all equal. Spirits are all equal. I don't believe that at all. I see differences.
No.
And I know I'm more powerful than just about anybody that I've ever come across in this realm spiritually. And I want to test that out. I'm not afraid to test that. I'm not afraid to go into battle. I'm not afraid to take on demons. And I challenge them. Come here. Come and face me. We'll see if we're all equal, or we'll see if I'm stronger, which is my claim. I'm willing to back it up. So I think some of you are unaware. There's going to be spiritual battles. Now, there might be spirits that are mortal, that can be murdered, that can be terminated. There might be spirits that I've said can be caged in here, sealed in here. Maybe they can't be exterminated, but they can be contained, which I think they are right now as we speak. This realm hasn't been sealed, but I don't think they can get out at this point. Anyway, I see differently than all of these idiot channels on YouTube that just spew shit for shekels. That's their motivation. It's to get money and to get clout and to get fame or a measure of fame and to get attention. And they're really not about truth seeking. I'm looking at the truth, whether it feels good, doesn't feel good, whatever it is. That's what I want.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the way to be. That's how I am as well. I wanted to highlight this comment here that said he is showing truth that others have not, or none others have. And a lot of people are accusing you of basically copying others, kind of repackaging information.
Who am I copying?
What do you
Show me
say
the
to that?
evidence. I say, show me the evidence. Who am I copying? A lot of these idiots like Demon Slayers said, where's the books that he's getting this out of? I'm not getting it out of books. I'm a spiritual being. Did I read books in my earlier days of my youth? 25 years ago, I read hundreds of books. I can't remember the last time I read a book, though. It's been quite a while. It's been years.
Really?
I'm not getting this from books.
Right.
It's spiritual wisdom. It's not something in a published Rockefeller or Rothschild book. And they own almost all of the publishers, except for just a few tiny independents left. They bought up all of them.
Yeah.
So
no, I just feel like my
well, who am I getting my information from? Who's saying what I'm saying? And they'll lie and say, "Oh, rebellious meth puppet." Well, why did he leave YouTube? He can't handle me.
I think that he's.
I didn't get. My view's different from him. He believes in a creator. Go ahead. Go ahead. He believes in Nephilim and Anunnaki, the story, and Enki, and he just believes in bullshit. So
what I wanted to say and to credit you was that, you know, I'm not, because I don't know where this information all came
Well,
from.
who am I taking from, though? Name the
Well, no,
names.
what I'm
Anyone.
saying, I think the more important thing is how you present the information, and how you present it.
I'm not just presenting information, though. I'm coming up with original ideas and
Right, of
views, like
course.
I do with my paintings, my poetry, my essays, my music, lyrics. I write the lyrics. I come up with original things, and they can't take it. It's out of envy for my mind, my creativity, and they're not at my level, and they're not my league. It's that simple. And if I was Michael Jordan in his prime, he has every right to say in his prime that he was the best in the league playing for the Bulls or whoever you want. You could take Wayne Gretzky in his fucking prime in hockey. That's the way it is. And if somebody disagrees, prove me wrong. That's what I'm saying. I'm standing on the top of the hill and saying, waving two middle fingers at the evil fucking haters and saying, bring it on. And also saying, prove me wrong.
Well,
If I'm not the king of the castle on
right.
top of the snow hill, then who is? And they'll say he's making it into a competition. Well, they already did with attacking me many times and lying about me and slandering me. They've already made it into a battle. I'm just better at fighting. That's all. And they can't take it. But anyway, if they want to accuse me of taking from whoever, name them and show the proof. Make videos and show. I don't think anybody can do that. I've yet to see it, just like I've yet to see anybody debunk my model or show that major parts of my model are wrong and show videos and take from my esoterica series, record it and show and do an absolute intellectual style debunking where they record my words and prove me wrong. Not just say he's an idiot or use ad hominems and insults. Any fucking moron can do that. But an actual intellectual debunking video of me, nobody's done it in over 3 years. And I've had many channels, over a handful of channels, thousands of videos, thousands of haters, and nobody's been able to debunk me. Maybe that's because I'm speaking the truth and they can't do it. Maybe that's what should add up in minds. It makes sense to my audience, not just to the ones in the chat. I've had 1.8 million viewers on the Sanity Machine. So my channel has reached screens across this realm, and no one has been able to debunk my model. And I've challenged people. I've even offered money to Eric Dubay, $50 an hour. I said, come on here for 1 hour, give you 50 US bucks. Won't do it. I've tried to coax people here. I'm trying to show you how afraid they are. It's not just him. It's dozens. Dozens. I didn't know if you were going to show up tonight. To your credit, you did show up. Lots of people have been cowardly about coming here and had to be pressured and coaxed. And sometimes that's a way to get people here. Put them on the spot, put on some pressure, because otherwise they don't want to come on. With the amount of haters I have, wouldn't there be dozens of videos debunking my whole model and theory of what this realm is? They have the motivation. They hate me, but they don't have the evidence. And I think that's where ego comes in too with people. They want to believe, well, I hate him. He must be wrong. Well, the thing is, if I'm correct, then you'll get the rude awakening when your spirit pops out of your body. It might be exactly the way I'm describing in my videos and in my live streams when I've talked about how I see this realm, how I see time, how I see eternity, how I see evil, demons, entities, all the different things I've discussed. Maybe it's accurate. And maybe people will pay with the rude awakening and learn the hard way that, Stephen wasn't lying. He wasn't lying for shekels. He wasn't doing this for shekels. He was trying to give us the truth for free. And I do think that most humans are so egotistical that they'd rather do that than just admit that someone sees more than they do. It wounds your egos to admit someone can see more than you. Just like most people hate to admit that someone's more intelligent. They hate it. The average person, average IQ, low IQ people hate to admit it. Even high IQ people, or above average or high, even genius level, they're very insecure and they just hate it. That's the way most of you humans are. You're ego driven. You're not truth driven. You're ego driven. That's what I see. And that's going to hold you here. Just like envy will hold you here. If you envy me, you envy someone else and you idolize them and you want to be like these celebrities and all this shit. It's programs of this realm to keep you here. That's the main goal. Keep you here, keep you coming back. A lot of people envy me, and I see it on YouTube. You might as well shoot yourself in the foot. You're not getting out then. And I say that point blank, and I know that to be true. So go ahead, hate me, envy me, get yourselves worked up emotionally. It just anchors you here. You burn yourself. Congratulations. Do you agree or disagree? How many humans are even have the ego security to admit that someone's smarter than them and can see more than them, has different powers and abilities than them? Most on earth can't admit to that much. And I know that about humans because I've observed and studied humanity.
Yeah, and I agree, and I want to apologize for interrupting. I have a problem with that sometimes. Yeah, you mentioned like Rebellious Meat Puppet you mentioned earlier, and he's somebody that appears to have a lot of knowledge, but he seems to
Really?
right. He appears to have a lot of knowledge, but he gets stuck. He doesn't progress. He doesn't move on. He also seems to have this ego. He thinks he's he thinks he doesn't he's not fair, and he's not willing to compromise. He's not willing to have a conversation, I guess I should say. And a lot of them are not willing to talk to you, and they don't want to have a conversation.
Well,
I don't know if they're afraid. I don't know if they're afraid of what you're going to ask them, or they just cannot. I don't know. They can't be fair. Their ego is just too large. I don't know exactly what it is. I think it's a combination of things, maybe, but I don't know what your take is on that.
Well, I think people are free to follow him, and he'll lead you right back into the recycling bin. Anybody that's hearing my voice that wants to follow him, that's what I see.
I agree.
They can take that however they want. And I know people will say, well, you have beef with him, you hate him. I'm not saying it out of that at all. That's where he'll lead you. He'll talk about a good creator. One day he's bashing God, saying God's evil. The next day he's talking about there could be a good creator. He flip-flops more than any U.S. politician you'll ever see. Do I think most people see that pattern? I don't believe it. I don't believe most people see very much until they're told. That's what I notice. I don't care how that comes across.
Yeah.
Because people that are fooled by him, there's something wrong with them. If you want to believe the Anunnaki fucking story in Sitchkin that's been debunked years ago, follow Meat Puppet, Meth Puppet. Go ahead. Follow that guy. The guy's made death threats against me. He's been homeless multiple times in his life. He is currently, as far as I know, or the last I heard of him. These are all of these things are pieces of a puzzle and factors. People get upset. Humans say, oh, how dare he say he's homeless and use that against him. If the shoe were on the other foot, he'd be calling me homeless and loving it and wishing me to be homeless. But if I say something factual, it upsets people. So be it. I know humans are just emotionally driven. Most are not truth driven, as I call it. They're not driven by, yeah, he is homeless. That's a fact. Most people don't do that. They get in their emotions. Oh, Steven's mean. He's saying Keith is homeless and Keith is this. That guy made death threats to me before I even started the Sanity Machine, years before then. That guy's been a fucking demonic creature for years. He threatened women. He stalked women. He tried to get married women's phone numbers and addresses. And they emailed me saying this guy's a stalker. And they showed me proof years ago. That guy's a total creep. And I think a lot of truthers are. That's why they defend creatures like that and follow them. And they'll say, well, at least he's telling us some truth. They'll defend any creature. And I don't want to be near creatures. Cockroaches can go follow him wherever he has a channel. I don't know if he has a channel on BitChute anymore or Odyssey, wherever.
I think he has
They
one. I
can
think he has
gobble it
one
up.
on YouTube. Doesn't he have one on YouTube?
Well, his YouTube channel was gone the last I heard or the last I
But
saw.
I think he does.
Maybe he has another one. That guy's created dozens of channels over the years,
Yeah,
all over the place.
yeah, he does. It's
He's awesome though.
yeah,
He's still
the
talking
rebellious
about
people.
Enki
Yeah,
and Enlil and the Anunnaki and the fucking. I mean,
right.
it's ridiculous. If you don't see that as low level, you personally or anyone else here, you're just a fool.
But he's always like talking about Team Light Side. You know, what the hell do you
And then
think? What do you
sometimes
think
he
of
slips
that?
up.
What's that all
Sometimes he
about?
slips up. Well, it's ridiculous. Where is it?
Right.
Where's the
Exactly.
evidence?
Exactly.
Where's the interference? It's simple to see through this stuff. All you have to do is say, where is it? Where are they? When have they intervened? He'll say, oh, well, I don't know why Team Lightside doesn't intervene and help us. And
I
what
mean,
is he thinking about?
obviously,
Some aliens hovering in fucking Earth's orbit? I mean, he's ridiculous. He's as ridiculous as any New Ager. He's a low-level person. So when people praise him and say he's knowledgeable and
yeah.
smart, I don't see that.
Well, when I
don't
said
see
he was
that at
not,
all.
when I said he was knowledgeable, I said he's knowledgeable about what he knows, but he's limited in his knowledge
What does he know that's helpful, that's actually helping people?
to an extent. But then
Guy's been obsessed
you
with
need to
me for
progress.
years.
You need to progress beyond that. It's not going to be good enough. But
Well,
he
believing
keeps
you
pushing.
have alien rulers that created you from fucking apes
Yeah, I
to
don't.
mine
Yeah, I don't
gold,
understand that. I
it's
don't
not going to
understand why
help you.
people adhere. I don't know why people adhere to
Well, he
that
does.
so much.
He's one that does, even in recent years. Last year of his YouTube channel, the last time I saw, he was still standing by that. So it isn't just, oh, well, when did he talk about that? A decade ago? No, last year, 2025. Recent times. So there's no defensing. There's no defense of him. There's no excusing it away. He's at that level. Now, if it upsets people, too bad. But he's also a dirtbag. He's a piece of shit. That
Yeah,
anytime he goes homeless, he's begging for shekels out of his truck, asking people to send him money, threatening to unalive himself to get sympathy donations, and people will send him $1,000, and then he'll blow that money on a motel or hotel, and the
yeah,
money's gone.
yeah.
He's done that many times. He's a scammer. And if you want to follow pieces of shit and think they're going to get you out of here, I don't see how so many of you so-called truthers think that following absolute degenerate pieces of shit, homeless bums, is going to lead you to freedom. The guy can't even run his own life, and they
Right.
think he's going to lead you out of hell realm. It's ridiculous and absurd, but that's what people do. And so be it. If they want to follow pieces of shit and line up behind him. That guy said he was going to take a pew pew bang bang and unalive himself in a parking lot where children are walking to fucking stores and
Wow.
traumatize people. He doesn't give a shit about people. That's what he did the last time he went homeless. The first video he made out of his truck, he said that he was on the verge of doing that. And there's kids walking by. You can even
Yeah.
hear kids in the parking lot. He's parked in a fucking shopping center. And can you imagine? And that's the
Wow.
level of the piece of shit that would do something like that
Well, what's
and
with these?
traumatize people.
What's with these individuals like Derek, who they always threaten to leave YouTube or off themselves, and all these
Well, he said that he did. He said it was my fault.
right.
There's videos on his channel saying that he did. Where's the obituary? Where's the evidence that he actually did that? There isn't any. He's a liar. See, this is the thing. A lot of you get wrapped up following channel after channel of liars. And I'm not saying you're his fan, but do you think he's actually unalived himself? And do you think that I bullied him? Like, it's ridiculous.
No, I mean, he's obviously a real tough guy. If he's gonna threaten to off himself, he's really a tough guy. He really can handle
He
his
made
emotions
videos
real
months
well.
ago saying that he did, and his final videos, and then
I tagged him. I tagged him and I said, you need to get your head on straight, and before you make any more videos. I mean, and I've tagged him a couple times, and it's just, I just don't understand why people follow someone like that.
Well,
and defend him
people.
so much.
Well, I think that part of it is people assume that because they're on these channels that they're truthers or truth seekers. I don't see his fans as truth seekers.
Yeah, I don't
Why do
either.
they believe it? I think most people believe bullshit in this realm. They follow cult leaders, they follow
Yeah.
liars, fakes, frauds, cockroaches, grifters, felons, demons. If you start looking into these quote truthers, most of them are felons. They've been to prison. He's been to jail. He's been in a psych ward. He's been charged with domestic violence against his family that I showed years ago, exposing Derek.
Yeah.
Domestic violence in the home came up. I did a background check on him. That's what came up with his parents' address where he lived. I know all about him. So these are what you're following, whether it's Jeremy or anyone else on these channels. You're following dirtbags, pieces of shit that have violent
Well,
crime.
I'm certainly not following him. Never did.
Well, you follow Christopher Sedaris. He's a felon. He's admitted to being a
No,
felon.
I don't follow
Felon.
Chris. I don't
Felon.
follow Chris, but once in a while I might be, might be like,
Which ones of them aren't fucking either creepy weirdos or violent felons? And then they project. They'll claim that I am. I don't have any criminal charges in my life at all. Never been charged, never jailed, nothing.
well, wait,
And they lie about me.
yeah, but and I know you haven't. I know you haven't, but Demon Slayer accused you of these crimes. What do you think of that? What was that all about? And why would he do that?
Because he's a narcissistic demon that I exposed years ago before he even formed that channel. I exposed him as being creepy, a weirdo, exposed his cross dressing, exposed his relationship with Derek. They're grifting, his grifting, Derek's grifting. They're grifting together with their GoFundMe. I exposed both of those creatures. And like a narc, he snapped and just wants revenge and he'll obsess over me for years. Hundreds of videos. What truth videos has he made that's helped anyone, you or anyone else? Because all of his videos are
It's
about
all
me.
about it's all about
If he's
you.
such
And
a truther, why don't most of you, what's wrong with most of you, you included, to say, well, where are his truth videos? Where are his videos? They're just all about Steven, obsessive.
I've
None
been
of you seem to go,
I've been
hey, he's
very
obsessed with Steven. I'd love to see people saying he's like, it's like, why can't the so-called quote unquote truth community stand together and go, the guy's just obsessed. He's a fucking psycho. So that's what people want to follow.
I've
They
been
want
very
drama
critical. I've been very
and
critical of
love.
him. I've been
Have you
banned
called
from
him
his channel.
obsessed, a psycho,
Have I
a
what?
narcissist? Have
What?
you called him obsessed, a psycho, a narcissist? Pointed out he makes zero truth videos. Where's his truth videos? He claims he's
Well,
helping people.
I did a video that unfortunately has the least amount of views out of all of them. My 95, which you pointed out. I don't get many views, and you pointed that one out. But that was the one about hate speech. Is free speech or
No, I
whatever.
pointed out you get thousands of views when the sanity machine is in the title. You get 3,000, 2,000. I didn't say you get low views. I said on the other videos you get much lower views, like 10 times less, which is true.
Well, unless
If
I put Soul Trap in the title, I get a good amount of views there, for sure. But no, I was just pointing out that you mentioned that video, and that was because he thinks hate speech is not free speech. So I did a
what's hate
video
speech?
on that.
Is there even hate speech in America?
Well,
Is
what
there
people
such a
don't
thing?
understand is who's going to be the one to decide what is hate speech. That's the problem.
Are you going to let someone that's a drag queen decide what is hate speech for
Right?
you?
Exactly. Of course not.
Is that what you want?
Of course not.
Anyone here? That's to my audience as well. Does anyone want that? Do you want them to be able to decide you can't say that word, you can't say this, you can't think this? You got to call them by their pronouns. If somebody says I'm not a he, if they say to you I'm a she or I'm a whatever, and if you say the wrong word, you go to jail. Is that what you want? Again, I'm not saying you want that. I'm just saying, what is hate speech? What have I said on my channel that's hate speech?
Well, it's all it's opinions. That's all it is.
Well, there you go. And it's its opinion. I'll call it.
Everyone has an opinion.
Claiming that I have done hate speech. Well, where is it? Define it for me. Prove it. Show me. Take me to court like they claim they're going to do. Go ahead. Try it. They claim I'm bullying. They claim that I bullied people to exit. That's bullshit. It's a lie. See, there's a problem with people that maybe you don't call yourself a truther and wear that label, but there's a problem with people that believe these liars because a lot of people believe, well, they have a channel. Surely they're telling the truth. No, they aren't. I would say that most quote unquote truth channels are run by liars, demons, felons, creeps, weirdos, sexual perverts, deviants, degenerates. And I'll stand by that. I said it today. You can ask me a year from now. You can record this, do whatever. Call me out on it in 5 years if my channels are still up. And I'll guarantee I'll say I stand by what I said. They are. That's what runs them. And it's not just as simple as the baby truther. They're a shill, they're a grifter, they're taking money. I'm talking about their actual pieces of shit running these channels. And I'm the one that's called that out, exposed that. With Jason Archaics, I showed his mugshots years ago. With Derek, I showed his record. That's what I've done. I pressured Sedaris to admit that he's a felon. That was me that got that out of him. Under a different name, a different account on his channel and comments. He was reading comments. That's when he admitted years ago, I'm a felon, he said about himself. He said on camera that he's a felon. He admitted it. Christopher Sedaris. That was my doing. The heat was on. I was talking about exposing felons. He came out with that. I've exposed so many of them in different ways. So people can say whatever about me, but I have a track record of showing the truth and also exposing these creatures, these violent felons, these sex offenders, these whatever, domestic violence abusers that deny it. Derek Green Wizard even talked about there's nothing wrong with doing you know what with minors.
Oh,
And I have that
right,
on video.
right, yeah.
I caught them in so many ways. So if people want to defend these creatures, I don't think they're. I'll just put it this way, Jeremy. The defenders of these creatures, I don't think you're getting out of here if you're one of them. I don't know you that well, but I'm speaking about in general. I'm speaking in general about truthers or ones that call themselves truthers and watch all these channels. The defenders of these creeps, I don't think you're getting out. That message goes out to all of YouTube. Not singling anyone out. I'm speaking in general. I don't think you're getting out. That's my view. I think the defenders of these creeps are staying here. And I'm also putting it out there. I'm going to work to make sure when I get out that they do stay here. People can take that however they want. But they've been defending spiritual fucking psychos, spiritual criminals that have said the sickest false accusations against me, against my family, threats against me, my girlfriend, loved ones, said all kinds of sick things in emails for years, harassment. And then they'll tell you, oh, Stephen harasses us. Show the evidence. They don't have any. So some of you have fallen for narcissistic demons, and you're either believing them or half believing them. So be it. You'll go into the recycling bin at best. Better luck next lifetime. And you don't know what you're going to get your next lifetime. You might be the paralyzed kid in a wheelchair. You might be the severely retarded child. You might be born deformed. There's all kinds of scenarios that this nasty sewer matrix could put you in, where your life right now is pretty good compared to what it could be. I know that much about you. You could be in severe chronic pain every day. I'm not wishing this upon you. I'm just saying you might want to focus on getting the fuck out of here this time, because this might be your last shot.
Right.
That's how I treat it. Now, do I think everyone else treats it that way? I don't think so. I think a lot of you on YouTube just play around like court jesters and clowns, and it's just a funny little game to troll and laugh and spread rumors and do all kinds of shit. And they can go out and go ahead and do that. Keep lying and spreading rumors and believing shit. It's going to work against you on the way out. And I've warned you about this. Not just you, Jeremy, personally. Everyone, for years, I've told you, choose wisely. What you believe, what you trust, what you follow, who you trust, who you follow. There's creatures all over YouTube. They don't give a fuck. They'd be laughing if they saw you get recycled. Some of the ones that people follow and think you're your friend be laughing if they saw you get recycled into Hell Realm, or if they saw you get sealed in here. They don't give a shit about you. They're not your friend. Some of you don't know that much yet about where you are, how this realm actually works, rather than how people wish it worked. Christopher Sedaris, I'm not saying you're a fan or his friend, but he'd be laughing at you. He laughs at people all the time that are suffering. Lots of footage of him laughing. He's sadistic. He'd be laughing if you got recycled. He wouldn't give a fuck about you. He'd care about you as much as an empty Coke Zero can that I toss into a blue recycling bin. Forget about it. Some of you don't get it because you don't get where you are. You don't get it. You're in a demonic realm. And I'm not just talking about the light and this. I'm talking about where you are right now. You're in a demonic realm. You're in a realm with creatures that would prey upon you. And some of you think they're truthers. You're watching their channels going, oh, they're a truther though, aren't they? I thought they were a good truther. And they're a felon that brags about hundreds of assaults. Physically hitting people over words, punching them in the face, kicking, punching. That's what he said about himself, about his own life, Sedaris. He didn't just say he tried to sell weed to a cop. He said he's physically assaulted hundreds of people in his life. Hundreds. You should
Yeah, he
ask
said
him
he
about
only
his
started 2 fights though. he grew up in the hood, I guess. And he had a lot of fights, and
I have him on video at somewhere on my channel saying that he's assaulted hundreds of people. He also said he would hit me and break my jaw in 3 places. These are the people that some of you are following. You want to follow pieces of shit? Go ahead. But I'm telling you and everyone else, I'll be standing against you, whether you like it or not. And a sorry doesn't cut it. If you want to support pieces of shit, you said, oh, I'm an individual. I won't be with Team Evil. It doesn't work that way in the end. It won't work that way. That's just, to me, that's just another excuse. You're going to have to make choices. And you'll see what I mean spiritually. I don't think you've ever been out of your body before. I don't think you've been out of body because you come across as someone that hasn't.
well, I think I was for like 5 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah,
but it
well,
wasn't
5
even
seconds. What did you learn? I'm talking about.
nothing.
I've been out of body since I was a child. I was a 2-year-old going out of body.
Yeah. Well, I was. I remember
So
when
I
I
might
was
have
a
knowledge
kid.
you don't.
I'm sorry.
I might have knowledge you don't.
Right. No, I
You
understand.
might want to consider that.
No, I was when I was a baby. I used to see myself from the I used to be on the ceiling, looking down on myself, getting fed by my parents.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the
Did you
only
ever?
memory.
Did you ever see entities in your room or at the foot of your bed or
I
standing
think
near you?
I think I did, but I can't remember any specifics. But I feel that I did. I just can't visualize it.
I did then, and I can still
Right.
do that today. And I can also travel out of body and remote view and hack people's dreams, go right into their dreams. And I've said this on my channel before. It doesn't matter if you believe me or not. And that's another thing. A lot of people use that as thinking it's a defense mechanism like Mushroom Coyote or Derek. Derek has seen me in his dreams, by the way. Green Wizard.
Yeah.
And he knows it.
Yeah, and
Not recently, but long ago. He
Sorry.
started talking big and talking tough. And I said, you'll see me in your dream. And I described exactly what he'll see. And he did. And he woke up and made a video and said he felt like he was being, I won't go into it. I'll just say that he saw me and knew it was me in his dream. It wasn't just him dreaming of me. It was me. And there is truth in the Freddy Krueger movies, Nightmare on Elm Street, with dream hacking.
Yeah.
And they do show you that. And people dismiss it because it's a movie. Well, they show you truth in fiction.
They put them in the movies, those things in the movies.
It's not only possible, it is real. And there will be judgment and there will be payment for the spiritual crimes that people here have committed against me. They deserve what's coming. And the ones that want to feel sympathy for demons can stay here. And I've made that point many times to those that have paid attention on my channel. If you haven't heard me say that, then you haven't watched enough of my channel. They will pay. And the ones that want to feel sympathy for demons, you belong here. because you're not feeling sympathy for the innocent ones that demons attacked. So you can stay here with the demons. Feel sorry for them for eternity. That's how I know some of you are not moral truthers, because you feel sorry for demons when I fight back against them. You try to paint me as the bad guy. You don't even know what the fuck they've done. You don't know the context and the years of threats and harassment and sick emails and all kinds of shit. Trying to stalk me and hunt me down and find me and all kinds of shit. You don't know what's gone on. You're ignorant. But in the end, you're going to have to make a choice. And I've told people to choose wisely. And you could go, no, I'm independent. I'm not with them. I'm not against you. But if you're defending these creatures, then I'll view you as one of them. Point blank. I'm not going to sift through cockroaches and go, oh, this cockroach kind of a good one. I'll just squash him. That's the way it's going to go. And those that don't believe me, wait and see. That's the best part. Because the ones that don't believe get the rude awakening. They're shocked when it happens. Evil's not going to get away with this. There's going to be judgment and justice and all the things that most humans in this realm hate, never want to happen. Some of you think, oh, everyone deserves to be free. Not at all. Not everyone deserves eternity, because most of you would make it toxic like this realm. You'd turn everything out there into a sewer. And I can't allow that. A lot of you just want to get yourselves out. I know I can get myself out, but I'm going to do a lot more than that. And you'll see. You'll see. Christopher Sedaris and others have said, oh, if I don't believe him, magic doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. I know things about reality he doesn't know, and you don't know. I don't think you could hack into my dreams if you tried. And if I put up no defenses, I don't think you know how to do it. I don't think he knows how to do it. And I know certain things. I've told people, you better choose wisely. You better choose where you stand. I've made videos and songs. You can mock them if you want to. Where do you stand is one of the ones I've made. You better start thinking where you stand, because it is good versus evil. It isn't just an individualistic, I'm just going to get myself out selfishly and worry about that. And that's how you're coming across, Jeremy, whether you realize it or not. And a lot of you in the so-called soul trap community are just selfish and just want to get yourself out because you don't want to suffer here or come back here, or your life.
No, that's not true. I mean, that's not true. That's not true. I mean, at all for me. There's no way that
many. It might not be for you, but it is for many for sure.
Right. But for me, though, I cannot imagine leaving this realm and allowing it to remain in the way that it is. I could not do that.
Well, Forever Con Man is on video recently laughing at people saying they're going to about suggesting to even try to shut it down. He finds it hilarious.
I think we need to be careful. I don't think we know until we're at that point, but I can't allow, I don't, that could be a reason that I'm here in the first place, is I just could not allow this place to exist. That's a possibility. I could see myself being like, shit, there's all this suffering going on over in that, that matrix. And I can't just allow it to continue. I have to do something. And I think there's many in the chat here and who watch your channel, and you as well, Stephen, who also would do the same thing.
I missed part of that. Do the same thing as what? What do you mean by the same thing?
Well, possibly, put yourself in this matrix, because you could not allow it to remain with all the suffering that's going on and allow it to exist.
I'm not coming back here. There's no way I'm coming back in here, because I can't fix it or help from within it. I can only help from outside of it.
Right.
And when I talk about shutting it down, it's once I'm already out and clear and
Yeah.
free of this matrix, and I get my superpowers, memories back, who I am, my abilities, all of that, because we're under a governor in these bodies. This is what I can do here is nothing compared to what I can do out of body. It's totally different, and I suspect that it's completely different once you're free of the matrix and not just in the astral realm. That it's even more powerful. So that's when I'm going to fight it once I'm all outside of it. It's not a risk, as Forever Con Man tries to portray it as just fighting your way out or fighting them once you get out of body. I'm not just going to die and get out of body and start fighting them. Not at all. That's not my plan. But I'm not going to let him or anyone else know what I'm going to do in terms of that. But I'm not just going to walk away and allow millions to suffer here, millions of animals, millions of children, babies, innocent beings in this place, and just pretend it never happened and just leave it. I can't do that.
Right.
The only moral thing to do is to shut this down, to fight against it and stop it and seal in the demons, which is exactly what I said I'm going to do. And there's great opposition to me all over YouTube with so-called truthers that don't want that to happen because they are fucking demons themselves. That's what I'm saying. Whether you can spot them or not doesn't matter to me, you or anyone else. I know what they are. I know why they oppose me, because they don't want this shut down. They want this running forever. They want their demonic hell realm running forever of suffering. Because a lot of you are fooled. You'll just see someone and say, oh, I don't think he's demonic. You know nothing about
Right.
these creatures. I see them as they are. And I know what I'm going to do. And then Demon Slayer will say, oh, how dare he withhold knowledge from us? What the fuck do I owe someone that's harassed me and stalked me, threatened me for years, said sick lies about me and everything else, and comes on here backstage, says 6 things in private that my team have seen. I've shown screenshots galore. A lot of you can't spot demons here. So how do you think you're going to get out, Jeremy, and the rest of you? Nothing personal. But if you can't spot demons, low-level demons here, what do you think you're going to do? You think
Well,
you're just
what
going to
demons do you think that I haven't
me.
spotted? What
You
demons do you
should
think that
bleep.
I haven't spotted? Who am I following that's a
Which
demon?
which ones can you see? I don't think you can. You were just kind of on the fence, except about Kismet Spiral. That's really the only one that you were willing to say, yeah, it's demonic. You're surrounded by demons, dude. You're in a demonic fucking realm.
Yeah, but I'm not what demons am I following?
I don't
I don't
know.
think I'm following
You
any
wouldn't mention
demons.
the channels you watch. The only one
I
you
don't follow
mentioned was
anybody,
Sagaris
really.
and, well, you watch some channels. You must be watching some of them.
But I do it for entertainment. I do it for research. I do it for analysis too, like to see what they're saying,
Right.
well, how they're misleading you, how they could be
Well, it's
deceiving you.
nothing personal, but the people that can't spot demons in this realm and see that YouTube's is every bit as controlled as television and mainstream media.
Right,
It's
it
just as
absolutely
controlled.
is. I
It
figured
is.
that out a while ago.
Well, there you go. I figured that out the beginning of YouTube. I mean, I didn't just figure it out this year or today.
You're a little bit old.
But
You're a little bit older than I am.
well, yeah, there.
You know,
There
like
you go.
hey,
There you
I
go.
am gonna be going pretty soon.
I'm 88.
I'm sorry.
I'm 88.
Yeah, you're right. Right. I don't think you're quite 88, but that's okay. I'm 66. No, I wanted to go. So
And you're not Jewish. You're Italian.
Right.
Italian. And what was the other?
Right.
Italian with English and what was the other one?
Portuguese.
Oh, pork and cheese.
Pork and
Portuguese.
cheese. Mm,
Pork and cheese.
that's right.
That's what I call them. I called them that as a kid, pork and cheese.
Why though? Where did that come from?
Just funny.
So just
Pork and cheese.
you don't like Portuguese people. You just like the Irish and the English. Is that what it is? The Germans.
Nope. That's false assumption.
I'm just messing with you.
I like the pork and cheese.
Yeah,
It's a beautiful country.
Yeah.
I know some of them. I've known some of them since I was a teenager. I would call them that. Just like I'll call them ching chong food for Chinese. I mean, it's just silly. That's all. It's not hatred.
Yeah.
Ching
It is
chong. Ching chong. And then Demon Slayer would take clips of that and say, well, he's crazy because he says ching chong. It's so easy to influence people on the internet. It's remarkable. That's why I say I don't know how these people expect to get out of here. If they're fooled and duped here on YouTube, how the fuck are they going to see their way out of here? They're walking around with blindfolds on, following these fucking deceivers, low-level demons.
Well, what are
Demon
we going to
slayers
do?
or
What are we
demons.
going to do about it? We're not going to do anything about it. We shouldn't have to do anything about it.
Oh, I am
People,
going to do something about it for sure.
I don't think that there's. I think most people are not capable. That's my opinion. I don't think there's many that are awake here. I don't think there's many that are capable of exiting here. I know that you believe that there are different species of spirits, which I believe is a very likely possibility. But
Well,
I
I
do
see
believe,
evidence for that. That's why I have that theory.
sure,
It's not just a
no, for
belief,
sure.
it's evidence-based.
But
Here's Demon
I
Slayer
see
right on
people
the
that are
screen.
so far gone, and I wonder, because they would be a degraded spirit. They've been here maybe many, many times, but I wonder why did they not figure it out their first time here, their second time here? That's interesting to me as well, because I'm figuring it out. I woke up very easily. It was easy for me to wake up to this level, very easy. So is this my first time here? I don't know. Why didn't they wake up their first time? That's kind of my question. Were
Maybe
they not
some of
able to
it,
get out, or
well,
they
maybe some
weren't
of
able
it
to make?
has to do with their species of spirit, their choices they
Sure.
made. There's lots of factors. Some people devastate themselves with the stupid shit they choose to do here. They make it way more difficult. That you've asked on your channel, I've seen comments saying, "Who is that guy?" in terms of speaking about Demon Slayer. Here it is on the screen. Dressed in drag with a mask on and black eyes, looking demonic, and it is demonic. Do you believe mass demons like this? And people do. Hundreds do. So whether that's comfortable for you or for anyone else or not, you'll say you don't know if they're ever going to wake up or you don't think they will. I don't think they will either. I think if you follow a demon slayer type, a creepy creature, a demon like that lies and smear campaigns and character assassinates and does all the evil, narcissistic, demonic shit of a damaged narc that's vicious, and stay here. I can't conceive of a way that his followers would get out of here. Even just their hatred for me will ground them here. I think that's where you and some others are wrong, constantly saying that I hate or have hate for this. I don't have hate for any group, any people, any person. I can walk out of this realm if I died tonight with a very and not heavy heart, a light heart and a light conscience, knowing I tried for years, for decades, to help people see what this place is, long before YouTube. So I've tried to help you out. If you didn't want my help, or if you chose evil or chose to side with the evil, follow evil, defend evil, make excuses, all of that will help anchor you here. I'm not speaking to Jeremy individually. I'm speaking to an entire audience of hundreds of people that might hear this, or thousands maybe if it lasts for years. If you want to hate, you want to believe demons and follow demons and cockroaches and creepy creatures that are hate-driven liars, that's going to ground you here. That's my view. Now, if people have a different view, take your risk. Take a spin of the roulette wheel if you think, it doesn't matter. Go ahead, try it out. I think it'll lead to you getting recycled. Whoever just follows these hate-filled demons, I don't conceive of any way that you could get out of here, the ones that do that. I think they've doomed themselves. And they can blame everyone else, but their hatred and envy and jealousy for me, all of that is just anchors around their ankles, chains and great big ship's anchors. I think they have a harbor in Boston with maybe even some big ships that come around once in a while. You might even see a great big ship's anchor lowered or see one somewhere on shore. And they're thousands of pounds. They're massive. That's what some of you are doing to yourselves. You don't even notice it. You're not aware of it. You believe you're aware, but you're anchoring yourself here by believing liars, demons, cockroaches, creepy, lying creatures. I'm not accusing you of that, but I know there's hundreds on that channel that do that, including, as you would mention, some that left my channel.
Yeah.
As though that hurts me. It hurts them. I think you have a lot to learn, Jeremy. I told Archaics, Jason Archaics, I said, "I think you're headed for the recycling bin." That's what I told him on his show months ago. And
Well,
I think you believe you're getting there. I think you
what do I
I
have
think you
left to
believe you're
learn?
getting there.
What do I have to learn?
I
I'm
think you've
curious.
got some ego left in you, some ego problems. That's what I think.
Ego
I do.
problem. Okay.
Ego problems, and I think you've got some envy problems, and as soon as I say I know certain things, you'll say, "Well, you're older than me." You come up with and it just comes across as kind of like you got a
Well,
insecure
yeah, I
ego.
mean,
I do.
I was saying, you said I was saying I woke up to whatever, and you said that you woke up sooner, and I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, you've been doing this longer, you're older, it makes sense. I don't know why it was you needed to mention that
That's one
you woke
example,
up
but yeah,
before I did.
I
It
didn't
wasn't
need to mention it,
necessary.
but you're showing me that you got ego the way you come across here, and I think my audience can see it. You still have some that if you wanna keep that, go
Well, I
ahead,
think
but I
we
think
both.
you
I think the audience
I
can see we both have a little bit of that. We both are
there you go.
confident in
But
ourselves,
I do think that you
and
have some anchors. I'll put it that way, and it's not just ego.
I think many of us have
I
things we
do.
need to work on for sure.
I'm not saying it to
Absolutely.
hurt you, but you're taking it that way, I think. You're taking it as, an I
No,
insult.
I'm just gonna defend myself, just like you do.
You can if you
Like we all
go ahead.
should. We should all
I
be
think you have
confident in
some
ourselves.
envy. I think you kinda envy the Sanity Machine channel and me over the years and my
I
ability to
really
speak
don't. No, I
for
really
hours and
don't. I really don't.
oh, you don't?
I enjoy the channel. I think the channel is extremely valuable, as I've said many times on this stream and even on my channel. Um, I don't envy at all.
You
That's an
don't
anchor.
envy people that
I
can
don't envy.
speak.
I
You
don't
said in
envy at all. I'm not
your
jealous. I'm not
your
envious
recent
at all.
video, I think you mentioned that you do envy in your most recent video saying you envy the people that can speak and not stumble or lose their focus, their train of thought, and get
Sure, I didn't
lost.
say. I said I would like to do that. I would like to have those
Oh,
abilities. I'd like to have better abilities, of
see, I think
course.
you're viewing it as me pinning you down. I'm not really pinning
No,
you
no,
down. I'm actually trying to help you on something, but I don't think
no.
you're
But
receiving it that
what's
way.
wrong with me saying, hey, I have a little bit of a weakness in this
You
area.
don't
I
have
want to be
envy?
better.
You don't have any envy issues?
No, no, I
No.
don't.
You think you can leave this realm
I'm
then
only,
with no
I'm envious of people that are able do remote viewing. Not
no envy?
envious, jealous. It's jealousy is the better word.
Okay.
I'm jealous of
You're
people
jealous of remote viewers?
who have abilities that I might not have that could short circuit the whole thing, and get me to a higher level. Of course, I want that. I wish I did. That's great. It's like if I wanted to play, a sport, if I wanted to play basketball, I'm not tall enough, but I wish I was. If I really loved basketball, it's just
You're what, 5'7", 5'8", something like
I'm
that?
5'11",
Oh, 5'11", okay.
but I'm not envious. I'm not, and I'm being 100% honest with that. I'm not envious at all. That is a huge problem. Anybody who has envy, and that's going to be something that's going to anchor you here for sure.
So you don't have issues. You don't have envy or ego issues or any anchors?
I would say, yeah, I probably have some anchors. I have some attachments for sure. Some things that attach me to this place.
How do you view attachments? Just emotional attachments, or what do you mean by attachments particular?
Well, like I mean, I don't, as an example, like if you might like food, and that's an attachment. You might like food, and you might like some other things, and like
So you view
marijuana. I like
liking something
marijuana.
as an attachment? I
So.
like Coke Zero. Do you think I'm attached to this realm because I like a certain
No,
soft
no,
drink?
but I mean, I'm just being real and saying there are some things that I enjoy about this place, and that could be, it could be a challenge to me later down the line. I mean, one thing, for instance, is like my wife, like I don't want to leave her in a tough position. I want to make sure she's taken care of if I leave before she does, and family members and people that I care about. That's something that
Are
could.
you attached to your wife? Do you think they could say something like, "Oh, this is gonna happen unless you go back," and you would think it over?
Well, I think that it's something they could use against me for sure. Yeah.
Well,
So that's
yeah. I
something
mean,
I have
that's
to
what I'm
make sure
talking.
she's taken care of.
You've said
You know?
you've studied NDEs. That happens all the time where they say,
Yeah.
"Unless you go back, this is what's gonna happen to your family member, your wife, your daughter, whoever." That's common.
Yeah,
So
it
would you
is
say that's
common.
a
Yeah, and I'm aware of
vulnerability?
that. Yeah. And
Okay.
there's things that, that, like I said, usually it's people that you're close to, and that's something that I think having families, I think that can be an issue for some people, having families, having kids. I don't have kids. I'm not planning on having kids. So that's what I mean when I have anchors, is those types of things, people that I'm close to, people that I care about.
Well, I
And I
would
don't think
say
it's
that.
I don't think it's going to be a problem. I don't think it's going to be a problem,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's something.
You don't think it's going to be a problem? Is that what you said?
No, I don't. I don't think it's going to be down the line. I don't think I'm going to pass away tomorrow. And if I do, I still think I have a really good chance. But it's something. I'm just being real. I mean, it's something that I'd be being dishonest if I was saying that there was nothing at all that could anchor me here at all. They're going to
Do
have
you think
things that they can use against me for sure.
Do you think that morally you deserve freedom from this place, that you deserve to be out and to be free in eternity as a
I do.
free
Yes, I do. Yes, you may not agree. People in the chat might not agree. Footprints might not agree, but I do believe that
footprints? What
morally
did she
I'm in the
say?
right place.
I
Well,
missed it.
Footprints thinks that I was triggered, so whatever. Footprints has
Oh,
said some some things here and whatever, but that's fine.
you don't
Um,
like footprints?
no, I don't know Footprints, but there's been
Oh,
some comments, and that's okay.
okay. Hmm.
But I'm being honest. I mean,
But
I
do you
do think
think
I
you
am
deserve
moral.
freedom
What?
from
Go
this
ahead.
realm, this matrix?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that, Stephen. Can you repeat that?
You think you deserve freedom from here, is what you're saying? You think you've done enough and you deserve to be out.
I
You're
do.
not a
Yeah, yeah.
supporter of evil?
Because that would mean if I died tomorrow, if I didn't deserve it, then I wouldn't be able to get. I wouldn't deserve to get out. I mean, I do think I deserve it. Yes, I do. I do. You don't have to agree. I mean, you don't have to, but I don't think it matters what you think. I think it matters what I think about me and my. Because like I said, this is my world. This is my reality. It's you have your reality. That's the way it is. I can't let you
Oh,
dictate.
you
I can't let you, and I'm not saying this in any like hostile way, but I can't let you or anyone else dictate my future and what's going to happen to me.
I'm not. You dictate your own, but your
Right.
choices matter. That's what I'm saying
I
to
can't let you
everyone.
persuade me, and I can't, and I'm not pointing this directly at Steven, but I can't let anybody try and influence me or put me down and say you're not, you don't deserve it, and I can't let that get to me. I have to do it for myself. I can't listen to other people. It's me. It's my journey. It's my road. You have your own. You have your world. I have my world. That's the way it is. I think most people would agree with that. We have our own realities. We're on this on our own. No one's going to help us, and we have to figure it out for ourselves. But yes, I do think I am morally based. I'm not perfect, but I do believe that of course I deserve out of here. I think most of us, I hope most of us here in the chat and watching this deserve to be out of here. I hope
I
so.
wonder if any of your audience are tuned in. Did you announce that you're going to be here, or do they have any
I did.
idea?
Yeah, I did. If people wanted to join, I did about an hour before I got here. A couple people might have showed up. I'm not sure, but
Well, beyond you, I want to ask you, do you think that beings that supported evil in this place deserve to get out and free from this place?
which one? What kind of beings?
Well, you said you were a moral being, so this is a morality type question. Do you think that beings, whether they look human or they're some other species or they're just might be a spirit like you, if they supported evil while here and stood with evil that harmed others, do you think those beings that didn't necessarily directly do evil but supported evil demons, do you
Yeah,
think they deserve out?
I don't think they do. Personally, I don't think they deserve out. That's my opinion.
There's
No.
quite a few of them on YouTube that have supported
Yeah.
evil attacks and attempts to stalk me in person and harm me, etc. There's quite a few that call themselves truthers that I think they might be surprised. I don't think it works. I have a different view. I don't think it just works the way you do, where it's all individual and independent and about
I think it.
belief.
Well, I think it does
I
work
do
that
think
way.
there's a morality aspect to it, and I think some people might get a rude awakening on the way out. That's what I think.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm fairly, relatively speaking, comparatively to you, I'm newer at this, so I'm going to learn more, and there's more things to learn, and I mean, I'm not going to be the same spirit, 5, 10 years from now that I am now. So, there's more to learn. There's improvement to be made.
Well, you're a fan of the never-ending story, aren't you? You had a video showing the
Yeah.
hero
Yeah.
and Atreyu, Atreyu.
Yeah.
Remember when he had to go through those gates
Yeah.
in the movie? What if there are gates here, in a sense, not physical brick and mortar, but frequency gates that you have to go through? What if just pieces of shit demons and supporters of demons can't get through? Have you ever considered there might be a force field type of thing where they can't pass through, even if they want to, even if they believe they can? There might
Who
be
you refer?
something.
Yeah, but what type of beings are you talking about?
I'm talking about supporters of evil in this
Supporters of
demonic realm.
evil. And there's
Supporters,
gates.
they're
There's
evil
frequency
beings, or
gates.
whether they're demons or they're humans and they support evil. There's a lot of supporters of evil in this place that, in my view, might be different from yours. I think they belong here. I think most belong here.
I agree. No, I agree with you. I don't know why we're. I said that like 5 minutes ago.
Well,
I agree with you on
let,
that.
let- do you, would you want a beautiful realm to be turned into this fucking cesspit of pollution, disease, evil,
Of
lies,
course not.
and just repeated like endlessly throughout every universe? And that's why when people say Steven's evil, he's going to seal us in here. Well, I don't want this to spread everywhere. I
Right.
want there to be peaceful, beautiful realms that I can go to, that Blue Puddles can go to, and Footprints, and my family members, and my girlfriend and her family, and my extended, like whoever is good. I want them to have somewhere where they're not fucking harassed by evil demons for eternity. That's what I want. And I think if letting everyone out of here, they would destroy, toxify, pollute, make everything into this sewer or worse if they could. That's what I see. Now, I don't see Forever Con Man speaking about that, or Howdy the Blueberry Boy, or Tony Sayers, or Erica Dubé. Eric likes to watch my channel and get ideas. So does Mark Devlin and others, and then put them on their show and use the same language, word for word, sometimes that I use. And they've been caught. So I don't think thieves deserve out of here either, because I don't want people stealing from me, copying me and selling it, or profiting or doing all that for eternity. I don't want to deal with certain shit for eternity that happens here. And I've told you and everyone point blank that I will do anything, no limits at all, to make sure that that doesn't happen, that I'm not stalked and harassed and attacked for eternity and given nowhere that's beautiful and peaceful to rest. That's what I've said. And I know they don't say this on other channels that you've been on for the past, I don't know how many years. I know they don't, because I've been on all those channels and you haven't been able to mention any different than the ones. So I haven't seen anyone say the things I'm saying that I'm going to do and what I won't tolerate.
No, I don't. I don't
I don't care
either.
if I'm believed or not. And that doesn't even matter to me, too. Going back to the belief stuff, it doesn't matter. If every being on earth said, I don't believe you, Stephen, I'm still going to do it.
Right.
That's
Of
the way my
course.
mind
It
is.
doesn't matter to you. It's not going to affect you.
Not at all. I'm going to do what I'm going to do.
Just like what
and I
you
know it
believe
has to
about
be done.
me, what you believe about me, and I'm not saying it's anything, wrong or
I
anything.
haven't formed solid beliefs about you. I've tested you a bit.
But
I
whatever your
teased you a
beliefs
bit and
about
made
me are
some
not going to
jokes.
affect me.
Yeah.
And what my beliefs about you are not going to affect you.
Yeah.
So I'm a fair person. I give you credit. And there's things that, maybe I should be a little lighter in the criticism. Maybe I shouldn't have criticized you or criticized the channel a little bit. It was a mild criticism. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. It's just, but I couldn't help myself. And I
You've been
didn't.
critical of me though for 2 years. It wasn't just yesterday.
No,
So
I
it's
would
been a lot
no.
of criticism.
No,
Your,
it's always been a it's always been a
your
reaction to
first video
you.
was the sanity machine exposed. So
Yeah,
let's
that
get
was after
real here.
you talked about me for 20 minutes and bashed me for 20 minutes. So of course I was going to respond. It's eye for an eye, man. Come on. Get real. And the second video, the toothpaste video, was after you made a video about me and showed my full name on video. So I made a video about it, and it's fair.
I don't remember showing your full name, but that was over 2 years ago, I think. So
Sure, but it was always a reaction, and you reacted to me yesterday or this morning or whatever.
I know you reacted, but what did you expose me? Like the Sandy
Well, you were
machine
saying things
exposed.
that weren't true, just like you did
Oh.
yesterday. It's a trend, Steven. It's a trend.
Oh, it's a trend that
In
I
Blue
say things
Puddles,
that aren't
what my thoughts are on time, I don't really have thoughts on time. I think time is part of the Matrix. I think time is different here versus the astral realm, but I don't really have any thoughts on time. I'm not sure.
Huh.
But Steven, you did say things that were untrue, and we already went over that. And you made assumptions, you jumped to conclusions, and you tried to make me look bad. You tried to belittle me.
You gonna put your mommy on the phone? I still think you live with mommy and daddy.
See, there you go, and it's just, people, it's just, come on, like,
I'm
come
just kidding. I'm just kidding about that. I don't think that.
on. Like I said, I haven't in a very long time,
All right.
But I work and I work hard and
I
make
did
good
find
money.
the car videos odd because there is a trend on YouTube of, and it was speculation. You can call it a lie, but it was just speculation.
But the car, yeah, that's fine. You can speculate, but
I know I can.
But
I know
people,
I'm fine.
people need to be careful about lumping people into this
I don't
group
need to
that
be
every
careful
single
about that,
person,
dude.
every single person that does,
Dude, you've
every
had
single
comments.
person. Go ahead.
Yeah, you've had comments on your channel from people bashing the shit out of me, and you'll just click hard
I had
on
a woman that sent me the manifesto about you a couple months ago. She subscribed to my channel, said good things about me, said that I was very wise for my age. She sent me the manifesto. I said, I already fucking read it. I read it again. I'm like, what? There's no evidence here. What are you talking about? So what the fuck? Maybe I should have just said, oh, well, it was all fucking true. And, he's a fucking jackass. I mean, I didn't do that, Steven.
Here's some comments from 2 years ago, and there's comments recently too. He comes across as someone that intimidates people against challenging him. You clicked heart on that. Everything you click hard on, no matter what they say.
Yeah, but this was what video was this? Can you tell us what video this was?
Sure, it's
thank you.
The real people, the
Of
Sandy
course,
machine.
of course I'm gonna, yeah, of course.
And there's hearts on every single comment that bashes me on, and not just that video, but
3
any
years
other video.
ago. 3 years
as
ago.
well. And the recent ones as
something
well.
3 years ago.
And the recent ones as well.
But it was 3 years ago.
I said it's not just that video. There's
and the video was called Sandy Machine Exposed. What did you expect? If people were going to say things that were negative about you, of course I was going to agree. Of course.
Here is 1 year ago on a different video. He did say some pretty disgusting and at times complete lies about people in the community, people that had been nothing but welcoming and open-minded to them until they started investigating. I brought that up in my community tab. You hearted that 1 year ago. Anyway, anything said here that bashes me.
It was a long time ago, Steve. I've lost a lot of subs saying nice things about you. All these people here that were like, "Oh, great video," and all these comments, the people who subscribed to that video, I lost many of them over the time since then. I just lose subs. That's all, because I just speak what I think is true and what I think is right. I don't do it for subs.
Rules are rules. He broke them. Tough shit. Cry me a river. He chose to make it personal and go after others. No one's free speech is inhibited if they can stick to the facts. The dude is beyond fragile. If you can't play the game and follow the rules, then you're out. It is nobody but his own fault that he can't behave himself. You clicked heart.
I mean, what did I say? Let's see what I said, though.
I don't know what you said. I don't disagree. I still wouldn't want censorship. So you agreed essentially with what he said.
Sure. But you're not going to show your audience the more recent videos.
Sure, I will. I'll show anything. Which one do you want me to show?
I mean, you can
That's
show.
an assumption by you. That's a false assumption.
Christopher.
You just said I'm not going to do something, and
well, I mean, now you're doing it, so that's great. Thank you.
Go. You said I'm not going to do it, and I'm right on it.
That's awesome.
Here we are. The more polished, perfect, the more NPC. Atlas Gunther said that likes to take my content and speed it up.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Even though I've told him dozens of times, don't do that. It's disrespectful. It's stupid. You can share my content without doing that, but he does that. He's an idiot. You clicked hard on that idiot. Shills love to regurgitate useless information. Who does this person, Mark Roy, mean by shills? I don't know. I don't know if there's any comments on the recent one bashing me from yesterday, but on all the other videos, there are definitely. Oh, Leslie High. Yeah, she's great. You have some big fans there. I noticed her comments before on your videos. Blue Puddles and Footprints said Steven is no liar. I agree. I might say things for comedy's sake, for entertainment. I might exaggerate. I might speculate at times. I might make a fun of people. I might do all that stuff, and I do. It doesn't mean I'm a liar. So you said I have a pattern of lying. I think you really went overboard there. I don't think
Well,
that's
a pattern
true.
of making assumptions.
It's not the same as lying.
Well, I don't know if did I say that? I don't know.
Speculation isn't the same as lying. I can speculate that people that make videos out of their vehicles don't want to make videos in their homes, and I've seen a lot of
Some
that.
people just want to
on
be
YouTube.
outside and they want fresh air. Now, there's a lot of reasons why people would do a video in their car. I've done 52 out of 62 of my videos have been in my home.
Well, I
52 out
guess
of
I'd rather sit for 25 minutes in a heated home in the wintertime in January than be in a car.
Well, it was a
That's
nice
me.
day. It's not always that cold. I don't live in Canada. It ain't that cold.
Doesn't mean I'm a
in January.
liar. I just said what I prefer to do, and I wouldn't want to do what you're
It's
doing.
sunny outside. There's no wind, and it's 39 degrees, 38 degrees.
Here's one of
It's
your
not
biggest
cold.
fans on the screen. Can you see her?
I can see her. Yeah, she smokes a lot of. I asked her once, Steven. I said, if you understand so much about what's going on and you got things figured out, then why do you treat your body like a trash can? I asked her that.
Did she call it just an avatar and say it doesn't matter?
Yeah, but you know what? I appreciated that she didn't like blow up on me, and
She did blow up, but maybe not emotionally. She blew up.
I mean, she didn't hold it against me. I mean, I was pretty straightforward, and she was.
Did she try to eat you?
She doesn't. Can I ask you this? Because I'm gonna have to go pretty soon, but I want to ask you
Okay.
this question because this is really important. Because this is about Leslie, and Leslie doesn't think we have a mind. The mind doesn't matter. What do you think about the mind? She thinks the mind is just a trick. It's fake. We don't really have a mind. What is your thoughts on that?
I disagree with her. And that's part of my disagreement right away from day one when she came to my channel. She kept spamming my comments with 15, 20 fucking comments to the point where I was like, I'm not reading all this. You're trying to control my channel. And I banned her years ago. And she's been upset ever since. But she spammed my fucking comments where on a new video, there'd be 15 or 20 comments from Leslie. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. But this is Leslie, coughs and Leslie. And she's got the look of somebody that's on drugs. She's got the mustache and whatever.
Yeah, I
She'll
wish she
just
would
say
take
it's
care of herself a little bit better.
She'll just say it's
Foot-
just an avatar and that I'm mean. She can call me mean all she
Footprint
wants.
said
but
that I did call you a liar. I did because you said that I live with my parents after you said I was homeless. So
no, I
that is
said
a lie.
I think I don't. I said
You know
I
what?
think
Go
you
back,
could
watch.
be.
You
I don't
didn't
think I
say
said
that.
you are.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm over it. But you said
Oh,
that.
I'm over it too.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't say I think. I think you should
I
have said.
think
I think. That's all.
I'm pretty sure I did, and I said if I didn't say that, then I misspoke, and I retract the statement.
And you also said that half of my videos are about you, so that's also a lie. And you also
Well, that
said
was
that
an
I've never done
exaggeration.
any videos. I've never
No,
done
that was
any
an
videos.
exaggeration.
I've never done any
I showed
videos
the beginning.
in my home.
No,
I've done
I'm not.
52
I
out of
showed the
60, so that's
beginning.
a lie too. So that's 3 lies. So
No, it's not a
Footprints, I
lie.
did call him a liar because he did lie, and it's okay,
No.
Steven. It's all right. We've had a good conversation. I appreciate you, and I
I
appreciate
think you're a
your
liar.
channel.
You've lied about me quite a bit. You didn't expose me at all.
What did I
Retaliation.
lie about?
Not.
I want to know.
I
What did I
just
lie
said
about? I don't think I've
you
lied about
didn't
anything
expose
with
me.
you.
You're not going to talk over me. This is the first time I'm backstaging you, but you talked over me the whole time and interrupted and said there's a delay, but there isn't. You're talking over and you lied about that. Why don't you admit to interrupting? You've lied about your first video.
Apologize for
You didn't expose
interrupting.
shit. You didn't expose shit about me. It was just
Why
a
didn't you
retaliation.
ever
Because
play the video though? You never play the video.
I
You
have
show
played
it.
it
You
in the
never play the
past on
video
my
to actually
channel.
see
I
what
didn't
you
play it
said.
tonight, but you're getting upset. And I said I got a phone call. You could hear it My audience could hear it in case you're deaf, but I did play that video long ago on my channel. I've been over it already. And you didn't expose anything about me at all. It's a big title, but it's a big claim. You really didn't expose me. The title is basically insinuating that you exposed me as a shill or as this. No, I'm a truth
No,
speaker.
no.
And I'm one of the best that's ever been on YouTube, period. That's reality. And if I said, I wonder if if he's homeless, or if I said, I wonder if he lives with mommy and daddy, or whatever the case may be, I never said I 100% know Jeremy's homeless. Nothing like that. So you're
No, you said
misrepresenting.
he's homeless. Or he
No.
lives with his parents like all the other ones. They all live with their parents. They all do
Yeah.
videos outside in their car. Why do
Yeah,
they do
all of
that?
them do. Everyone lives with their parents. That's what I said. Yeah. Right.
Basically. But
Everyone on YouTube.
just watch the video. Just watch the video again. That's all you got. Just
Yeah.
watch the video.
Yeah,
That's
watch
all.
the video. People can watch it. I'll post the video again. I'll share it.
Yeah, just everyone can watch it and see what it was. That's fine. If I'm wrong, you guys tell me I'm wrong. Come to my channel, comment, and tell me I'm wrong, and show me the evidence. It's fine. But Steven, man,
Go
you
ahead.
are a great truth speaker, and you've done some great videos. You know, I may
I
not agree
dropped
with
the link in the
everything.
chat. That's the link to your video. So if they want to watch it, it's right
Sure,
there.
watch it. But I do appreciate it, and yeah, that's all I got. And thanks for having me, man.
All right. Well, keep it up. I don't care about criticism, but I think you have told some lies about me over the years and supported some liars. That's what I see.
Okay, well, hopefully you'll change your mind on that. But you have a good night, man.
Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully it turns out that I'm wrong.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
You have a good
Anyway,
one.
you can keep your view that it's just, I know where that view comes from. Forever calm man, be independent, sovereign, individual. It's all up to you. No help from anyone else. But I do think there are spiritual battles going on. And I will tell everybody, choose wisely. And the people that have attacked me here, I won't forget spiritually. That's my message. You don't have to believe it. You're one of these belief people. It's all about beliefs. I go by more than beliefs.
Okay, so you think that you can get out of here if you don't believe you can get out of here? You think you can get out of here if your belief is like 40%, 50%? You can get out of here?
It's not what I'm saying.
Well,
It's not
belief is important then. You admitted it.
I'm ending. You believe whatever you want. You can believe that I can't do what I say I'm going to do, but
no, belief that you can escape this place and become free, and having that certainty that you can is important, and that intention is important.
Never said it wasn't.
Intention.
I never disagreed with intention. That's not what I'm speaking about.
So we are on the same page there. All right.
Partially, yeah. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Man.
Thanks for coming on.
I appreciate it. Thank you. See you.
Bye for now.
Bye.
That was Jeremy, everyone. I'm going to play his video right now while I take this phone call. I got to phone someone back. So pardon me. I didn't know this was going to go this long, but it's all a big joke is his video posted a day ago.
Hey everyone, this video is going to be really serious, and it's going to be, you know, boring and serious, and you know, you might not want to watch the whole thing, and I'm not going to put a video on, okay? So there's no video. It's just this blackish screen here, and some of you were thinking, well, he sounds like he's trying to be a comedian right now. He's trying to be funny, and, you know, real funny, and yeah, no, I'm not trying to be funny. You know, I'm just kind of just going with whatever comes to mind. Actually, I am trying to be funny. I am a truth teller after all. Oh boy, I don't understand. I don't get these people that. I don't understand. I don't get it. How can you do a video? These YouTubers. How can you do a video and like not like do what I'm doing right now? Like, you know, just start like spacing out. Like, I don't know what to say. I mean, what the hell? Like, I'm talking about something specific, and then all of a sudden it's like, shit, I don't know where to go from here. There's so many. Like, you know, one that comes to mind is Christopher Sedaris. Have you heard it? Have you heard of him? Chris Sedaris, he's somebody that just, you know, talks, and you know, it flows. It flows really well. It flows well. It's entertaining. He makes me laugh. He's hilarious. Chris Sedaris, I'm sorry, didn't mean to butcher your name. He's funny. He's a funny guy. I wish I was like you, Chris. I wish I was just as entertaining as you. Man, that would be great. You know, but I'm not. So I'm just going to do the best I can to spread the truth here on the Real People channel, and I am one of the real ones. I'm one of the only real ones out there. And Chris, I don't think you're one of the real ones. Because I don't think you show it. I don't think you show that you're one of the real ones, okay? That's just me. That's just me. There are not many real channels on YouTube. There's very few. You know, I don't want to say that my channel is the most based or one of the most based or one of the most truthful, but it really is. It really is, and it's sad. It's sad that some guy who's fucking sitting in his car right now, because that's what truth speakers do. They sit in their car, they record videos, and that's what I'm doing. He's the one spitting the most truth. Now, I'm not going to like teach you stuff like about, you know, old texts and different theories and all this stuff. I'm not like a teacher. I'm more like I like to look at the psychology of things. I like to analyze, and that's what I'm doing. It really is, and it's sad. It's sad that some guy who's fucking sitting in his car right now, because that's what truth speakers do. They sit in their car, they record videos, and that's what I'm doing. He's the one spitting the most truth. Now, I'm not going to like teach you stuff like about, you know, old texts and different theories and all this stuff. I'm not like a teacher. I'm more like I like to look at the psychology of things. I like to analyze things that are already there. Not teaching. I'm not that smart, obviously, because I would do that. I would be teaching you guys things if I was really smart. I'd be teaching you about all the books that I've read. I have read some books, you know. I like The Secret. Like, who didn't read The Secret and love that? I mean, what the fuck? I read that book like 10 fucking times, The fucking Secret. It was the happiest time of my life until I learned about fucking flat earth. And then learned about the Illuminati. And then learned about, like, COVID. And then learned about fucking Soul Trap. And all this fucking shit. And all these other 9/11. And, you know, Sandy Hook and Sandy Cook. You know what? You can't say things. You can't even say shit on YouTube. You can't actually say words anymore. People are afraid. I haven't had any problem with that. I haven't had any censorship, you know. Maybe I'll get censorship for saying, you know, Sandy Cook, Sandy Hook, Sandy Hook. What a name, huh? Can't say it. People wouldn't say, People wouldn't say COVID. What's the word? Vaccine. Vaccines are good, by the way. Get vaccines. Oh my God, they are a lifesaver. I just got 4 yesterday and I feel fucking great. I feel great, so get your vaccines, folks. But yeah, there's things you can't say on YouTube. And what's the word? Vaccine. Vaccines are good, by the way. Get vaccines. Oh my God, they are a lifesaver. I just got 4 yesterday and I feel fucking great. I feel great, so get your vaccines, folks. But yeah, there's things you can't say on YouTube. And you know, I've been kind of a puss, you know. I'll kind of like censor myself. Just, it's a pussy thing to do, you know. At least fucking have your channel, like, have like 2 strikes before you start fucking censoring yourself. I haven't even had 1 strike, you know, because I don't say things. I don't say, you know, fucking vaccines are, you know what? Vaccines are dab. Vaccines are dab. All right, let's get serious for a second here. Where are things at? Where am I at with the Soul Trap? Where am I at? Why do you care? I don't know. I care about what other people think. Not about me, but I care about what they think about the Soul Trap, and you know, about other channels and things like that. And I don't think I'm ever going to deviate from the Soul Trap topic. I don't think I'm ever going to say, well, it's complete bullshit and it's a lie, and there's a loving, benevolent creator who just loves me so much that created me and created this realm, and he, you know, he's just testing me. He's just challenging me. He just wants to see what I'm made of. You know, I don't think so. Why couldn't he have made me a rich person? You know, I'm not poor. I'm pretty talented. You know, I don't think so. Why couldn't he have made me a rich person? You know, I'm not poor. I'm pretty talented. You know, I'm more talented than half the fucking population. Mostly because of all the migrants that have come to the country. So it's really made the competition it's a lot easier now. I mean, now I'm like above average. So come on in, bring them all in. Let's get all the third worlders in here, and then I can be pretty smart. I'll be fucking one of the smartest dudes in America. And then none of the white people are having any fucking kids, so I'm going to be doing real well. They're going to be praising me. They're going to get down on their hands and knees, and they're going to be like they're going to be bowing down. They'll be like, whoa, you are fucking Lord, and oh yeah, you are the Lord. Because I've got like $15, in my fucking bank account. But, yeah, I mean, the Soul Trap, it's kind of a joke. It's a fucking joke. The whole thing, the name, Soul Trap, it's a joke. Stupid. It's like the whole thing's stupid. And a few years from now, I'm going to be like, that was the fucking stupidest thing. What was I doing? Wasting my fucking time. And whoa. Don't you guys just jump to conclusions and think that I'm, fucking anti-Soul Trap now. I'm not anti-Soul Trap. I told you earlier, I will never be anti-Soul Trap. It's the people talking about Soul Trap. Man, they just say the same shit over and over and over again. It's the same bullshit. It's the people talking about Soul Trap. Man, it's the people talking about Soul Trap. Man, they just say the same shit over and over and over again. It's the same bullshit, because it's like their profession. They're like these, it's like they're professionals. And they have a business. It's a business, and it's like the marketing. It's like the Soul Trap is like their fucking way to get you in. It's like an advertisement. Ooh, Soul Trap. You believe Soul Trap? I believe Soul Trap, and I've got this service for you, right? You do believe in the Soul Trap, right? Yep. You believe so. I believe Soul Trap. You're right. Don't go into the white light. Don't do that. Soul Trap. Yep, we got it. Same page here. Same vibrational frequency. All right, now come over here. Go over there. I got this service for you. I can rid you of your demonic possessions. I can rid you of those demons that are haunting you, and you can feel a lot better. Soul Trap, yeah. Soul Trap, So I'm sick and tired of that shit. I'm sick of it, guys. I'm sick of it, folks. I'm sick of the same bullshit. Every fucking time. Every channel. Every fucking channel on Soul Trap is selling you something. It's selling you something, and I'm sick and tired of it. And like I said, this is like an analytics, like an analysis channel, because I'm not going to sit here and say, guys, don't go into the white light. I mean, I would say, I would advise against it, like based on what I've learned, but that's up to you. That's what I would do. I wouldn't go into anything, any light, any black, any fucking, no. I mean, I have to stay where I am, and then I have to fucking, within myself internally, I have to exit. And I don't know right now exactly, like I can't put to words. It's more of like a feeling, right? It's not something I can put into words, but I'm not going to go follow the white rabbit down the fucking, rabbit hole. I'm not going to fucking follow anything and fucking, that's not going to be my plan. It's not going to be like, oh, give me a life review and tell me about how bad I've been, and how I treated my sister so horribly, and my brother, and and who the fuck knows anyway? They might have stuff, they might project something that's not even fucking true, something that you don't even remember because it never fucking happened. So don't trust any of it. I don't trust. That's what it is. I just don't trust. Don't trust nothing. I don't trust nothing, especially anything that can potentially bring me harm. But yeah, back to these channels. There's these channels that, I mean, it's the same fucking, it's a joke. It's a joke, folks. They're all selling you something, conscious research, forever conscious research. What a great channel, right? What a great channel. The guy who never, ever, I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but the guy who never, what's the word? Here we go. Here we go. Now I can't think. Come on, Chris, help me out here. I know I'm picking on you, but you're entertaining, Chris. You're entertaining. There's a few entertaining people out there. The Sanity Machine's pretty entertaining as well. But he gets repetitive. He's very repetitive. Same thing. Entertaining, Chris. You're entertaining. There's a few. I can't think. Come on, Chris, help me out here. I know I'm picking on you, but you're entertaining, Chris. You're entertaining. There's a few entertaining people out there. The Sanity Machine's pretty entertaining as well. But he gets repetitive. He's very repetitive. Same thing. It's Hell Realm, folks. Didn't you know it was Hell Realm? Didn't you know yesterday it was Hell Realm? Well, I'm telling you again today, it's fucking Hell Realm. And tomorrow it's going to be Hell Realm. It's 2026. Well, 2027, it'll be Hell Realm again. Right? So, but he can be he's more entertaining than me. I get it. And he's got his AI music. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good, Steven. It's very creative. You obviously spent a lot of time on it, but it's not you playing the instruments. And it's not, at least fucking sing. I mean, can they have you hook up a microphone into an interface and fucking sing? And it's not, at least fucking sing. I mean, can they have you hook up a microphone into an interface? And it's very creative. You obviously spent a lot of time on it, but it's not you playing the instruments. And it's not, at least fucking sing. I mean, can they have you hook up a microphone into an interface and fucking sing? With your lyrics, you have your lyrics, and you produce the whole thing, right? You compose it. I don't know if he's doing every note. Is he doing like D, and then E, and then fucking A? I mean, is he like coding? Okay, I want D, and then I want E, A, like Lola by the Kinks, I don't know. But fucking play an instrument, King Steven. Play an instrument, sing. We want to hear your lovely voice, all right? So just do it. But anyway, entertainment, yeah, I don't have that. I'm not really great at entertainment. But they're always selling you something. He's selling you Jack Talcott. That's what he's selling you, Jack Talcott. But they're always selling you something. He's selling you Jack Talcott. That's what he's selling you, Jack Talcott. He's selling you the panel verse. He's putting that in your head. Why do we need to know? Why? I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but it's like if he really thinks he's helping. The panel verse. He's putting that in your head. But they're always selling you something. He's selling you Jack Talcott. That's what he's selling you, Jack Talcott. He's selling you the panel verse. He's putting that in your head. Why do we need to know? Why? I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but it's like if he really thinks he's helping people, it's like, dude, like we knew that last year, 2 years ago, 5 years ago. I knew that a long time ago. Hell, I didn't even know like 3 years ago when I first came across the Soul Trap. I didn't even really know like that there was a panel verse, folks. I wasn't watching that crap. I was watching a lot of Brian Stavely, who covered the Mandela Effect. And now he's like some real estate guy, and he can't like do Mandela Effect. He can't talk about truth on YouTube anymore. I don't know what's going on, but I used to watch some of that stuff. I used to watch, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, like RV Truth, Russian vids, AKA, They Live Truth. I think he's They Live Truth now. I used to watch a lot of him. I used to watch Globe Busters once in a while. I used to watch Jeranism channel. All these fucking lame-ass channels. I actually do kind of like RV Truth's channel and stuff. I mean, he is a government agent, 100% agent. He pushes veganism. He pushes God and Christianity. He's also a fucking liar. He does lie about stuff, okay? And he doesn't show his face. He doesn't give his name. He's an agent, 100% agent. He pushes veganism. He pushes God and Christianity. He's also a fucking liar. He does lie about stuff, okay? And he doesn't show his face. He doesn't give his name. He's a coward, okay? He's a fucking coward. So, but he does some good work. Where am I going with this? So, I don't have any channels to watch anymore. They're all trying to sell me stuff. I'm not buying it. Tony Sayers is selling you shit. He's selling you, fucking chakra removal. And then Howdy Mikowski is selling you books. I mean, they're selling you books. They're selling you. Oh my God. It's like, guys, is there anybody out there? I mean, there isn't. There just isn't. There's nobody out there. And that is why. Okay, I know it took like 12 minutes for me to finally come to the conclusion here that is why my channel is one of the most truthful, one of the most based in truth channels on YouTube. This would be like my 60-second video over about 3 years, and I'm one of the best. Because it's coming from me. It's coming from within. It's coming from, I don't want to get all fucking, kind of lame here, but it's coming from the heart, folks. It's coming from the heart. Boom, 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 Whew. But I don't want to be that. I think that's sad. I don't think that's a good thing. If I'm one of like the 5 or 10 channels that's actually pretty good, pretty legit. I don't know how many folks, but it's a low percentage. All right, it might be more than 5 or 10, but it's a low percentage, and I think that's sad, that's pathetic, and we have a lot of work to do. Maybe some of you guys need to start making channels and telling us what you think. Maybe we just need to share our experiences and share things. I haven't seen any, I haven't, astral projected or done that. I haven't, done remote viewing, as, others call it, I guess. And I just, I have a hard time meditating, for crying out loud. So it's like, those things are tough, and I do want to try it. I've been meaning to do it and practice it, and I want to do those things. Beyond that, though, what can you do? I mean, it's like, what can we do beyond, I guess, going out of body and like experiencing what that's like, and that prepares us. I mean, maybe we can kind of see stuff, but how do we know we're not being tricked? How do we know we're misinterpreting what we're seeing? And then it's like, where am I going with that? Then it's like, okay, I know what it feels like, but is that really what it's going to be like? I don't think it's a bad practice. I think it's okay. I mean, of course, then somebody will try it, and, and somebody will pass away trying it, and then I'll be in trouble. I mean, 10 years from now, I'll be like, fuck, why did I tell people to astral project? And you could kill yourself doing that. I mean, just fuck. I mean, anything you say, in the future, you're just like, why did I say that? There's things I've said or read, that I've posted on this channel, in the past that I'm not proud of. That I'm not like, woo, that's, I would not say it like that now. I wouldn't say those things, certain things, and, but I leave it up. I don't delete it or take it down, because, I want to show the whole story, the whole thing, the whole progression, show that I am human. And, yeah, I don't want to go on too long. I know I'm getting boring now. That's what happens. I lose that, I don't know. I get all excited, sometimes, and about some ideas that I have, and some things I'm thinking about, or some observations I've made. And then I go to record, and my mind goes blank. That's what it is. It's the demons, the entities. They're fucking with me. They're stealing my memories and making me forget. They're making me look foolish in front of you guys. Oh man, it's great. It's all just a big joke. This whole fucking world, this whole experience. It's a joke. It's hilarious. The entities, they're fucking with me. They're stealing my memories and making me forget. They're making me look foolish in front of you guys. Oh man, it's great. Stealing my memories and making me forget. They're making me look foolish in front of you guys. Oh man, it's great. It's all just a big joke. This whole fucking world, this whole experience. It's a joke. It's hilarious. It's so funny. It's just, I want to have more humor now. I'm going to start being more humorous. And oh man, it's great. It's all just a big joke. This whole fucking world, this whole experience. It's a joke. It's hilarious. It's so funny. It's just, I want to have more humor now. It's hilarious. Oh man, it's great. It's all just a big joke. This whole fucking world, this whole experience. It's a joke. Oh man, and making me forget. They're making me look foolish in front of you guys. Oh man, it's great. It's all just a big joke. This whole fucking world, this whole experience. It's a joke. It's hilarious. It's so funny. It's just, I want to have more humor now. I'm going to start being more humorous. And It's all just a big joke. You get up in the morning, you have your coffee, you fucking go to work, and drive to work. Some people work from home, but you drive to work and sit in traffic, go work, deal with your boss, deal with all the bullshit, the red tape, the fucking, all the fucking leftist shit, and you got to deal with now. Like, you might have I had a communication tool at work. It was called Slack, and you can put your pronouns, he, she, they, or whatever, because people need to, they need to ask me if I'm a he or a she. I mean, that's what it is, folks. That's what it is now, because they don't want you to assume gender anymore. They don't want you to assume that I'm a male. They don't want you to assume that stuff anymore. So, you got to deal with that stuff, that kind of stuff at work. And then, you come home, you're exhausted, you maybe eat dinner or whatever, and smoke a little Mary Jane, and then go to bed and do it all over again. Sleep like shit and do it all over again. And here we go again. And then it's like, here comes, Easter, and here comes the 4th of July. And then, Thanksgiving. Yay! It's Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's. And then we're going to do it all again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. And people just get so excited about those things. And I think it's good to spend time with your family and, people maybe you don't see very much. I think that's a great thing. I think that's the only thing that's really good about the holidays, is just that it brings people together. But it's all bullshit, and like having to go shopping and gift giving and all that bullshit. God damn it. Just so the toy companies and the fucking jewelry companies and, the corporations can make more fucking money. What a bunch of sheep who fall for that shit. Falling for that shit. And then you fucking think that everyone's out of work, everyone's poor, and then it's a Saturday morning at 9 a.m. and it's fucking pouring out. It's windy, it's pouring, and it's foggy as hell. And there's fucking millions of fucking cars on the highway, and you're like, where are all these fuckers going? They're going to the fucking mall. They're going shopping. They all complain about not having money, but then they go shopping. On Saturday, in the rain and sleet, snow, fucking fog, it doesn't matter. At 9 in the morning. I just can't figure it out. Anyway, I'm going to end this with Sanpaku eyes. Sanpaku eyes. So Jake the Awake, or formerly known as Jake the Asshole, he has Sanpaku eyes. All right, folks, he's got the Sanpaku eyes, and there are others that have it as well. All right, I did a couple videos about Jake, the sellout, the NFL sellout. He's got Sanpaku eyes. I just brought him up because he was the first one that came to mind, because he's got the Sanpaku eyes and the white above the eye, which is more rare. At least I don't notice as much. I see the whites below the eye. Guys, I can open my eyes as fucking wide as I can, and you can barely see the whites around the eyes, the whites around the iris. Barely see it. Some people, they just open their eyes. It's like, whoa! Like, it's fucking freaky. It's the most freaky thing. Take screenshots of everybody that's got Sanpaku eyes. Like when they open it real wide and it's just like all white. Take some pictures and just put them in a line, in a document. Like just put them everywhere, like a collage. And it's like, holy shit, you'll have nightmares for fucking years. It's freaky as fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Because I mean, I'll be honest, I never really looked into the Sanpaku eye thing, much until recently. I knew that, people had weird looking eyes and whatever. And I just didn't really look into it and, what it meant and all that. And, there's a lot of it. I see a lot of it in like celebrities, and they got the white under the eye, under the iris, they got the whites down there. And then that's the most common one. I see a lot of it with celebrities, and I haven't noticed like a ton within like the Soul Trap space on YouTube, but I'm sure there's some of that for sure. I haven't really paid much attention, but I'm paying attention now. Now I'm just like staring at people's eyes like, oh my God, does he have those demonic eyes? those evil eyes. And then my wife opened her eyes, and I was like, "Oh my God, you have the Sanpaku? No way!" No, I don't know. She opens them really. If she opens them really, really wide, then it's like, yeah, okay, I can see the white. But here's the thing, guys and gals. Here's the thing. There's gonna be if these humans, these quote humans that walk amongst us, our neighbors, and our co-workers and our family members, whatever. If these people are actually fucking demonic spirits in a human body, right? We all have the human, but they're not. There's going to be things about them that are going to be a little off if they're different. There might be. So I think it's worth looking into things like the eyes, the tongue flick, and other things that might give away, who they really are or what's inside, like something that exposes them, or little clues. I've seen some weird shit that, maybe I'll upload it at some point. Some really weird shit. I'm sure many of you have as well. And if anybody has anything to say about the Sanpaku eyes or any type of like physical kind of different, physical differences, let me know in the comments section, because it's something that I really want to learn more about. Well, folks, that's it for today. I know it was a little bit of a long video, but, hey, I'm not here to remove your chakras. I'm not here to, to rid you of the demonic possessions that you have. I'm not here to sell you anything. I'm just here to talk and for you to look at a black screen or just listen. Well, we'll catch you on the next one. I do hope everybody has a good day, a good night. I hope that everybody finds some joy, and can find the humor in all this.
envy.
Envy will eat you creatures alive. That's a new song by me. I hope you enjoyed it. Envy is evil. Envy is evil. Envy will eat you creatures alive. It will devour you here forever and ever. You will be devoured by your own envy. Your own envy and jealousy. Envy is much worse than jealousy. Envy is a creature. When you're envious, a creature wants to take away what you have. It's not just jealous of what you are or what you have. These poor pissants are jealous of wealthy people. They're jealous of people that are not only financially successful, but ones that are talented, ones that are admired, ones that have good character, ones that are loved. They envy everything. These creatures envy the looks of others, the personality, the voice of others like me. They've even said it at times, these creatures on YouTube. They're envious. It eats them alive. They're envious when someone gets attention. They're envious if someone has more money than they do or has something they don't have. It doesn't have to be money or material things. It could be personality, charm, charisma. could be one's voice. It could be light emerald green colored eyes or something. It could be some characteristic of their personality. It could be that they're just a good being, that they're a caring being, that they're well liked, that they're loved, that they're loyal, that they're trustworthy and decent, that they're not a clown, degenerate, cockroach piece of shit. Like this clown, Landry. He's a creepy clown. Envy is evil. Envy is destructive. Envy will anchor you here. Look at this angry creature. He's demonstrated being envious, angry, hateful, spiteful. Creepy creature. Team Evil is full of envious creatures. There's many, many of them in this realm. They belong here. Envy will anchor them here. Here's another one. Charles. He's been obsessed with me for years. He goes by the Demon Slayer and We See 33. He likes to do drag shows. He doesn't like women. He's homosexual. He's admitted on YouTube. But he bashes me and says that women don't like me, or says I don't have a girlfriend. He's a liar. He's an envious liar. He's a creepy creature. This one kind of reminds me of Bextra Lard. Looking on, a miserable, envious creature. A lot of these creatures are very miserable. Very miserable. And their misery comes across on their face, in their eyes, their tone of voice, in their videos, in their live streams, if they're doing live streams. Their envy comes across, their misery comes across, their bitterness. They're not joyful creatures. They're not content within themselves. They're bitter, angry, miserable, envious. Sometimes they're depressed. Sometimes they're psychotic. And psychotic evil and violent. And dangerous. They have nothing to live for. Some of them wish for non-existence. They even say that in some videos. Some of these creatures. Some of them are envious of entire groups of people. They're envious, let's say, of Europeans. There's certain ones in this realm that are envious of Europeans. And they have hatred for all Europeans. And they want to do harm to us and our countries. That's another aspect in this hell realm. Some of these creatures envy us. Envy Europeans. Envy, let's say, ones like me. I was born as a blonde-haired, blue-eyed little boy. Some are envied for our intelligence, our creativity, our imagination, our talents and abilities. Demons can't really create. They're not original. They have to copy and mimic and steal and plagiarize. They're thieves. They have to get power by deceit, by lying, being deceitful, deceptive. They try to rule by deception, by lies, by trickery, by trying to rig money systems, for example, and betting on wars and rigging stock markets and usury and banking, central banks, etc. They try to rule that way. Do you understand? Envy is evil. Envy is a destructive force. It's worse than jealousy. An example of jealousy might be, oh, I'm kind of jealous my neighbor bought a new car. They have a Porsche. Or they have a Ferrari. Or they have a brand new BMW or Mercedes or Audi or whatever your favorite fucking car is. It could be a Rolls Royce, a Bentley, whatever. Doesn't matter. You get the point. But it doesn't mean you want to steal that car from your neighbor, or you want them not to have it. You want to take it away from them. That's envy. Envy's worse than jealousy. Much, much worse. Envy's destructive and evil, and it's part of this realm. Because this is a hell realm. Envy is part of this realm. Now, lying losers will say, all he does is say it's a hell realm, and hell. I say far more than that if you pay attention. I go into great detail about what this realm is, including making videos just on envy, for example, focusing just on one topic. I've done that hundreds of times. I have a very comprehensive model of what this realm is, in great detail, and a big picture overview. But you have to do the work, you have to pay attention. You have to watch, listen. Think about what you've seen and heard here on my channels. Ponder, contemplate. Try to understand and understand and overstand, whatever way you want to view it. Comprehend, digest. Envy is evil. Envy will eat you alive. Envy will anchor you here in this hell realm. It will keep you here, anchor and chain you here. Envy is a destructive force. Envy is part of this hell realm. If you're a good spirit, you shouldn't be living in envy. You shouldn't be envious of anyone else in this entire place. Anyone, living or dead, at any time part of history here. You should not have envy for anyone, rich or famous, talented, whoever they are, singers, athletes, whatever it is. You should, if you have some, drop your envy. Heal your spirit. Face it. See it as destructive. Ask yourself, why do you have envy for anyone? Why would you? Why would you envy anyone in this place? It's not healthy. Envy is evil. Envy is destructive. And envy will anchor you here. If you have envy for other beings, you don't belong outside of here. You belong here in this hell realm system. This is a place for envious creatures, envious beings. Evil, envious beings. I see the demons that envy me here and wish me harm. They belong here. They don't credit me. They steal from me. They copy me. They slander me. They're leeches. They're cockroaches. They're creepy creatures. And they belong here. And here's where they will stay. Envy will anchor them here. Like thousands and thousands of pounds, tons, chained to their ankles with great big ship's anchors. They're not going anywhere. Envy will keep them here. Envy will anchor them here. This is where they belong. Envious, evil fucking creatures that don't appreciate. They would rather copy, mimic, steal, plagiarize, and then lie and slander me. They're cowardly. They're leeches. They're envious little piss ants. They can stay here forever. Let envy eat them alive. Envy will eat these creatures alive. Stay here, creepy creatures. Stay here.
Bro, I am so pissed off. So I am so pissed off. I reported this whole video, except I didn't hit record, so let's try it again. Hi, welcome back to the Path of Fire. I'm Baby Morningstar. We have a winner in the Blade giveaway contest.
You get shot in the street. They wouldn't even believe. They don't care. No, dude, it's would you give these people money? Are you a good person? They have see that? This is what hot on over. Whoa, this
life coaching, motivation, promoting people. She's got a gift, and her and her family, her and her team, meetings with some from CIA and pre-approved media groups, dude, there's times where I step away, externalize our value, and then when we give ourselves value, it's because of the past. It's not from what we're doing. Antonio, God has truly humbled me. I live with humility. It's not always recognized, and certainly there's times where I step away, I guess, but I like that. Courage is doing things you don't want to do. But again, I wonder if that's courage or discipline. Because I was thinking about discipline earlier today as well. Self-discipline, not external discipline, but the benefits of having and growing self-discipline for delayed gratification, right? Being able to put off immediate pleasures, but for the long time goal. Being willing to plant the seeds and do what's necessary for the crops to grow, right? Planning ahead, doing what's right for the future. Browns boy, top 3 coaches you've had in real life. One from China. They built something pretty special, I think. But yeah, this world, man. This world is nuts. I did sleep last night, and I look like I just got out of.
That's a good question. Antonio 777 for Jesus said, Jack, did you sleep last night? You look like you just got out of bed.
Bed, and I accept that. Yeah, I do accept. My look is yeah, I don't give a shit. It looks like I rolled out of bed. I get that, but it's not. Are you going through a rough time? You don't look so good. Well, that's all. Who knows? Who knows, right? What's rough compared to what? Is this time rough?
I like how Mind Mirage was there and followed up. Jack, are you going through a rough time? You don't look so good. I can hardly read the comment without laughing. It was so funny to be there earlier today and to see Jack's reactions. I can hardly say it because it just cracks me up. He looks like he just rolled out of bed and it just got the ball rolling and it just turned out hilarious. It was a great time, and Mind Mirage was really putting it to Talcott today. I was laughing. Oh my goodness. He couldn't hear me, of course, but I was watching. I was laughing.
Tougher than others? Not really. This time's pretty easy. I have been learning to surrender. I mean, and actually, here's something. I mean, part of what I'm doing here, these live streams, it's part of my growth and documentation is my public diary in a great degree. I said it yesterday on the Tommy's stream. For those who may have missed it, I dropped a post in the I did a community post yesterday, and in the description today is a link for panel waste management. I spent some time with him last night. And the reason I bring that up is some of the things I said there. I'm wondering if, well, the internal dialogue that I've been dealing with is, I'm kind of known for what I say, right? Talking about ending wars and all this stuff. But the doubt involved in that has prevented people who I interact with from actually trying to understand what else I'm doing. And what else I'm doing is I'm trying to share some of the things that I've learned for myself that brought me inner peace, right? And I guess part of me, it may have been a poor choice of mine, but part of me thought that, hey, I've got a goal so wild, so out there, right? Over the top. I want to end wars. I actually thought people might be able to see that as a good thing, right? That I've got such inner peace, such self-confidence, whatever, even if it's foolish, I believe in myself that much. And that goes from a guy who, not that long ago, couldn't make it through the day without having a drink of whiskey or beer. And that's still the same guy, but now I've learned how to identify my fears. I've learned how to take back my power from my fears. But my goals of trying to talk to Trump and trying to talk to Congress, well, I guess I've been kind of shooting myself in the foot. I don't know. The other day when I left the stream, he said something about other ways to make money. I got an idea you can do is make a brand of health products, slap your logo on it, and hand it out. I'm not so much into doing the health products myself. Bring up your best co-host. Yeah, I'm still looking to find. I don't know that I found a best co-host. I haven't found any that seem to really do much to help me look good. So,
Getting nervous and self-soothing. Again, Mind Mirage said, Jack, I have to go, but I hope you live without fear today and bring up your best co-host. Don't let us down. He knows that you mean me, Jack.
so bring up your best co-host. Yeah, I'm still looking to find. I don't know that I found a best co-host. I haven't found any that seem to really do much to help me look good. So, where was I going? regarding my path, right? Aside from the goals, my real purpose of doing this stuff is I found a fascination with myself on self-development, trying to figure out inner peace and deal with those inner feelings, right? The insecurity, all the crap that we deal with. It's fascinated me. And so I've been studying these things. And we live in a time right now when there's so many answers available to us. I'm not sure. I feel it's how fooling yourself, because that's how the mind works. The mind likes to predict, and the mind likes to
Jack is extra low energy today. He's very beaten down, except for his eyebrows. They're growing up like spider legs, but he's very, very beaten down, this Talcott. He's getting worn out. You need some energy. You needed the best co host ever on your show, Jack. That's what you needed.
likes to assume. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel there is a shift. There's a change. I don't know if I'll have it. I'm resistant to the idea that there's a darkness, but certainly there is less of a light. I feel that. What has caused me to come to this conclusion? The patterns. How many years, right? How many years have I been pursuing this, and how much is it might be? I've been trying to can be harmed. There's no reason humanity continues to live this way. We could raise the standard, and the idea that we have wars, and the idea
Jack said today he's giving up on ending all wars and meeting Trump. I think he's given up. Jack.
that there are threats, and the idea that you can be harmed. It's only the ideas and the body that can be harmed. Nothing more than that. And really, in the end, the body stays here on earth. The ideas, they come and go. So in the end, does anything even matter? Antonio, we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that.
Why didn't you read his comment out? Antonio asked him, does Trump even want to speak with you, Jack? Honest question. You don't have to worry about that. What do you mean? I thought your big plan was to meet Donald Trump.
Ending wars is not my problem anymore. So if you guys know anyone that can be harmed, nothing more than that. And really, in the end, the body stays here on earth. The ideas, they come and go. So in the end, does anything even matter? Antonio, we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that. Ending wars is not my problem anymore. So if you guys know anyone else who wants to end wars, give them your support. Myself, I guess I'm just going to try and find a way to help people who I meet. And if there is a way for me to help the people in Congress or Donald Trump, well, then I'll find my way there, but it's not my priority anymore. It's not something I have to deal with. I think I might be. I've been trying to figure it out, Stripe. My primary objective was trying to meet with the president or
I don't know who Stripe is, but losers on Talcott's channel assume it's me. It's not me. But Stripe said, Jack, are you giving up on your primary objective of meeting with the president? Jack, you giving up?
Congress, but I don't think that's for me anymore. I mean, it's not worth it. It's not worth what it has not been worth it for me. Okay. So for all of you who want to piss and throw crap at me for trying to believe that we can, please stop. Take your piss, take your crap elsewhere. Go throw it at someone else. Because frankly, I feel I've had enough of it. What might today bring is a question that all of us can start to wonder about, because if you assume you know what the day is going to bring, then you might not notice what's different, right? If you get up each day and you've got it all mapped out and you got it all figured out, and you know you're going to have to fight this person and you're going to have time with this person, and you know everything's going to go this way and that way. If you wake up in the morning and you think you got it all figured out, you might just be fooling yourself, because that's how the mind works. The mind likes to predict, and the mind likes to assume. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel it's there is a shift. There's a change. I don't know if I'll have it. I'm resistant to the idea that there's a darkness, but certainly there is less of a light. I feel that. What has caused me to come to this conclusion? The patterns. How many years, right? How many years have I been pursuing this, and how much has it cost me, and what have I gained? Nothing. I mean, even the people that I know I can help, right? I know I can help people like me who don't have government jobs and all this authority and wealth, right? People like me, the average Joes, I know I can help them. Because I know what it's like to suffer. Poverty, pain, insecurities, anger, shame, guilt. I know what it's like to suffer. I don't like people suffering. I really don't. I don't like it when I suffer. I don't like hearing about when other people suffer.
You said I could stand to suffer more. You're a liar. You said that I haven't suffered very much. I could suffer more and learn something. You're a liar. You wanted me to suffer more. You wanted me to suffer more.
But the reality is, we can only do what we can do. And I can't do anything more than just be where I am. And until I get to be somewhere different or some way different, well, then I'm just going to be who I am. And I encourage you to take the same path for you. Stop stressing out. Stop worrying about what other people think, what other people are doing. In the end, it comes down to you. You can't rely on anyone. No one in this world. I mean, I don't like to sound like Debbie Downer, but it's fucking truth. It's in the Bible too. It's in the scripture. It's designed that way. You cannot trust people. They will let you down. And you are that. You are a person. You are a people who will let you down. It's part of life. But when you let yourself down, when someone lets you down, you get yourself up. You pull yourself up, you pick yourself up, you dust yourself off, you learn from it, and you move forward. What choice do you have, right? What is the other choice? Oh, I fell down. Oh, they threw me down. Oh, I'll sit here and I'll cry for a while. Maybe I'll.
This is what narcissists do. They make stupid voices and mock people, and if anybody's in pain, they'll mock them and say they're playing victim. And are you a victim? He's such a fucking classic narcissist. Just a piece of shit. Fake. And that's why he's defended by creatures. They like defending this shit. Because they're like him. And they don't like that I expose Talcott and the others. They don't like it.
Choice do you have? Right? What is the other choice? Oh, I fell down. Oh, they threw me down. Oh, I'll sit here and I'll cry for a while. Maybe others will sit down and cry with me. And it doesn't do anything. Or we can complain. We can blame. Oh, they did that. They made it hard for me. How long ago was it? How long ago did they make it hard?
Stupid psycho voices are absolute shit. I can just picture him saying this to his son when his son was 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 15 years old. And by that time, his son wrote him off. His son Dominic was done by the time he was 15. He said no more. He wanted no contact with this creature.
For you? Well, it was 10 years ago, but it's still hard for me. Yeah, okay. So that might mean there's something wrong with you too. Because if things I realize as I'm speaking, maybe I'm not coming through as well or as clearly as I could. But these patterns of internal dialogue, many of us deal with this stuff. This, holy cows. This is something true. Here, for those who are wondering, no, I don't drink. Matter of fact, I'm on a path towards purity completely. And I'll talk more about that as it develops. But a midlife crisis.
Jack, how are you on a path towards purity when you treat people like shit? How is that purity? And how is that Christian or Christ-like? How is anything that you do good? Anything. I haven't seen you do anything good on your show for years.
I felt that's what I went through for a number of years. 2018, my life fell apart. Everything. Career gone, family gone, everything gone. That was a midlife crisis. That was a dark night of the soul. I went to my knees many, many times that year. 2018 was a year of transformation for me. And after crying many tears, tears of loss, tears of anger, screaming into the pillow and crying myself to sleep, I decided, nah, that shit ain't for me. I'm kind of done with that. I don't like crying the tears of sorrow anymore. I do enjoy the tears of joy and gratitude often. And the surprising thing is that the more time I spend alone, absent from other human beings, the more tears of joy and gratitude that I find. What does that say? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me and it has no reflection on the rest of the world, but it seems to me that this is signs from God. We're here to rely fully on God. That's what I've realized for myself. In 2018, when my life fell apart and everything changed, I had no foundation, guess what I found? I found courage. I found confidence. I found the purpose and the will to continue on despite all the situations. So noisy out there, man. Life is busy. Life is really, really busy here. I kind of got off. I realize this. Yeah, this is what I realized. God loves so deeply, so abundantly, so powerfully. And that love is for you, it's for me. And I didn't start knowing this love until my life changed. See, I didn't understand faith until I found more struggles. I didn't find my inner power until I found more pain, right? I had to be dropped to my knees a few times in order for me to really learn humility towards God. So for those who are unable to see my humility, maybe you're not looking at it in the right way. Because towards people, yeah, I can be an arrogant prick. I know that. I know who I am. I can be, yep, I'm Jack Talcott, dude. I'll say what the hell I want to say sometimes, and it'll be rude, but it might be funny too. Damn. But God, having faith in God, having a love for the giver of love, for the giver of life, in spite of the pain, in spite of the challenges, that is your path, just like mine. Fall in love with the giver of life and then see your connection to the giver of your life. You're the receiver and giver of what you do, right? You receive an idea, you give permission to you follow through with whatever you want to do. It's the way the world is designed. God has, for those who have been, cheering for Stephen, number one, you should really rethink your priorities and what you think is of value here. And second off, Stephen is blocked because he couldn't censor himself. He didn't know when to stop, right? This is what life is about, brothers and sisters. This whole path of self-discipline and self-mastery is learning when to stop. I'm still working on that too. We've got a guest returning and one I'm glad to see back. Welcome back, Mitch. How are you today, brother?
Hey, man, I just came in to see if I can't cheer you up a little bit. You seem a little down, not your usual bright self. So I just, if I can, I hope you're not feeling
I appreciate.
discouraged. Life is tough sometimes, man. And I just want you to know at least I can speak for myself. I'm not against you, and I wish nothing but the best for you. And I think you'll be just fine. But,
I appreciate that. And admittedly, part of it is discouragement, but part of it may be too just my own. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about giving up. But I got to accept the facts.
yeah, you're not giving up, man. You're just
Well,
from my perspective, it seems like you're real smart. You can affect the people that you come in contact with, and I think if you focus on that, you'll work your way up there, man. You got a uniqueness about you that interests a lot of people. So, that
well, thank you.
sorry if I cut you off. If you got something on your mind, I don't know exactly how to word what I'm.
Mitch must have been trolling. That can't be serious. That Jack is very smart. A lot of people are interested in him. That can't be serious. But he mentioned my name. I was answering the door, but here Antonio said Jack has Steven blocked. He can't go on the show, dummy. Responding to one of the mods, I think, asking, why doesn't Steven go on and talk to Jack? Well, because Jack Talcott's a coward. I'm the only one on his show that he has blocked. He has no quality control. He only blocks the best co-host ever, the best guest ever on any live stream. Jack, you're a coward. Let's face it, you're a coward, Jack.
Want to do. It's the way the world is designed. God has, for those who have been, cheering for Stephen, number one, you should really rethink your priorities and what you think is of value here. And second off, Stephen is blocked because he couldn't censor himself. He didn't know when to stop, right? This is what life is about, brothers and sisters. This whole path of self-discipline and self-mastery is learning when to stop. I'm still working on that too. We've got a guest returning and one I'm glad to see back. Welcome back, Mitch. How are you today, brother?
Hey, man, I just came in to see if I can't cheer you up a little bit. You seem a little down, not your usual bright self. So I just, if I can, I hope you're not feeling
I appreciate.
discouraged. Life is tough sometimes, man. And I just want you to know at least I can speak for myself. I'm not against you, and I wish nothing but the best for you. And I think you'll be just fine.
I appreciate that. And admittedly, part of it is discouragement, but part of it may be too just my own. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about giving up. But I got to accept the facts.
Yeah, you're not giving up, man. You're just
Well,
from my perspective, it seems like you're real smart. You can affect the people that you come in contact with, and I think if you focus on that, you'll work your way up there, man. From my perspective, it seems like you're real smart. You can affect the people that you come in contact with, and I think if you focus on that, you'll work your way up there, man. You got a uniqueness about you that interests a lot of people. So,
well, thank you.
sorry if I cut you off. If you got something on your mind, I don't know exactly how to word what I'm trying to say. So feel free.
No, I get it, and part of it is me too. I'm still working through this myself. But I do know that my talk of trying to talk to Donald Trump, of trying to explain, hey guys, we can end wars. Hey, the government can reform. Everyone wants to treat me like an idiot and a fucking fool because I say those things. So I think it's best for me to give up on saying those things. Nobody wants to believe that the world can change, it seems. Trying to talk to Donald Trump, of trying to explain, hey guys, we can end wars. Hey, the government can reform. Everyone wants to treat me like an idiot and a fucking fool because I say those things. So I think it's best for me to give up on saying those things. Nobody wants to believe that the world can change, it seems. So,
But you're Jack. You're interesting enough, and if you focus in the right areas, you never know. Don't count yourself short. You can't force these people to take interest in you, but who knows, man? I've had borderline famous people look at me before. It's not. You never know. Don't count yourself short. You can't force these people to take interest in you, but who knows, man? I've had borderline famous people look at me before, you know, it's not you know, it's not
Yeah.
impossible if that's what your goal is. And even in the back of your heart, and you just want to save yourself the interrogation and antagonization or whatever, antagonizing, you know, ways of people trying to get in your way of reaching your goals. You know, who cares how lofty your goals are? You know, shoot for the stars. Maybe you'll land on the moon. Big deal. You know, I have no problem with lofty goals. That's great to have, but I'm glad to hear that you're going to be more focused and at least bringing more attention to what you do directly with achieving what your ultimate goal is. I mean, yeah, I think you'll still be Jack if they take interest in you, you'll still be Jack. You'll have the same message, you know, and so if they don't take interest in you, fuck them. You'll be fine either way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I do realize that I guess I thought more of my abilities than what I could do, because I thought that I could articulate multiple topics and try to keep everyone understanding. But it's clear that one thing has caused confusion for another, so I've got to narrow down the focus. And people have been saying that to me for a while. So, whoops, here. El Perro, greetings.
Greetings, greetings. Hey, I had to come up. Kudos, Mitch. Perfect statement. Because Jack, they're trying to evict us today. They're trying to evict us. And, you know, my mindset is already that no matter whether they evict.
Good. It couldn't happen to a better cockroach. Evict El Perro, El Prico. Evict him. Go ahead and evict him. Another homeless bum with a big mouth.
This or not, we're fighting it. It's a wrongful eviction. And so we're hoping to get it dismissed. But whether we get evicted or get it dismissed, either one, we're already convicted. These people are operating in bad faith. And so we're going to take it upon ourselves, all this stress and everything of having to pack everything up. And we're just going to continue on with it. Like I said, whether we get the eviction or get it dismissed. So even if we get it dismissed, we're still convicted of doing what we're going to do. And that's what Mitch put in. You know, you got to convict yourself to do what you need to do despite any factors. And this is correlating to that courage that was being spoke about earlier. It's taking the responsibility to accept the factors in your life that are causing it to change and to go ahead and move with that change. And so I explained it to my wife. This is a good thing for us. We've been here 6 fucking years. It almost seems stagnant. And so it almost seems like a blessing that an eviction would come about, because that helps me stand in my conviction that I am who I am. And I know this is a wrongful eviction. And so if I get it dismissed, then the result is that I stay in the same conditions and I didn't change anything. So I'm still going to be operating with the same bad faith people. Sometimes you just got to understand you don't want to deal with those bad faith people. So you got to keep looking for those that are good. Jack, I think you're good faith, brother.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. And best of luck to you. Andy, thank you for the for the support. Keep your head up, Jack. We still love and support you, and you have tons of potential to do good. I thank you. I truly appreciate hearing that. Antonio, Thank you for the con.
Antonio left a donation, and I don't know why Mitchell was shaking his head, but Jack fears King Stephen, a $2 donation from Antonio. I agree. I'm snacking on something. Sorry, everyone. I'll take a screenshot of that. Jack Talcott has his hand on his neck. As soon as King Stephen is mentioned, Jack fears King Stephen. Jack goes right to holding his neck. His eyes get squinty. He's self-soothing. He is intimidated. Absolutely. By King Stephen, the Raven King. And I emailed Jackie Boy earlier today, and I told him to unblock me on his channel, all of my accounts, unblock me, give me a wrench up my accounts, give me the keys to your channel, and bring me on live as the co-host. Those are my demands. Those are my demands. And I'll take over his channel without even buying it, without even spending money. I'll take your channel. I'll take it.
So you got to keep looking for those that are good. Jack, I think you're good faith, brother.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. And best of luck to you. Andy, thank you for the for the support. Keep your head up, Jack. We still love and support you, and you have tons of potential to do good. I thank you. I truly appreciate hearing that. Antonio, thank you for the contribution. Jack has no fear of Queen Stephanie. The guy he doesn't impress me. I don't fear him at all. One day, maybe one day, especially since Stephen has supporters, for those of you.
Yes, you do fear me. I offered you $1,000 to come here face to face and call me a little bitch to my face and grab my throat and do what you said you'd love to do. $1,000. I said I'd reimburse your flight, pay for your motel, and pay for health insurance, travel health insurance for at least a week, at least 1 week, which I don't know what that would be these days, hundreds of dollars, I'm assuming. So you'd be covered in case you needed to visit an ER for some reason. You didn't want to come and meet me. But you're the one that threatened violence against me. You said you'd love to do that. So yes, you do fear me. You absolutely do. I tried to give you some incentive and motivate you to come and see me. I want to see you do that on video to my face.
I don't fear him at all. One day, maybe one day, especially since Stephen has supporters. For those of you who support Stephen, why don't you encourage him to do what's right? He knows my email, he knows how to reach me. Rather than send me insults and nastiness, he could actually send me something positive or respectful.
I did email you earlier today. I even shared a screenshot of that email that I sent you with my team, with people on my channel. Why are you playing with your necklace, Jack? You seem very nervous. I can read you like a book. I can read you like a book, and I love it. I love putting the heat on you demons.
That would be appreciative. um, Hmm. I'm assuming that Antonio guy is probably related to Steven.
There's Jack's little yes man, Mitch. I don't trust you, Mitch, based on your behavior. Nodding your head. So Jack blocked me. He blocked Antonio. He has all my accounts blocked. You'll never get rid of me, though. I go wherever I want.
We'll time him out too. Lindsay, I just did. That was me. I didn't see it either, but since he brought it up, I figure I'll take care of it. I'll time it up. So someone asked if I'm going to clarify what I'm doing here. I don't know. It's still, for me, it's still working itself out, just like it has been ever since I started this. I've been kind of just trying to fly by the seat of my pants, really. But I've learned how to get more comfortable with that and to actually flow with life, which is what El Perro was saying. I mean, going through these processes and eviction, I get it sounds like he's got a positive attitude, a good attitude with that. But learning how to flow with what life brings you, that is what I've been learning how to do, sincerely. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. I know that I feel better in my life today than I have ever felt in my past. And in the past, I used to have job security, used to have money in the bank, I'd have relationships and people who would invite me around. Today, I've got inner peace and like these feelings of pleasure that like flow up my legs and up my back and through my arms. And it's just like, it keeps me awake at night sometimes, how good my body actually feels. And so this is what I'm trying to get across. If people understood how good you could feel, and like these feelings of pleasure that like flow up my legs and up my back and through my arms, and it's just like, it keeps me awake at night sometimes, how good my body actually feels. And so this is what I'm trying to get across. If people understood how good you could feel, maybe you'd want to know. And I don't know, maybe others do feel as good as me. Maybe I just felt miserable for so long. I don't know.
No, when I was a young little whippersnapper before some injuries, getting old, I felt like a lot of people were jealous of my energy. And I'm sure it's like this aura or something around you that they can sense, and they want to dim your light, so to speak, just so they fit in, and you don't stand out.
I'm not trying to dim his light. I'm just showing what he is. Good theory by a low IQer, though. Good job. Good job. Slow clap for Mitch Lovin. I'm really trying to dim Jack's light by calling him a delusional narcissist. He believes he's the second coming of Jesus Christ. And you people just want to hype him up, Mitch and others that go on his shit show. Good job. Good job. You know what's going to happen to Jackie Boy? He's going into the recycling bin, and then he's going to be reincarnated as a cockroach.
Mitch, that's what the world has become, hasn't it?
It is, unfortunately, because there's plenty of greatness that gets stifled, and it's sad, man. It really is.
so many dim their lights so we can fit in. Hey, welcome to you, Danielle. Blessings to you, brother.
Shalom. How you guys doing?
It's another day of growth and change. Yes, go ahead, Mitch.
I apologize, Jack, that's in advance. This might just take a couple of minutes if we can be men about it. But Danielle made a comment addressing me in the chat, and I invited him up, and so he showed up.
Please.
I'm presuming so far that that's accurate, and it's in reference to he's waiting for me to come to Lynchburg or something. I have no idea where that's at, but I know what it's in reference to, and it's in reference to him defending Paul and making threats towards me, and so like
I never made threats towards you.
You did. You said that you would take care of me, and if Paul just asked for it, then you would take care of it. You don't recall? I have it recorded if you need me to really bring it up, but if we can just accept the facts of the matter, we can move forward, I guess.
Go ahead. If you want to bring it up, you can bring it up.
All right. Well, I'll charge you $300 an hour.
Oh,
if I'm wrong, I'll pay. If I'm wrong, I'll pay you.
Now it's $300 an hour.
Yeah. I don't work for free.
Okay.
You're the one with the claim. So
I never.
You had the same opportunity to collect your own evidence.
I'm the one with the claim, yet you're the one who stated something that makes no sense. And then you say you have proof.
I stated a matter of fact. You're denying it, so you're claiming it's untrue. And so I can prove it's true. I can prove it's true, but if I'm right, you're going to pay me for my time, and if I'm wrong, I'll pay you. That's fair.
And that's another thing. When did I say that you were right or wrong?
You don't remember? I mean, we can just concede if you don't remember. We can concede to
that. Making no sense.
If you don't remember that happening, you seem to have forgotten that part. So I'm happy to move forward.
Again, if
you're not challenging the fact,
if you have evidence,
you seem to be challenging the fact, right? So presumably you have evidence contrary. I can prove it.
Not recalling this incident.
It might have happened here.
Okay. But what is the resolve? I don't get it.
I don't know him personally. He has a problem with me. So he's the one who has made threats of harm towards me. And so I've never threatened him or whatever. So I don't know why he's waiting for me to come to where he is. That's kind of weird if I'm inaccurate about what I...
Actually, that's fair. Donnie, there was a comment about waiting for Mitch to come down. What was that about?
Because from my side, from what I recall, he's the one who made the threats, and I stated where I live, and I look very much forward to him meeting me. And until then, stop talking.
So what was the threat?
You saying that you can beat my ass.
Oh, I don't think I can beat anyone's ass. I don't fight. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
I would disagree with that because love is worth fighting for.
I could probably beat Snafu's ass from the hospital
in order to be a lover.
When Snafu was in the hospital bed, I could probably beat him up. But other than that, I mean, I'm not really looking to fight. So if that's what you recall happening, I'd like to see evidence of it. I'd pay you for your time to recall that. I don't think I could find evidence of that because I don't recall it ever happening.
but yet you have evidence and you won't present it, and you want
I
money.
will. I just won't do it. I won't waste my time. I got other shit to do. So, you know, if I'm going to go dig that up, I'm happy to do it. It's just, I told you a fair price. It'll cost $300 an hour. It might take me 30 minutes. It might take me 3 hours. I don't know.
It'd be a whole fucking year.
A whole year.
No, it shouldn't take more than 3 hours. I couldn't imagine.
Oh,
I got maybe like 7 terabytes worth of recordings that I could potentially have to go through, but
just to find somebody's evidence. Sounds like a scam.
Exactly.
well, if I'm wrong, I'll pay you. So if it takes 3 hours and I'm wrong, I owe you $900.
Oh, I owe you, yeah.
I'm not worried about a measly $900. I made that in a week.
All right, then. If you're not worried about it, then you shouldn't be worried about it.
You're the one who's saying you have something and you won't show it unless you get paid. That makes no sense.
It does make sense.
Nah, it makes you a coward.
If you was in a court of law, ain't go.
No.
The evidence, you gotta present the evidence.
No, if it's in a court of law, how it would work is if you bring a false claim, you're the one saying that something.
You gotta bring evidence first. You gotta bring evidence.
So where's your evidence that I made the threat? I said I would beat your ass.
You said you had a recording of him saying threats towards you.
Where's that evidence?
Obviously, there's some truth to it because there's going back and forth.
Well, the back and forth I already explained quite thoroughly.
No.
I'm not finding the value in this, to be honest.
Exactly. I came up to talk about making home products and showing off stuff that I've made. Exactly. I came up to talk about making home products and showing. Exactly. Obviously, there's some truth to it because there's going back and forth.
Well, the back and forth I already explained quite thoroughly.
No.
I'm not finding the value in this, to be honest.
Exactly. I came up to talk about making home products and showing off stuff that I've made.
I don't think he sees any value in that either. I could be wrong. You want to buy some deodorant, Jack? You might.
No, I'm not talking about buying stuff, have him buy stuff. Talking about how easy it is to have a side hustle and make some money.
There you go. You ready to sell some deodorant?
Yeah, money is not my focus anymore. I know it's a part of life, but it's not my focus. My focus is to try to make a better world for myself and others. And I know a lot of people think money is the answer to that, but it's not. It's a tool. All of us are tools. We're all tools for misery or joy. What do we want to be used for? Right? Regarding the misery or joy, what a tool. All of us are tools. We're all tools for misery or joy. What do we want to be used for? Right? Regarding the disagreements, could be that things were said. Things get said on these panels all the time. They do. And things aren't always appropriate, the things that are said. But if we can find ways to get along with each other, we find a lot more time in our lives, right? And I think we can help each other, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not wrong about the situation. I remember precisely how it went down. So I just know that he was defending Paul, and he threatened to come after me. And he did tell me where he was at. Fair enough to that part. That was the lie that needed a little bit of truth. But you know, ultimately that's how it went down. So he's the one who initiated the threat. I never threatened him. I'm not a fighter. I don't, if you try and fucking come after me, I'll defend myself, you know, but that's how I've operated for 39 years almost. I don't think it's going to change now. It could, but it's been that way. My track record pretty well proves it. So
That can be good and bad. Okay, just be aware. It can be good and bad to have a long, successful track record of success.
I wouldn't call it success. I mean, success is subjective. So
Correct. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call it success. It's just the way it is. Like, I don't go around starting fights. So, that just doesn't happen. It's never happened in history, and it probably didn't happen here, but it could have. If he's willing to show evidence, I'm willing to change my mind. I remember how it went down precisely. I'm not willing to accept the psychological manipulation, gaslighting.
If you can provide evidence, I can change my mind too.
I don't care what you think. You're the one with the problem.
I never said I had a problem. I said I'm just waiting for you to still show up.
All right. Well, if you're wondering why you're waiting, you might look into it. But until then, I guess we're at a stalemate. Because I don't have a problem. I don't want to fight. Yeah, I'm not trying to fight.
And I don't see that from Danielle either. He doesn't seem the type that's a real get out there to fight like you, Mitch, either. I mean,
it's never happened. I've never been in a fight in my life.
Well, here's something I want you to consider, though. Please don't discount, okay? I want you to please consider, because just like Wizard please consider, because well, here's something I want.
Because I don't have a problem. I don't want to fight. Yeah, I'm not trying to fight.
And I don't see that from Danielle either. He doesn't seem the type that's a real get out there to fight like you, Mitch, either. I mean,
it's never happened. I've never been in a fight in my life.
Well, here's something I want you to consider, though. Please don't discount. Well, here's something I want you like you, Mitch, either. I mean,
it's never happened. I've never been in a fight in my life.
Well, here's something I want you to consider, though. Please don't discount, okay? I want you to please consider, because just like Wizard or El Perro in his 93 cases, right? He's got a track record where there's evidence to support he's right. Same thing with you.
Well, he was wrong. He was wrong 93 times before he figured it out, actually.
Okay. That could be true.
Yeah. Yeah. It took him a while.
Same thing with me in different ways. I started having successes in arguing and proving myself right? I wasn't wrong that often. That's why people respected me. That's why people came to me and asked for my advice and stuff. In proving myself right? In proving myself right? In proving myself right? I wasn't wrong that often. That's why people respected me. That's why people came to me and asked for my advice and stuff. But the problem was I'd gotten used to that, and then I wasn't watching for when I was wrong. I wasn't watching for when it was wiser not to engage, right? Let go of that battle. It's not worth the time or energy. That's when I started finding more freedom in my life. Once I started disengaging and realizing that all the times I thought I was right, maybe I was, but maybe sometimes I was only partially right. And partially right, you can fucking lose big time. That happened with me a few times. Thought I was right, Turned out others thought they were more right. And then career is gone, family is gone, and everything else goes away. But the key that I've learned is sincerely presence, being present. I mean, admittedly, this example, however long ago it was, it exists.
Yeah, just be present, Jack. But you mentioned losing your house, your family, your job every day on YouTube. You're talking about the past every day. Are you that unaware? You're talking about what you lost every day.
It's in the memory banks. It's not here and now, right? The results of the past are here and now. And that might be why we still get hung up on things, because I've done that a lot myself. Regarding with, like, specifically Margot and others, they show up and they're being present and pleasant. They're being pleasant and appropriate in the present time. And I want to bring up things from the past. So I've been guilty of that myself. Samson, I thank you for you. Appreciate you.
You constantly bring up the past, Jack. Every day.
Aside from that, what do you guys think?
I'm here. I mean, I got lots of thoughts, to be honest, but I don't know where you want to go with it. It's up to you.
Then
While your communication style is not welcome here, I'm not bringing you up, Cage. You've worn out.
That's gaslighting, unless you want
Mitch,
to talk about that.
I know. And until you shut up, you're never going to hear why I said the words that I said.
Well, you've completely probably forgot, I bet.
No.
Okay.
Why don't you shut up and try?
Why don't you stop freaking out and just explain yourself?
Hey, Mitch, I've not been able to explain myself because as I've been trying
Well,
to
you're
get
not qualified to.
you keep interrupting me.
You're not qualified.
You're done. I'm done with you, Mitch. I've tried speaking with you. You're not capable of having a conversation, it appears.
no, no, that's another Tommy.
It's fascinating though, because Mitch he's much less aggressive. He's got a good mind and he's sharp. Very, very passive aggressive. And it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense that he would develop those patterns based on his appearance and what I've learned of him. But what I've been suggesting is that there's something going on with me. And if you would listen to me, Mitch, we could have conversations about your behavior. Then we could have better conversations about the topics we were trying to discuss. Can we do that, Mitch?
Yeah, I just have passive aggressive and gaslighting pulled up. So whenever you're ready, that's where I want to start.
I know. It's all about you, Mitch. You're a selfish little bitch. And since I don't want to deal with a selfish little bitch right now, I'm going to keep going and I'm going to talk about you, Mitch. So keep going with your list, okay? You can get out all the words that you want to argue about, okay? I'm trying to remember what I was wanting to say. Then we could have better conversations about the topics we were trying to discuss. Can we do that, Mitch?
Yeah, I just have passive aggressive and gaslighting pulled up. So whenever you're ready, that's where I want to start.
I know. It's all about you, Mitch. You're a selfish little bitch. And since I don't want to deal with a selfish little bitch right now, I'm going to keep going and I'm going to talk about you, Mitch. So keep going with your list, okay? You can get out all the words that you want to argue about, okay? I'm trying to remember what I was wanting to say to him. I've lost it.
That's what you're supposed to do when it comes to a bitch. It's not worth it.
Well, it's frustrating because this is the way that people communicate these days, and they're not communicating. It's arguing. It's bad. It's unhealthy forms of communication. So Mitch, and Cage, I've seen you in the back for a while. Your communication style is not welcome here. I'm not bringing you up, Cage. You've worn out your welcome with me. I told you that. You've worn out your welcome. So Mitch,
sorry, my bad. I was pulling up YouTube. I'm here, man, and I'm willing to listen to you for sure. I'm not willing to be stifled myself. I'm willing to have a reasonable conversation. It just got out of control, so I'm willing to take a step back if that's what you want to do.
Thank you. I appreciate that because I know you're capable. I know that we can both have healthy conversations together, but I do need to press back on what you're saying because I
love I love criticism, man. The truth welcomes criticism. So I'm not trying to deceive anyone into agreeing with me. I totally welcome criticism as long as it's healthy criticism, you know.
Well, I asked you to let me get out the criticism first before you determine if you're going to judge it as healthy or not. Okay? Because it's tied to what I suggested with the gaslighting. I said that you were trying to build a foundation so that you could have disagreements, right? You're trying to lay the foundation that disagreements are the norm so that people can't understand each other. And Mitch, that's not healthy, dude.
That's not what I'm doing. That's not my intention whatsoever.
In this conversation, I was literally just trying to get.
That's your perception. So
Mitch,
that's not exactly what I did.
I agree with what you said, Anna Faye. There is nothing going on with Jack. Absolutely nothing. Starting to get a little bit sleepy here, but space for rent. Contact me for information. You can advertise here on my forehead. Golly geez, man. Golly geez, man. Jack. He's got space for rent. He's trying this is his new side hustle. He's trying to rent space on his forehead. He doesn't look too happy. He looks miserable. He doesn't look too happy. He doesn't look too happy. He doesn't look too happy. Jack, you look angry. He's got space for rent up on his forehead. Look at that. Look at how miserable he looks. Like every part of him. Just miserable. Miserable Talcott. What a miserable creature.
Mitch, it is the reality because every time I tried to state that, you interrupted me to correct me, to bring it back to your position. So you're not.
Anytime someone starts something with a false premise, I want to correct it from the beginning.
Right. Stop assuming it's false and try to understand the truth in why I am saying it. Okay?
Well, you're not the arbiter of truth, for one. No,
neither are you, Mitch. Right. So check yourself. Stop trying to be the arbiter of my words. Okay?
I'm not. That's exactly what you're doing to me. You just told me what I said.
You're not. You're not doing that.
I didn't tell you what you said.
Holy shit. Okay. So now you're not doing what I say. Okay. All right. I guess Yeah, no gaslighting from you, is there?
You told me what I said, Jack.
Mhm.
I didn't tell you what you said.
Mhm.
So if anything, you're gaslighting me.
I'm trying to get you to see what you're doing.
Well, it can't be started with
Yeah,
a false
you
premise.
claim, right? You're living in a different reality than me, dude.
That may
That's
be. That may be. However, it doesn't change our ability to communicate. We're both grown men here. So
no,
we have the vocabulary to be able to communicate what we're experiencing. We don't have to
right.
agree.
But we can agree. That's what I'm trying to get you to see, Mitch. You don't have to be disagreeable.
Angry Jack with his hand on his neck again. This is one of his go-to moves for his self-soothing. And this is what narcissists do that are like insecure, spoiled brats. Like worse than that, obviously. It's worse than a spoiled brat child because a child isn't developed with an adult mind and conscience and the ability to logic and reason, and they're just not fully developed. But neither's he. Look at this. Look at him throwing a tantrum here. It's so revealing.
Disagree with you, I'm going to express that. If I agree with you, I'm going to express that.
I know, but Mitch, you've found patterns and you've sat here, for the love of God. You've sat here, explained yourself, laid the foundation to prove why you are disagreeable. And I'm trying
that
to
wasn't my intention.
I know, but that's exactly what you're doing, Mitch.
That's your perception.
Okay, so if the goal was not to show that we are disagreeable, if we wanted to bring some sort of, the general discussion, if we wanted to talk about ways that people could be disagreeable, are you any interest in that, Mitch? Any interest at all? If we wanted to bring some sort of, the general discussion, if we wanted to talk about ways that people could be disagreeable, are you any interest?
Wait, was that Mickey Mouse? Well, what was that? I'm trying to think of who called him Mickey Mouse. His Mickey Mouse voice. He has this squeaky, high-pitched voice that comes out of him. It's very weird. Very weird. Look at how upset he is. He's so triggered.
In that, Mitch? Any interest at all?
Your emotional inflection, lost me. So can you rephrase the question, please?
I'm trying to guide. If we wanted to talk about ways that people could be disagreeable, are you any interest in that, Mitch? Any interest at all?
Your emotional inflection, lost me. So can you rephrase the question, please?
I'm trying to guide a conversation into the direction of things we can agree with. Is there any possibility? Because now the downside to that is I'm trying to take the conversation in ways that maybe are different than what you want, Mitch.
Well, if that's where you're trying to take the conversation, you probably wouldn't be criticizing me. That's one thing. However, second thing, could you point to something that I did to take the conversation away from finding something that we could agree on? Because I simply thought I brought resolution to the imagined disagreement. I don't know where we got lost, but.
And then you have repeatedly, more than once, brought up the argument of why people cannot see the same thing, why they cannot agree. What are you doing?
Just calling people out on their lies and hypocrisy.
But maybe that's what you're showing of yourself. I mean,
I'm willing to accept evidence.
Look at yourself for the evidence.
Evidence of what you just claimed.
Mitch, holy shit, please.
Says the person who claims to have evidence himself.
There's nothing
You won't
unreasonable.
present it unless you get paid $300. That's
There's
why I
nothing-
ended the
or
conversation.
if I'm wrong, I get to pay you $300, maybe even $900.
How do I know
Maybe
you're going to give me the $300 in the
maybe
first
20. Maybe I find it in 5 minutes. You know, who knows?
I'm not stupid. You can't scam a scammer.
Hell, I've streamed the whole thing.
This is absurd. This is just absurd, dude.
The camera can't lie.
No, you're coming across as a real clown, Mitchell, and I don't want to be disrespectful.
Well, more names
but
that don't. I'm clearly not a clown, so more names that don't mean anything.
okay, well, what is accurate? When you're juvenile, you're disrespectful, you're manipulating, you're not actually doing what you're saying
I don't
you're
think
doing.
I'm a
You're being
clown or any of
dishonest.
those either.
Mitchell, you're being dishonest.
I don't
Please.
think I'm being that either.
Right. Your argumentative patterns.
That's you.
Holy shit. Mitchell, are you capable of having an adult conversation?
Absolutely. I'm not raising my voice to you.
You just interrupted me.
Maybe because you're just screaming at me.
I'm screaming at you.
Yeah.
Mitchell, see, this is where you're pushing into the gaslighting and lying.
Okay.
Again.
You didn't just raise your voice at me?
Is that screaming at you?
Yeah, you were really loud.
Mitchell, oh my God, you are such a victim. You're such a little, you need your handheld, don't you?
If I'm going like this and raising my voice, is this screaming?
Mitchell,
I mean,
tell you what, I've entertained you. You know what, Mitchell? Thank you for joining. Your welcome is done. Do you have any final words before I ask you to leave?
No, I wish you all the best.
Great.
Peace and success.
Okay.
Whatever that is to you. And hopefully it's not to destroy the world and other people in your progress.
Great.
To let people
Great.
down.
All right. You know what, Mitchell? Thank you for joining. Your welcome is done. Do you have any final words before I ask you to leave?
No, I wish you all the best.
Great.
Peace and success.
Okay.
Whatever that is to you. And hopefully it's not to destroy the world and other people in your progress.
Great.
To let people
Great.
down.
All right. See, you started out okay, and then you wanted to start going down that insulting route again. You know, some of the sickest shit that's been said on here has been said in sweet, quiet voices. Shit means nothing. And I'm sure since he knows I'm ready to wrap it up.
I didn't know that, but I can tell by your facial expression. I was actually trying to rush up here to be Mitch's victim advocate.
Wow. He could have used one.
Yeah.
He could have used one.
He is quite the victim.
Well, and I guess I was swearing and I guess I was shouting, just completely out of control once again.
I didn't see anything.
Adversity as soon as you show up. When people say, oh, well, that wasn't on my list today, I'm not going to do that. Well, I just do that. And next thing you know, it'd be like, well, he's doing it. He's going to keep his job. I want to keep my job. And then they all get in line and do their job.
Don't worry, Mitch. I'm here to advocate for you. Sorry, go ahead, Untrackable.
No,
I'm just letting my client know that he's in good hands.
Yeah, you guys go ahead.
No, you're on a good tangent, man. I appreciate you if you finish.
So, Mitch, if I'm going to represent you properly, you got to tell me, what are you doing to drive everybody nuts today?
I'm just being honest. That seems to be a problem. He said he's done with wars and trying to talk to Trump, and he was seeming very defeated and depressed. And so I came up here just to try and cheer him up. And so he's got a lot of confidence
How
right
did
now.
he
So
do, Jack?
I'm rolling with it. I'm cool. I did my purpose.
Breaking
Good job.
news: Snafu's in the background. He wants up.
What's new?
Oh, McNemesis. God bless. I
Boy.
haven't seen this guy for a while, but you know what? Nemesis, nah, I don't feel like it. And Axis, I don't know what's going on with you. I'm not gonna take a chance. I'm not gonna bring you up either. Okay.
How many people are you keeping back there?
So far just 2 right now.
Well, who's if that my bad, I thought you were Snaps.
Yeah, not Snafu. Nemesis, how are you?
Oh. Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi there.
Shit, dude. I thought you wasn't gonna let me up.
He wasn't going to.
Should
Well,
I have
disregard the last just disregard the last message in the back then because I got angry at you. But anyways, how's it going,
You
Jay?
have a bitch. Hope you die.
like I said, I thought you wasn't gonna let me on. I got mad. I did get mad, and I apologize. But I just want everyone to know, because of Jack, I stopped believing in fairy tales, stopped believing in God, and yeah, I became an atheist because of Jack, and he really enlightened me. Told me to start living in the now, stop living in the afterlife. So I said, "Fuck Jesus," fuck that shit.
Nemesis.
Live now.
Hey, Nemesis, if I didn't say this
Yeah.
to you before, hear me clearly. You are an idiot.
Why?
Okay? You are. The way
Why, Jack?
the conclusions you've come to are so absurd. You've got something wrong with you, dude, mentally.
Well, what you did was called ad hom attack.
Okay, call it what you want. I'm sorry.
It's not me calling it what I want, it's what it is.
Okay.
Like whenever you call someone an idiot, that's an ad hom attack. Has nothing to do with the topic.
Yeah, fools like to find offense by the truth.
He wasn't making an argument out of it. He was just telling you you're an idiot.
Yeah.
So it wasn't
Which
actually
is
an
an
ad
ad hom attack.
Okay,
No, it's not. It's just an
tell you
insult.
what. Actually, thank you. And I didn't mean to interrupt. You're right. It is insulting, but and maybe
But
I
it's not
didn't.
an ad hominem. It's not in the right context.
It's not an ad hominem, it's an ad hom attack. There's a difference.
Breaking news. Hank, welcome to the broadcast. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad StreamYard's allowing me to show my camera today because they were doing that yesterday. Very annoying.
Can you turn it
We
back
can't
off?
really
though?
hear you, Hank. I can't hear you, buddy.
I heard him.
McNemesis,
No,
you're not good at listening.
So, Jack, now that I'm an atheist, remember when I used to come here and talk about Trump? I left that because of this, and I'm a libertarian atheist now.
Hey, actually, okay. I'm glad
Welcome
you're
to the
here. And you know what? I don't want you to walk away with the idea that you're an idiot, because that's just my opinion. But
Jack, don't lie to him.
well, realistically, though, Nemesis, you've got a pattern.
Are you going to give me that grace, Jack? Fuck, man.
Well, I think you're a stupid son bitch.
that's
For
basically
whatever
what
you
Jack
believe.
said to me earlier.
I find your lack of faith disturbing, McNemesis.
But Mitch is Mitch is a
I'm an
scammer.
atheist because there is no
What are you talking
evidence of any of the claims in the Bible.
Nemesis.
Do you understand?
Nemesis.
And let me be as calm as
If
I
you
can.
don't
I'm not
stop-
angry.
I know. You're kind
Not
of
angry,
wasting.
Jack.
Well,
so don't.
You're pretty irrelevant, and Nemesis, something I recognized about you in the past, and I'm seeing it here again today. You have this pattern of identifying yourself with all these labels, and then you try to fit yourself into these labels. But dude, you're picking some poor labels, okay? You could do better. Try to be more like Christ rather than a libertarian or a conservative or whatever. Try to be a better man than just what you've been. How about that?
Hi there, everybody. It's me again. I've never felt the forces of evil so acutely as I feel them now, and I have never seen so horribly clearly the truth of this realm. And don't say it's a hell realm, because you are judging everything in this world that is good and pure and true right alongside that which has infected this world. I've said it before and I'll say it again. This is the Garden of Eden, but it's evil that has come in and has done what it has done to it, and it is a consciousness state. It is. Our consciousness is, there is a part of our consciousness that has gone out of alignment, and rather than going clockwise, it's now, as it were, going anti-clockwise, and it imagines all this horribleness. Because if consciousness creates the experience and you're in the flow, creating all kinds of beautiful goodness and imaginative incredibleness and whatnot, imagine like an artist painting a most beautiful painting, then the other side is doing the opposite. It's imagining, it comes from a place of I am bad, I am sinful. See, guilt and shame is what began this insanity. And because of the guilt and the shame, that horrible dirty energy, there is fear, because shame is, oh, punishment, oh, the demiurge, oh, fear, right? And the demiurge is not just the Christian God or the Islamic God or the Jewish God. It's in karma as well. It's in the Buddhist tradition where, oh, all suffering is meant to be and it's natural and oh, blah. All of that is the demiurge. The demiurge is in secularization. There is nothing, there's no meaning, there is no divine design of any kind, everything is random. That's clearly not the case. Even in this simulation, we have the Fibonacci sequence, which proves that there is an order of a kind, albeit a repeating on a loop. Right? That's it.
I think it's nice. One of the things that is really nice is the involvement in the community, and then we have a lot of diversity in Cranberry, which I love. You know, I always, when I'm standing in line at the grocery, you know, I mean, my local grocery store, literally, you will see every contingent of you know, will have
mankind.
Yes, but from every background, and it is so cool because, I mean, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep. I don't feel guilty about being white.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying, not me personally, but I'm saying.
I didn't mean to put that on you.
No, but I mean,
I've been hearing a lot of that lately. Like on Zoom last night. Oh, you got to come down and join me and all my black brothers.
Oh no, I just meant that honestly, my life is so much more full from knowing people from other cultures.
Yes.
And I get that a lot at work too, because as, you know, woke as people want to say, we really do have people from everywhere. Like I have a trans person at my work, I have a non-binary person at my work, and I didn't understand that. I mean, like, I knew about it, but I didn't understand that until I got to know them.
Sure.
And because we all are so close that they're fine if I just ask them questions.
Yeah, it's always nice to get past that barrier.
Yeah, because I wanted to understand what is it like to be a trans person, because I haven't experienced that, and I have gotten so much insight.
What kind of things have you learned?
What, me?
I guess her, but I mean, well, if you want to answer, you can tell me.
And I got to be really close with a black person, and we got to have frank conversations about race.
Yeah.
And that was really fascinating to understand, intellectually anyway, another's point of view, because I know how it is to be a woman and the things that we go through. I never understood it from a black person's point of view. So
Is she a black the person, woman that
no,
you were interacting with?
It's a black guy. And then also getting to hear about within the black community, and I say black because one of my friends was Jamaican, and this is really interesting, they have some beefs with African Americans.
Jamaicans too?
Yeah.
Not everybody, but it's kind African Americans.
Jamaicans too?
And some of you were thinking, well, he sounds like he's trying to be a comedian right now. He's trying to be funny and, real funny. And no, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just kind of just going with whatever comes to mind. Actually, I am trying to be funny. I am a truth teller after all. Oh boy. I don't understand. I don't get these people that I don't understand. I don't get it. How can you do a video, these YouTubers, how can you do a video and not do what I'm doing right now, just start spacing out, I don't know what to say. I mean, what the hell? I'm talking about something specific, and then all of a sudden it's shit, I don't know where to go from here. There's so many, one that comes to mind is Chris.
Well, we're not all the same. I'm able to do live streams and not space out, and I'm able to speak for. Would you say?
It's an observation. I mean, it doesn't mean it's true words, but it was my opinion.
Well, I'm not selling him or anything here. What am I actually selling here? Because I think that's a false accusation.
Well, I think you're definitely exposing him for sure.
Well, why didn't you say that? Why did you say I was selling Talcott and selling the Panelverse?
Well, because I mean, if you're watching, if I'm watching your live stream, I'm just sitting there watching Jack talk and the rest of the panel, and it's almost every day.
Oh, so you're bored with it, so then you turned it into I'm selling the Panelverse because you don't like that content. It's not your cup of tea.
Well, I will say that it might not have been the best choice of words, but it was my opinion.
Well, I'm not selling him or anything here. What am I actually selling here? Because I think that's a false accusation. That's misrepresenting me and my channel. I'm not selling shit. You said I'm selling that. You said every channel's selling something but yours. You claimed your channel was the best. Do you stand by that?
One of the best.
And the most based, I think you said. Do you stand by that?
I do, yeah.
Really? What have you brought forward that's original and unique in terms of truth, in terms of the soul trick or any other topic? What is unique about your content and your ideas that you didn't take from here, from my channel, that you didn't steal or copy or get from my channel as a source?
Well, I've made a number of videos that I believe, in my estimation, that have been basically sort of original, things that I've not heard other people talk about or very often.
Really?
That's correct.
Interesting. Which ones? What topics have you covered that others haven't covered, or which ones contain original ideas of yours, original views? And
Well,
I'm
I did.
interested now.
Yeah. Well, I did the video. Jake the Asshole is officially sold out. Not
Well,
many
that's
people.
obvious.
Not
I mean,
anybody has
that's
done any
that's
videos about that. No one's done a video.
really.
about
I
selling.
said he sold out and was calling him a shill before you even had a channel. What are you talking about?
Yeah, sure.
You think that's original?
Sure, but the title, the video itself was
Oh, the
dedicated to
title that
Jake.
you said
Yeah,
he sold
Jake
out.
has officially sold out. So that's
Wow.
one.
That's an original
Animals.
idea.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
You think that's an original idea? Like,
It's
if you
not.
made a video,
No, it's not an
hold
original
on,
idea.
hold on, dude. If you made a video tonight or tomorrow saying Eric Dubé sold out, do you really think that's original? Like, people have been saying that for years about Dubé, Jake the Asshole, Jaronism, that whole group that
No,
makes
I
money
was
from
just
YouTube.
going. I'm just going down the list. I mean, we can jump to a
Okay,
few others.
carry
I
on.
mean,
What's your next big contribution to the
well,
truth?
so
What's original?
there'll be videos where the whole video, the topic itself, is a little more original. I can't say it's completely original. It's just not something that I hear very often from other channels. So
Which
sometimes,
topics? What have you covered?
well, I'm getting at that. So sometimes there'll be an idea. I'm like, there's this idea that I have, or this thought that I'm like, hey, no one's talking about this, so why don't I bring it up? That's kind of the point of having. It's one of the reasons for having the channel. Like, one would be, I don't hear many people talk about animals not feeling pain like humans do. I haven't heard many people talk about how we've virtually, possibly all of us, have had some
Do you
sort
have
of
evidence for that, though, or is it just speculation?
officially sold out. Not
Well,
many
that's
people.
obvious.
Not
I mean,
anybody
that's
has done any
that's
videos about that. No one's done a video.
really.
about
I
selling.
said he sold out and was calling him a shill before you even had a channel. What are you talking about?
Yeah, sure.
You think that's original?
Sure, but the title, the video itself was
Oh, the
dedicated to
title
Jake.
that you said
Yeah,
he sold
Jake
out.
has officially sold out. So that's one.
Wow. That's an original
Animals.
idea.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
You think that's an original idea? Like,
It's
if you
not.
made a video,
No, it's not an original idea.
Hold on, dude. If you made a video tonight or tomorrow saying Eric Dubé sold out, do you really think that's original? Like, people have been saying that for years about Dubé, Jake the Asshole, Jaronism, that whole group that makes
No,
money
I
from
was
YouTube.
just going. I'm just going down the list. I mean, we can jump to a
Okay,
few others.
carry on. What's your next big contribution to the truth?
So
what's original?
There'll be videos where the whole video, the topic itself, is a little more original. I can't say it's completely original. It's just not something that I hear very often from other channels. So
Which
sometimes,
topics? What have you covered?
well, I'm getting at that. So sometimes there'll be an idea. I'm like, there's this idea that I have, or this thought that I'm like, hey, no one's talking about this, so why don't I bring it up? That's kind of the point of having. It's one of the reasons for having the channel. Like, one would be, I don't hear many people talk about animals not feeling pain like humans do. I haven't heard many people talk about how we've virtually, possibly all of us, have had some
Do you
sort
have
of.
evidence for that, though, or is it just speculation?
It's
that
observational.
animals don't.
Yeah, it's and I discussed it in the. I
Is
mentioned
it
it in the video.
speculation? Would you say?
It's it's an observation. I mean, it doesn't mean it's true. Absolutely
No,
not.
I'm
They may
asking,
feel-
is it speculation, not observation? Is it speculation, or do you have hard evidence to prove that, let's say, a dog doesn't feel pain the same way a human does? If you
Well, I saw a video of some sort of large animal with its entire back ripped off, and you could see its bones and its flesh sticking out, and it was just walking around, and it was eating leaves. It was eating leaves. So,
do you think it could be in shock, or do you think that your theory that they don't feel pain the way we do has to be the answer?
I don't think they feel pain quite the way we do, because I think when we experience pain, we identify with the pain that it's happening to us, our ego. So I don't think they don't have that. They're not thinking about, they do feel pain, but they don't to the extent that we do. Like, oh, the pain is happening to me. That's a bad thing. It's happening to me. They're not thinking that way. They're kind of going about their business. That's just my observation. That's my opinion. And in the video, I didn't say that it was fact or anything like that. It's just not something I hear very much from people.
You keep saying observation. You're hesitant, I think, to use the word speculation.
Well, it is
You don't have
speculation.
hard evidence, so it is speculation. Does a hippo, let's say, or large mammals, do they have a central nervous system? Does a dog have a central nervous system?
Yes, they do.
Or
Yes.
a giraffe? Do they have pain receptors and nerves the way that people do?
Yeah, very similar. Yes, if not
Is
the
it
same. Yeah.
okay? Is it possible that, let's say, a chimp can't communicate its pain the same way as humans can with language? Maybe they don't communicate their pain the same way. Is that a possibility?
Yes, that is. Yes.
So
Absolutely.
that's I guess I just have some questions about what your theory is about animals not feeling pain the way we do. That's all.
Sure. Yeah.
But
I
anyway,
understand. I get it.
that's something that you're claiming you came forward with as original, is animals don't feel pain the same way as people.
They
Do
may
you
not.
have any?
Yeah, they may not.
May not. Well, do you have anything else that you brought to the table that let's say
Yeah.
you didn't get
Of course.
from
I
my
mean,
channel?
I talk
Well,
about. Go ahead.
okay.
I'm
Go ahead.
sorry.
You talk about what? Go ahead.
I've talked about how, in order to, my belief would be, which I think is a strong, very strong belief, that you have to have 100% belief in yourself and 100% belief that an intention that you can become free. It has to be 100%, not 99%, 100% confidence. You have to know yourself. You have to have 100% belief and 100% intention. You can't have any questions about it, or you can't be any hesitation. You have to know it. Like, it has to be in your core. So we can go on and on, about things, and there's a few others, but there's definitely things I talk about that I feel are pretty original, but I'm sure people have discussed them before. I just don't hear it much. I don't hear people say 100% belief ever. You have to have belief. It's kind of like the law of attraction thing. I think it's
You
important.
mentioned in your recent video that you read the book The Secret
Yeah.
a bunch of times.
Right.
Is
Yeah.
that true, or was that just joking?
That is, I
I
probably
don't know.
read it 10 times, Stephen. Yeah.
Oh, so that is actually the truth.
It is the truth. Yeah.
You really loved reading that book over and over again.
I did in the past. Yeah. I haven't read it in many years now. No. So always moving forward, pushing forward, learning new things, evolving, questioning my beliefs. I'm not going to, I'm not, I'm not going to ever think that, today that I know everything.
I wonder why he cleared his throat so many times during that. Over and over again. Anyway, I wanted to share a little bit of that with you. I'm going to switch gears here, share a little bit more. A little bit more while I'm live. This just popped up. Remember this guy? Open Your Reality. He's got a Patreon here. Open Your Reality. 153,000 subscribers. People love watching shit. They really do.
Hey everyone, I just wanted to check in. I know it's been a little quiet here, and I want you to know I haven't forgotten about this channel. I haven't forgotten about you. I posted the walking vlog a couple of weeks ago, and I tried to make a couple of others. Fortunately, I was feeling under the weather. The truth is, though, that I want to post videos every day, a lot. But between being under the weather and the demands of my 9 to 5 and my gig and all that stuff, my energy's been split, and I didn't want to put something out just to put something out. I always want it to be quality. And that said, I've still been paying attention to what's going on in the world. I've been doing research, reading, watching patterns, keeping my eyes open, because even when I'm not posting, I'm still observing how strange, fast, and frankly unnatural a lot of modern life feels right now, especially what's been going on with Trump and Venezuela. And believe me, nothing has stopped. If anything, it's intensified. I'm watching all the time and learning. The good news is that after tomorrow, I have a couple of weeks breathing room, and when that happens, I plan to post more consistently again. Not rushed content, not noise, but videos that actually say something. This channel has always been about stepping back, questioning the obvious, and refusing to sleepwalk through reality. That mindset doesn't just switch off because life gets busy. In fact, it usually gets in my way, but Sometimes it actually sharpens you when you're forced to live inside the system a little bit longer than you want to. So if you're still here, thank you. I genuinely appreciate it. Over the next couple of weeks, I want to talk about some of the things I've been thinking about quietly, like work, technology, control.
Do you think this guy on the screen is a tiny hat? I think he is. I think he is.
Information overload, and why so many people feel like something is off even when everything looks normal on the surface. Just a few days ago, an article came out in Newsweekly that 119 companies in America are going to start mass layoffs this month. I think 2026 is going to be a very interesting year for AI, the job market, the economy, and we'll see if this bubble finally bursts. Plus, I have a lot of other conspiracy theories that I'm going to check out. So if that resonates with you, stick around. More from me soon.
This world has crushed me. Ever since I realized that I simply cannot function in the way society wants me to function, life just has never felt the same. It feels horrible. It really does. Because in order to live and survive in this world, you need to abide by certain rules and do certain things. And if your mind simply rejects those things, then you're cooked. You can't do anything about it. I mean, sure, you can live in a way that's not very optimal, like what I'm doing now, and like how most of my life is probably going to end up being. But I don't know, sometimes I just kind of think, what if there was a world that actually fit my wiring? What if there was a world that actually fit the way my mind accepts, the way my mind actually works? What if there was? I don't know, makes me wonder how I would turn out. And I'm not here to complain about work itself. I feel like I complain about that a lot. But it's this aspect about work that I just simply cannot understand, and my mind simply cannot accept. It's this compulsory meaninglessness. It is. Last week I was at my job. This week I'm on PTO. But last week it was a regular shift like always, and I was just doing my thing, and people are asking me, yo, how do you do this? How do you do that? Have you done this? Have you done that? And I'm just like, oh my god, so annoying. And my bosses are telling me how to do this, how to do that. You gotta do it this way, you gotta do it that way. And my internal world was screaming. It was enraged. And I just realized at that moment, well, maybe not just realized, but it just felt horrible. Because I don't care about any of this stuff. Not at all. In some minds, they're capable of just, how do I explain it? They're capable of shutting off their true selves. They're capable of turning themselves off and saying, I'll just do this and then I'll go back to my true self. But I can't do that. I can't do it. I just simply cannot do it. I cannot hide who I truly am. It's perhaps the most difficult thing that society expects you to do. And I don't know. I apologize for those loud cars, but it's perhaps the most difficult thing society expects you to do. And I don't know what I'm going to do about it, man. I don't know, because this is what life is going to be like. I can't shut off my internal world. My internal world is too loud. It's too powerful. It's too strong. It's too strong for anything in this external realm to overpower. No, nothing about this external realm can overpower it. not the quotas, not the expectations. Nothing. Nothing can beat it. And I don't want to actually sit here and pretend for 45 years, or possibly more, that this stuff is more powerful than my inner world, because it's not. Nothing is more powerful than my inner world. And sitting in a place that you don't want to be, being told things that you don't care about, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I was built for it, guys. And you probably aren't too if you're watching my videos, which makes sense. And it's not even the actual working aspect of it, I guess. It's videos, which makes sense. If you're watching my videos, which makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. And makes sense.
Yeah, so this has been making the rounds this morning. An immigration and customs enforcement agent fatally
to talk about. Hello guys, I'm back. Today I just wanted to talk about depression and how it's very much a part of the awakening journey. It just is, sadly. I mean, it can't really be any other way. How can it? If you think about it, right? Because what truly is awakening, what is it all about because what truly, how can it? How can it? How can it? If you think about it, right? Because what truly is awakening, what is it all about for the real soul travelers, right? What is awakening all about? Think about it. I mean, yeah, there are people that awaken, like I said a little bit in my video, Down the Rabbit Hole. I talked about that. But there are awakenings that I class as very shallow, because people basically peer down, go, yeah, okay, and just they carry on talking about Kundalini awakenings, chakras, yoga, meditation, and vibration. They love to talk about your vibration. Facebook is full of these fucking platitudes where it's all about, all you need to do is raise your vibration, like you should build a fucking scaffold really high up in the sky and put your vibration on it, and that's gonna sort your life out, which is fucking bullshit. And it's a fucking platitude. And the people that come up with this crap are invariably always people that really haven't got a clue and haven't done any shadow work whatsoever and haven't got a fucking clue. And another way it can wear. But for true soul travelers who are really doing the work, depression is just one of those things. It's like, yeah, I'm being fucking depressed, and actually I've been depressed my whole fucking life. Go figure, right? Why would I be depressed my whole life? And I live in paradise and the world is so amazing. Wow, why am I depressed? What's wrong with me? That's just it, isn't it, people? That's what we're being told every day. We're being told that the world is beautiful and wonderful, and that if you haven't done well in life and you haven't achieved status or admiration from your fellow human beings, i.e. envy is really what I mean. If you haven't achieved home and money and security, then there's something wrong with you. That you're dysfunctional and there's something wrong with you. Well, here's the thing. When you're an empath and you're a soul traveler, and only soul travelers are empaths, I really do feel that, you come into this world and it's a massive shock to the system. You're highly sensitive. You can see straight away that everything's fucking wrong. You're probably lying there as a baby in your crib, wondering, thinking, what the fuck am I doing here? You know, thinking like, can I crawl back in the birth canal and get out of here? Whatever, you know. It's like a nightmare. I mean, even all the sounds in this realm are discordant and grating. Most of the music is discordant and grating. Because, well, we all know about the Hertz conspiracy, but, you know, certainly music is very grating, a lot of it is. There are all these weird sounds made by smartphones, towers, or even before, you know, in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. As a child, I always used to notice all the strange sounds, weird, high-pitched or low-pitched noises that have a thrilling sensation, like a microwave or something, you know. It's so these are obviously sonic weapons that are being used against us in some way or form, I reckon, but anyway, I digress. Right, depression is what awakening is what's caused by awakening. First of all, you probably have been depressed your whole life, but because you've been depressed your whole life, you don't realize that you've been depressed your whole life because it's all you've known. But you don't really realize because it's been a subtle type of depression. It hasn't been overt, I want to kill myself now. It's just been, it's a feeling like perhaps having lived in a world where there is no colour, where everything is grey. You may have had the old bursts of colour here and there, you know, moments where you felt less depressed, more hopeful, more creative, whatever, maybe listening to some particular music that you really love, or doing some creative work, or meeting a really lovely human being, or a beautiful animal, or some nature, and it makes you feel more alive. But deep down, your soul is fucking aching, and it will have ached from the minute you came into this realm. I'm convinced of that, for all soul travelers. You don't belong, your families are like complete and utter strangers to you, often hostile, malevolent strangers. You go to school, you know they're lying to you. You may not know that consciously, but something inside of you says this is fucking bullshit. You don't get on with the other kids in the classroom because they all toe the line, whilst you're out there sticking up like a sore thumb, you know. You know, you're told in school, so what do you want to do for a living then? When you're like 6 years old and you're thinking about, I don't know, completely different things about what to do to your Barbie dolls. I don't know, I used to melt them and I used to all kinds of things. I used to turn them into punk rockers, or I used to burn their little hands and their little heads, and you know, it would go all waxy and I would turn them into like weird looking creatures and whatnot. But anyway, that is what I was thinking about. I was not thinking about what I wanted to fucking do for a living, i.e. they prepare you for slavery. I used to burn their little hands and their little heads, and you know, it would go all waxy and I would turn them into like weird looking. I used to turn them into punk rockers. I used to turn them into punk rockers. I used to burn their little hands and their little heads, and you know, it would go all waxy and I would turn them into like weird looking creatures and whatnot. But Anyway, that is what I was thinking about. I was not thinking about what I wanted to fucking do for a living. They prepare you for slavery. Schools are mind control factories. They're fucking evil. They're just like in Brave New World, where the beta.
Hi everyone. Today is January the 22nd. It's a bit early in the morning, and as you can see, there's actually sunlight coming through. Temperature is changing a bit here. It's going to get quite warm actually for the next week and rainy. But I wanted to put out a video today with a bit of housekeeping first, a bit of chores to update, and then 3 different pieces of what I'm calling traps within the soul trap. So ways that people who are studying soul traps are putting ways to actually trap themselves. So first off, I've got some indications that there seem to be some people, pretty standard YouTube, once you get to a certain level, sort of pretending to be me in the comment section and wanting people to, click links, buy some service, so I'm not soliciting for anything. I'm not out there trying to get any money from you. I'm not out there trying to get you to click any links. If I have links, if there's anything from my books or anything else, they're all in the description box. Anything else that's coming that seems anything like that, it's obviously not me. It's another reason for me to try to get together and get a new place for all of us to have our community conversation somewhere away from all of these platforms, so that we can have our own private place and we can discuss things amongst ourselves privately. So it's moving on my to-do list, but I just need you to know that. There'll be some interviews coming up. There's none actually been posted. I've done a few this week, but they're not actually posted yet, and there's a bunch more coming next week. So once they are, they'll just go on my interviews page, and but so far there's nothing new yet, but there's more in the works. Audiobooks are getting close. I decided to read the audiobooks myself finally. I got to the point where I tried a lot of different options, and it just didn't sound any better than me. So putting that over the next 2 weeks to get done so I can check that off on the to-do list. Emails for people. A lot have been coming in lately, I guess because of various interviews, and as you can guess, there's a lot going on. So if you do send an email, by all means, go ahead, but be okay that you might not get a response, or if you get one, it might take a month or 2 down the road. And just a reminder, I'm not a healer, I'm not a psychic, and I'm not going to really offer you specific suggestions on what to do. And I get people are in challenging situations, but I share what I consider my research and my knowledge and my books and my videos. That's why I make them. And then it's up to you to take that information and find how you can apply that to yourself, find how you can take that in the process of going within. It's all about going within, right? It's all about finding your own answers. And I've certainly been there. When you're in a difficult situation, you're looking for an answer right now. And sometimes answers don't appear until you've really gone within, known yourself more, found more things that you need to transform within, and then all of a sudden the answers start to appear outside of yourself. So I'm just letting you know that's just so you have that update on the email front. Okay. So the 3 things I want to talk to you today about are 5D, this being in my authority, and a bit of historical building. So first, 5D. This is going to be, I think you're going to be seeing this more and more and more in all communities. It's mostly been a fairly standard spiritual new age idea, this thing that we are moving into this wonderful new frequency, this wonderful new place, this 5-dimensional consciousness. It's going to all be so wonderful. And it's a message that sold a lot of books. It's a message that's going to start coming out more and more, because as this world begins to get more horrible and insane, that's what's going to happen. We're not anywhere near the peak of where this is going. This is this is going to just be exploding soon into craziness. And this 5D idea in different ways will be presented more and more. And you're going to start, I'm seeing it also in some soul trap people who are also discussing, but once we get to this 5D place, things will be better and we'll be able to see more clearly. And 5D is another drop in the simulation. 1D, one-dimensional, is out. 2-dimensional is already in the simulation. 3D, 4D, 5D, that's just deeper and deeper and deeper in the cave, deeper and deeper and deeper in the matrix. And like I say, as things get crazier and crazier, you're going to get different options. One will be, well, this world is so bad to live in. If you just come into our alternate reality and live in there, just stay in your little pod, you're not going to be allowed to go outside anyway. You're not going to be allowed to travel outside your home. You're not going to be able to have a car. You're not going to be able to do anything. So just stay in here anyway, and then you won't even be in this reality at all. You'll be in this wonderful place. A lot of people will choose that because this will be so difficult for them. Others will probably, who are more in the spiritual community, will literally be tricked into thinking that they're being taken to some other realm or some sort of special portal is going to be open for them and they can move to this other dimension. It's all going to be a giant trick. I mean, that's what's going on now. The reset that's happening now, and it's happening. It is happening, and it's going to happen. It's just a question of how long is it going to take, what's the depth it's going to take, how many are moving in with it. That's all. That's the only question to ask. And it's all about preparing the human body and the human mind for this next layer of the simulation, because this layer of the simulation is ending, right? This is done. This is finished. And a new trap is being generated. All the traps of the one we've known for a long, long time, for how many reincarnation cycles, ending. New one is coming. A new layer. And you actually have to, it'll require different bodies, a different type of awareness, different type of mental structure. So that's part of what's going on now. It's all a giant, you have to see what's going on as a much bigger and bigger and bigger thing. The more simplistic you try to see what's going on, like I mentioned before, if you think it's all about money and you think it's all about governments, you've already missed the big picture. It's like 10 times bigger than that, 100 times bigger than that of what's really going on. And the bigger picture you see of it, the more you will be able to make the right decisions about it when it gets pushed in your face. So that's the first thing, like this whole 5D ascension, we're going into this wonderful realm, everything's going to be fantastic, is obviously, given that that's not what this realm is, that's not what this material, insane Plato's cave is all about. It's not going to get better. So you know that. It's never been that way, and it's not going to be. The next one I see, and this is more common. I see this from a lot of channels, and whoa, my picture's going from black and white to color, I guess because of that changing light. Is this idea of I'm staying in my own sovereignty and I'm going to be making all my own decisions. And yes, that's a valuable and important part of the process, which is to let go of authority from something outside of yourself and take the power within. Yes, that's step one. The problem is when I hear so many people indicate, and that's what I'm going to do after I die. When I meet these beings or these archons, I'm telling them that I'm in charge and they're not, and that's all I have to do. And these people are not really getting that the astral realm and dealing in the astral realm is not going to be anything like it is dealing in the material realm. They're not the same, right? The kind of particularly logic and clear thinking that are available in the material realm, that's one of the small values of this place, is the actual ability to logically and critically think. You seem to lose that in the astral realm. That it requires a tremendous amount of preparation to be able to have certain parts of your mental body which connect here into this realm. They don't naturally connect in the astral realm. So there's a huge amount of work even that has to prepare that. And if you want to contemplate how difficult it's going to be, think a bit about when you're dreaming. I had a dream last night. I'd been talking about a banquet back when I was a comedian years ago. And one of the banquets I did was with Phil Esposito, and the two of us I had some interactions and stories from when I was 6 or 7 years old. His parents and him grew up in the same town that I did, and whatever. So I'd actually had interactions with him, and that came out in the banquet. And in the dream last night, I was at another banquet with Phil Esposito, and I forgot to bring a tie. Whenever I'm doing a banquet, whenever I was doing, as a banquet speaker, I was always in a suit and tie. I had the suit, but I didn't have the tie. And this should have instantaneously, along with somebody as soon as I got there, gave me a whole bunch of ice cream. I don't eat ice cream. And all of these things should have indicated right away, like something is wrong with this scenario. There's something just wrong with this. Oh, I'm in a dream. I'm not actually in normal reality. Get lucid with what's going on here. But as we dream, 99.99% of the time, we get sucked into the dream. We believe the dream and what's happening is real environment, and we treat it as if we are in our material body. But as an example, I didn't have the critical thinking of, I noticed I don't have a tie. This is a problem. I started moving into the feeling aspect of it, right? The concerns of not having a tie and what that's going to mean for me, as opposed to, wait a minute, I would always have a tie when I come to a place like this. Something is extremely wrong here with this world. We lose that critical thinking. So anyone who thinks they're just going to walk into the after death state and be in perfect critical thinking mode automatically because I'm in my authority, I'm sorry, you're not. I think you're going to be mistaken. And I think that's a place where now we open up the deception, critical thinking, and the ability to really be able to actually stay in our authority and actually make our own decisions. That's valuable, but we have to be prepared that it's not going to be like it is here. And if you're not doing the preparations for how you're going to actually access your material state in the astral realm, I don't think it's going to work. So I'm just presenting that out there again for some of you who are building your own package of what am I going to do in my preparations. That's one to really think of. I agree with the concept. I agree with the importance of it, but you have to be able to put that into play in a different part of Plato's cave, in a different part of the matrix than the one you're in now. The practice you do here is fine, but how are you practicing for it there? So I'm just putting that out. The third thing I want to share today comes from the video I did with Dr. Tom Cowan. And I talked about the World Fairs with him for the first time on that subject in like 6 or 8 months. But he's moving into some really interesting areas of research. And like I say, I like Tom, so I did the interview with him. And it was helpful because when I watched the comments and I watched some of the things that came out from it, I realized, and history is an important area to study, just like almost any area within the dream, there's value to it. The question always becomes, what are you studying? And I began to notice again, the focus is on the buildings. Who built the buildings? How did they build them? What time frame were they done? Who was the civilization? And I got caught up in that too when I wrote the book and talked about it originally, because it is such an interesting part of the story. It's an interesting, massive question that theoretically needs to be answered. But the problem is that area of study, who built buildings? How did they build them? Don't apply now. Though that applied 5 or 10 years ago when the world was relatively stable and things were not ready to explode and implode in this reality, that's fine. People are missing the point of something like the World's Fairs. The World Fairs, what to study the buildings are not important right now. Like right now, where we are, not important. What's important is what was going on in them, what were the events that were happening there, what was the information they were being presented to the public, and more importantly, the most important, is this the aftermath of a reset? Which it probably is on some level. What was the reset that happened? How did it occur? And what was the setup that created our new reality that we lived in? That's important. That is critically important if you're going to study history, is to study, look for previous resets, because again, we're in one. It's happening right now. Whatever happened then, and I think there were a few in history, whether there was probably one also like at the end of temple building time. There was one 10 or 20,000 years ago at the end of pyramid building time, which was that would have been the flood, the famed mythological flood that's in all myths around the world. That's that one. We have so it's like, can you go through mythology and pieces of history and track the resets themselves, track how those went, what happened during, before, after, and apply that now? Because that's the only thing that's important right now is what is going on. Because if you're not seeing, at least to me, in my opinion, if you're not seeing where things are really headed in the next 6 months to 2 to 3 years, that's maybe the time frame for, they try to throw out the year 2030, and I think that's a giant misdirection. They want everyone to think 2030, you got lots of time, don't worry about it, when the real number might be 2024, 2025. The time frame of this being completed is much, much shorter than anyone might think. And so because of that, if you're going to study anything, in my opinion, and it doesn't matter, you can study science, you can study philosophy, you can study religion, you can study the history of government, you can try to study the solar system, or whatever you want to feel like areas you want to get into, right? I mean, just studying it, does it exist? Does it not exist? That's an area of study. But it's, how does it apply to now? If you're just studying something to answer some questions, that doesn't matter, actually. It doesn't matter for given what's about to occur. And if a few certain researchers are correct that the whole realm is ending now, that literally this thing is going to stop and finish completely, and that what's coming is a deeper level of craziness, a deeper level of hell, actually. That the realm we've been at one hell level and we're dropping another one. I don't want to go into all the details of it. That's research for the upcoming book, and whenever I get to being able to present that in more detail, I'm still working on it. If any of that is true, then your research is important, it's valuable, but you have to, in my opinion, be focused on what applies now. And there's lots of things you could study, for example, in history, tons of stuff. But if it doesn't apply to how does that help understand what I and everyone else are going to be going through and are going through now, it's a wasted area of study. And that means to anything. Again, science, religion, philosophy, government, law, commerce, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't apply now, we're beyond the period of time where you had free study. If this was 1990, study whatever you want, whatever interests you. Great. You got tons of time where nothing major is going to be thrown at you. Probably life is just going to go on a fairly continuous horizontal phase, and we got into the rocks moving, and all of a sudden it's about ready to go. So the study of what's important is key. And now, to me, I see that anyone focusing on this historical stuff and focused on the buildings and who built them and when and why and all that, it's an area of study. But in a year or two from now, you'd probably see that was a wasted amount of time. If you were studying what was going on, what was the message that was being presented, and what was the potential reset that happened, didn't happen, went through. I mean, those are the questions to answer. Those are the questions to understand so that you can look at today and know what's going on. So 5D, really start understanding what's going on. I mean, we are in deception land. I'm going to leave you with this, right? This whole setup of reality is one giant deception. And once we were dropped into matter, because at one time divine souls weren't in matter, we were more in we were just in the astral and etheric realms. And when we finally got dropped into matter, the level of deception took another jump, another level of, right? And once that occurred, the deception levels increased as well. So it's a reminder that we're looking always for deception. And we know that it's everywhere. We're looking to see how we're constantly being deceived so that we can see through it and stop the deception. Thanks again, everyone. Remember, there's no soliciting coming from me. Reminders about the interviews, emails, whatnot. And that's just what I want to share with you today. Thanks again for looking into.
Again,
it is over for flat Earth. It's just a matter of how much time until people realize it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you kind of can imagine that as a YouTube creator, if you start blocking anybody that makes a video about you, anybody who says something negative about you, anybody who disagrees with you, then you've kind of created your own echo chamber where then you're just surrounded by all these yes men, right? People who are saying, oh, you're so smart. You're reading their comments in there. You're saying, so the way that Dave looks at it is if people are agreeing with him, then they're flat earthers and he loves them. And if they disagree, then they're globers and he blocks them. So eventually you'll end up with a YouTube world where it's only what you say and everybody who watches you loves you and loves what you're saying. So that's, does Weiss know it's not true? He certainly has doubts now, I'm sure. But, you know, it's just hard to imagine them giving up what they've still got, right? Like for me, it's just, there's no, I mean, I just am not that kind of person. I did kind of think to myself when I was flying back, I was like, all right, when I get back, I'm gonna have to kind of slowly break this to my audience. And it was my very first live stream where I realized that there's no chance. Because what that would require of me is being dishonest, right? I needed to come out and be honest and just say, hey, I'm not a flat earther anymore because the earth can't be flat. And then from there, it just started to, you know, it got ugly. I mean, people are obviously going to have problems with that. I get it. But the problems that they have are very strange. Like people all saying like, oh, flip-flop, or you flip-flopped. It's like, so if you change your mind, okay, that should be a good thing. Right. I mean, if somebody has a belief that they're leading people with, so really what all these flat earthers are saying is we prefer you lie to us. So here's what I said earlier today that I think is funny is imagine my opinion of the truth movement now, that I'm the most hated person in the truth movement for telling the truth.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that tells you that I no longer have any respect for the truth movement. I really don't, because I realize that none of them are actually truthers. If you were, then you would recognize when something has been falsified and you would change your beliefs because of it. But there's nobody, I mean, yeah, Patricia Steer and Paul on the Plane and Robbie Davidson and Mellowdome, you know, a few other people have definitely left the flat earth, but not nearly the amount that should. And here's why, is because, and you probably know this, when you became a flat earther, you slowly, and it might not even be something that you realized at the time, that you slowly lose friends and you lose family, or you get in fights with family or people at work or whatever. And so you're going to burn some bridges along the way. So now, say 5 or 6 years later, you've got friends in the flat earth. That's where your family is. That's where your community is. So if I get back and tell you that the earth is flat or the earth isn't flat, then you're going to, of course, it's either, okay, either I have to go and apologize to all these people and say, I'm sorry. And you know, you were right. And I'm the moron, or you just say Jaron's lying. So it's very easy. I'm sure people in your audience think I'm lying. And the reason for that is because they think that's easier than having to go and say I'm sorry to all the people that they burned bridges with.
Then that means that they're being disingenuous with themselves. They actually know it's round or globe, but it's just they're taking the easy way out for themselves. You know?
I wouldn't say that they know, because your brain kind of blocks that. And this, how I know that is because it was, as a flat earther, my brain blocked new information. Because again, I'm going to conferences, I'm speaking at conferences. People would wait to talk to me after a conference and be like, oh, great presentation, and you're so smart. So again, your brain, if you hear information that's going to make you think that the Earth's a globe, your brain almost filters it out, because it doesn't want, you know, your brain doesn't want to have to work. It doesn't want to have to be like, oh, I got to relearn cosmology again. I got to admit I'm wrong. So there's just too many things that, so again, I don't think they're being disingenuous in the fact that, well, I guess it's not even disingenuous, but it's just whatever is easiest for you, right? So what's easier, to admit you were wrong, to do all those apologies, or just to say they probably faked the trip? It's very easy to say they faked the trip and just be done with it. And I've noticed that too. Flat earthers are extremely lazy. And what I mean by that is that they watch flat earth videos because they don't want to do the research themselves. So they watch flat earth creators talk about the flat earth. Okay. And then they bought into it and now they're flat earthers. So being lazy like that, what is easier for your brain? If Jaron comes back and says, guys, we were wrong, the sun goes the wrong direction, the earth's a globe, to them, they either think I have to relearn all this again, apologize to everybody, go back on my word, lose all my new friends, or just say they didn't go on the trip. So what's the easiest thing there? It's just for them to be lazy and say, no, they didn't go on the trip. And that's what everybody did. So now they just go around saying we didn't go. because that allows them to continue on being flat earthers. Eventually it'll, you know, the brick will hit the road, if you will. It's eventually they're going to realize, because if you've noticed, there's nothing that's gone on from the flat earth since then. It can't be. There's nothing. There's no map. There's no model. It will never be. It'll never be the mainstream belief. It'll never take over. It'll never win a real debate. It will never be taught in schools because it's false. So again, it's like one of those things where once you face the music and you realize, and I think that's the biggest thing, is that people think there'll be another map, and there just isn't. There's the one AE map, which is the flat Earth map, which it has to be, because we know the order of the continents, we know how the continents are laid out, and we know the tropics, and we know the equator. Once you put those down on paper flat, that is the AE map. So that's been falsified. So there'll never be another map. There'll never be, oh, here's a new flat Earth map that works. No, because the continents have to be laid out like they are, and the tropics and the cap, you know. So again, it is over for flat Earth. It's just a matter of how much time until people realize it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I think there's going to be some flat earthers around, I guess, just because of there's people that just like, they're so disappointed with the way the world goes that they want to just rebel against every last thing.
Right.
And so they're going to
And that'd be
rebel.
okay, right? I like that. I mean, that's kind of my spirit. I am an anti-authority kind of guy. So if that's what flat Earth is, and they just admitted that and said, hey, look, we're so fed up with science, we're so fed up with the education system and government that we're just going to say the Earth's fucking flat. Hey, I'll be on your team. The problem with it is, though, is that they try and make it sound like that it's scientifically flat, like actually,
literally,
literally, which it's just not. So that's the problem.
And the gammas go into these big chambers and are mind controlled through different techniques into becoming the workforce. And that is exactly what they're doing to us here every day. This is why the poor people go to specific schools where they are programmed to be slaves, and the rich go to schools where they're taught how to debate and how to think critically. You see, there's a very different kettle of fish. It's like Harrow is a case in point, or Eton. Nevertheless, the fact that it's full of fucking inbred idiots, moronically stupid, like Prince William allegedly, is incredibly dumb. You can tell, actually. It looks a bit, suspect, but you notice all of this. There you are, and you notice, and you look around you every day, and you just know that you don't fit and that you don't belong, but you don't know that you know that, right? So there's this constant unease and this constant longing. You want love, you want belonging, you want communion, but you don't have it, you don't get it, because what goes for love in this world is really just, but at best, a pale reflection of it. At most, it's just feeding, people feeding, narcissistic feeding that parades itself as love, but is not. So all the things you actually need, you consistently are forced to do without, right? You don't get any validation, you don't get any vindication, you don't get any protection, you don't get any safety. You learn through trauma, because you're traumatized all the time because you don't have any safety, and bad shit happens. You're betrayed by the people that's supposed to love you. You don't function well because you're an emotional wreck and often a physical wreck, so you can't function, you can't get your shit together. So you end up doing shitty jobs, you end up in shitty relationships, you end up living in shitty homes, in shitty neighborhoods. All of that is very traumatic and disheartens you even more and reinforces certain epigenetic foibles, as it were, that you've inherited through the ancestral lines. We're often born in certain types of bloodlines, difficult, traumatized, religions, sexual abuse, all kinds. Don't ask me why, but this seems to happen a lot to soul travelers. We are born in very, very difficult scenarios, difficult families. So see, all of that, there you are, you're not functioning well, this, that and the other, bad relationships, and so forth and so on. So because of all that trauma having a massive effect on your nervous system, massive, and on your endocrine system and whatnot, this is what then becomes kind of PTSD. So what you start doing is you start running a risk assessment operation, hypervigilance, 24/7. You can't sleep properly because you're terrified all the time that something bad's going to happen to you, something bad's going to happen, something bad's going to happen. I'm convinced of it. Your mind starts doing this whole worst case scenario thing.
Good night, wherever you are. Good night for now, everyone. Goodbye for now. Mad love and strength to all good, true spirits. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. And I will see you again soon.
Thing, you know, running that constantly, which is actually self-punishment, but it doesn't realize that it's punishing you. It's doing that because it's trying in its wonky, fucked up way to keep you safe. So basically what that means then is that you're perpetually being bludgeoned by these images. It's like in that film by Stanley Kubrick, what's it fucking called? Oh. Let me just check, people. What's it fucking called? Oh. Let me just check, people.
This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Good night, wherever you are.
Hell realm, such a hell realm. El Diablo, El Diablo. Where are you, El Diablo? El Diablo, you cheeky devil. Ladies love El Diablo, the sanity machine. Cheeky devil, mascot of mascots. El Diablo is red hot. El Diablo, the total package. El Diablo, the devilish carnage. You heartbreaker. El Diablo, the hottest show in hell makes their hearts melt. Ladies blush and swoon. The sanity machine forever rules from here past the moon. El Diablo is here on the scene. El Diablo comes on like a dream, a fever dream. Truth, love, and El Diablo. Ladies love El Diablo. Ladies love El Diablo. Team Evil has nightmares of El Diablo without a second care. Fierce and mean, he makes them all scream. And ladies love El Diablo. El Diablo makes them wiggle and moan. El Diablo, my what big horns carry me home. Carry me home. Carry me home. Jesus, Jesus, sweet Jesus on a pogo stick. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, Jesus in a tiny tree house, Jesus on roller skates. Black Jesus, my tears, purple and gold, purple and gold. Dolphin Jesus.
Mexican Jesus, yo home. Mexican Jesus, yo home. Jesus loves tacos. Jesus loves tacos, not putos.
No, puto.
Jesus loves you.
Yes, I know, and the Bible tells you so. Jesus loves cancer. Yes, I know, every liar tells you so. God loves cancer, God loves death, God loves disease and cigarettes. God is awesome. My God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. He fucks your minds with false love and watches you suffer, suffer with love. Jesus tastes salty and sweet. Taste Jesus at church. Swallow Jesus down nice and deep. Swallow Jesus, eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Sweet Jesus, the morning star. Jesus loves you drunks at the bar. Jesus loves the homeless bums. Jesus loves vodka, gin, coke, and rum. Jesus loves you, yes I know, and even tells you so. Jesus loves floods, earthquakes, and tornadoes. He loves you lying hoes. Jesus loves prayers and wishes. He loves to be praised by you dumb bitches. Off in Jesus. Jesus loves you inside out. Jesus hates when you doubt that he's good and perfect. Don't you dare question dumb dum dums. Love the Lord, love the Lord. Love your hippie Jesus. Love the Lord, love the Lord. Jesus on the cross cried tears of joy. Jesus is coming back, bitches, to make you his fuck toys and rock your world. Shh. Shut the fuck up. Bitches and hoes. 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 Jesus loves murder. Jesus loves genocide and gay pride. Wee. Yippee. Jesus loves to see you all suffer and we praise Jesus. Amen. Praise Jesus. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you so